Holy fucking shit. Early again. God damn, boy.
We're on a fucking roll, dude. We're amazing.
Early streak, motherfucker. Scotty will be joining us a little later. He had some stuff to do, but he will be along in like an hour, hour and a half. You all owe me $5 if they're late. Well, I guess you owe everyone else $5 because we're fucking early, bitch.
Damn. Wasn't your day, kid.
Stupid fucking idiot. Never bet on this show being late. Early, yet still somehow late.
And always bet on black, too. It's another good one.
Back in black. My hair is looking shittier than usual, but that's okay.
What's wrong with your hair?
I don't know. I look like a fucking mad professor or something.
You can call me Mad Professor.
I will make a friend for me. You can call me Mad Professor. We will rule eternity.
Yeah.
I'm a tiny king. Entertain me, you fools.
So I've got a special segment that I pulled tonight. I guess I'm calling it Tales from TJ's Discord. It is going to be interesting.
TJ's Discord.
We've got it. We need an update on what's going on in the Discord. I've been feeling better lately. You know, I'm a little less manic maybe than the last episode. I've kind of normalized a little bit, but I'm still feeling better.
That's good.
I've been hanging out. I've been socializing a little more over in your Discord, and yeah, there's I just have a report on what's going on. What's haps? What's the haps?
What's the haps on the TJ Discord? Tell us a tale. Regale us.
Regale us. Well, so I have some anonymous sources on this, TJ, a little piece of journalism. I have an anonymous source who is in the mod structure, and I would say relatively high, who quoted me today. And I will give you the quote. Paul, you were in here a couple of days ago, and you were talking about Game of Thrones, and it's funny because the next day, the server turned into Game of Thrones. And then a further quote, I won the Game of Thrones. You have any comment on this, TJ?
No, because honestly, even though it is my server, I have very little idea about what goes on there. I mostly stay hands off.
So you weren't getting bugged all day on and off yesterday about what should I do about this or how do I do that?
No, not really.
No.
I heard a brief summation of some drama involving some dude that was on there that some other people thought sexually harassed someone 6 years ago or something. But then the people that were saying that about that guy were like roommates or future, like soon to be roommates of Coolman, who ran the server. And so Coolman, I guess, banned the person who had sexually harassed someone maybe 6 years ago. I don't know. This is why I don't pay attention to this shit.
Dude, there can only be one king of the 7 kingdoms.
You're most likely to find TJ lurking in the porn channels. That's true.
Yeah, when you started this, you probably don't even remember, TJ, but I warned you. I was like, dude, T- fucking less than a year, and it's gonna be Game of fucking Thrones over there, dude.
Oh, dude, that's not that. That's hardly the first time it's been Game of Thrones over there.
No, trust me, I know. I just haven't. I don't hang out over there, so this is the first one I've gotten to ride the wave through.
On the topic of military service from last episode, I want to let TJ know my military friend broke his collarbone the other day and had to get screws. Oof. Poor bastard.
I'm wondering if I should enter into the game.
You want to become the king?
You know, I find politics and titles so boring and tedious and passe, but one does fixate once upon a time about what that power might feel like and what one could do with it, you know?
Yeah. Well,
But for now, I'm just a neutral observer, a wealthy third party, unaffected by the goings on in the kingdom, for my business transcends even that, you know? But I don't know. You know me. I may have to throw my hat in the ring, TJ.
you want to be the king?
As long as there are so many vying for the top spot, why not me? No, I'm kidding. I just think it's funny. That's why I don't fucking do the mod, have my own Discord or anything. I'm like, fuck this.
I just keep hands off.
Because I just laugh at them when they tell me their drama. I'm just like,
I am the king of the Discord server. Good for you.
But yeah, I have a couple of things too that some people on your Discord found for me that and sent me that I find to be deeply, deeply disturbing, that they're real and that they exist. And then I thought I'd share those with you as well.
All right.
I mean, these are just like things from the internet that, you know, should not have been made, like shouldn't exist, but they do, I guess. Cool. So yeah, just give me a sec. I'll get them pulled here. I'll get them pulled up.
Pull them on up. Pull them on up. Down. Pull them all around this motherfucking town.
What have you been up to lately, TJ, while I'm doing this?
I went and bought this little e-cigarette to try to stop smoking actual cigarettes again.
Oh, you're doing your man. I felt bad for you the other day because I knew that if it just came to light that you were smoking cigarettes again, that your fucking life was just a cacophony of scorn and ridicule and anger. It's like TJ's getting it in the ass the last few days, dude.
Yeah, not in a fun way.
Yeah, not in the way TJ likes to get it in the ass, but like
not the good in the ass, the bad in the ass.
Bad in the ass, yeah.
Discord interactions are surprisingly common. I wouldn't say they're surprisingly common. I would just say they're common. It's really not that surprising. I just cleaned fiberglass without PPE. Am I screwed? Maybe. Probably not a good idea.
All right. I have a couple of videos for us to just kind of, you know, just a warm up today. just for us to see if we can handle them. And I'm going to do them in order of what I consider to be escalating creepiness, but I guess you can be the judge, you know. The first one, well, let me see here. First, let me make sure that because hopefully this works. If not, I'll just have to send you these links, which is fine. But I know I sometimes have trouble with my shit. All right. So this is, so there's a dude that hangs out in your Discord that I know because I used to be way more active back in the day on the DP Discord and the DFF Discord when that existed before that imploded in the, you know, second Game of Thrones. But his name is Risco and I love him. He's great. He's
yeah, that's the guy that was accused of sexual harassment or whatever.
Oh, well, whatever. I love him. So fuck. Then I am entering the Game of Thrones because I shall defend the Risco. But no, he's from Slovakia and he's funny and he has no filter. And we were talking about creepy things and he was like, Paul, you should see this thing that I watched when I was a child growing up in communist Slovakia. And this thing is called Ratafak Plakta. And I asked him, what does that mean? And he says Ratafak is just a made-up name. It doesn't mean anything. And Plakta means blanket. So his name is Ratafak Blanket, basically.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, you probably don't, but just take a look.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Are they sawing him?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on in that, but yeah, I looked into this, and that the Ratafak Plachta did exist. It was a Slovakian state-sanctioned children's thing that they did, and from what Risco told me, it was like, I don't know, it was like supposed to be. It was like one of those like after-school specials. It had like, you know, life lessons and like, here's how you obey your teacher. It was just a kid show, but. That thing will be creeping out from underneath my bed in my dreams tonight. Where do you put that on the creepy scale, 1 to 10?
7.
Ratafak Plachta. But this next one is unbelievable. Maybe I should save this for when Scotty's here, honestly. Maybe I should save one because Scotty would have a field day with this.
Well, we could always show it to him again.
Yeah, that is true. It's not that long. Let's see how you feel about it, because this one was deeply disturbing to me that this goes on. So what the fuck, dude? So Newfoundland is like this weird little island off the east coast of Canada, right? And the people there, I was talking to a Canadian from your server. And the people there are pretty fucking weird, as you might expect. They're kind of like separated from the mainland, and they have their own thing. And they do this thing around Christmas time called the Mummers.
The Mummers?
Yes, the Mummers. And I'm going to go ahead and just like let this play for, no, I won't watch the whole thing, but just so you get an idea like what the Mummers are.
Oh boy. Good. Don't seem like Christmas if the Mummers are not here. Granny would say as she'd knit in her chair. Things have gone modern, and I suppose that's the cause. Christmas is not like it was. Mark, what's the noise out by the porch door? Granny, 'tis Mummers, there's 20 or more. Her old withered face brightens up with a grin. Any Mummers, nice Mummers, loud in. Come in, lovely Mummers, don't bother the snow. We can wipe up the water, sure, after you go. Sit if you can, or on some Mummer's knee. Let's see if we know who you be.
What's going on here?
So
They're
around
just like
Christmas
people
time,
with
I asked about this. Around
bags
Christmas
on their
time,
head, or what's going on?
Around Christmas time in Newfoundland, apparently what'll happen is these people from your neighborhood and community or whatever, who decide they want to do this will get together and dress up as mummers. And mummers is a word that mean like, it's like a Elizabethan word. Shakespeare used it a lot. It means like a carny, like a person in a traveling theater thing, like a jester, a juggler, or a fire breather, or one of those. But this doesn't, I don't know how this is connected. But yes, people will get together, they put sheets over their head so you can't tell who they are, and then they all have to wear something silly on their head, like a hat or a bouquet of flowers, or
I mean, I don't think it's as creepy as the first one.
Well, they bust into your house unannounced. That's the thing. It's like,
yeah, that is kind of creepy.
You don't invite the mummers in. The mummers go door to door in the neighborhood and choose some houses, and we
have them in the U.S. too. They're called Klansmen.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is like they just like, you'll be sitting around just like, look at Grandma there. She was just knitting. They could have given this woman a heart attack doing this,
but instead she just smiled big. She's like, it's not Christmas without the mummers.
So yeah, this was from a Canadian person on your Discord, Nuggy, put me up on game to this. But yeah, they just bust into your house.
Shit.
They just come in like at any time they want, and they're
You
like,
can't
"Oh,
really
we're
do that in
mummers."
America. In America,
And-
we would just shoot them.
Yeah, they like dance, and they sit on all your chairs, and they make themselves at home for like a couple of minutes, and then they just leave to go do it to somebody else. It's like, I don't know. That one's creepier to me than Rockatalk Flockta or whatever the fuck. But
Yeah, I don't know. I think the fucking first one's creepier. This is only like a 2 on the creepy scale to me.
I don't know. This is like an 8 for me.
Just because they come in unannounced.
I don't want those fucking mummers coming in my house, dude. I would get a sign if I lived in Newfoundland that was like no mummers allowed.
No fucking mummers, bro.
If you're a
Stay
mummer,
out.
keep off my. We shoot mummers on site on this property.
Don't fucking come here. We hate mummers here.
Because yeah, it's just ridiculous that that's going on. But that's what's going on your subreddit. Another upheaval, another power struggle. Apparently, if my sources to be believed, victoriously won by one.
Yep.
Unifying presence on the server. Another day, we can all go to sleep.
There's a new sheriff in town.
So
yeah, I basically just leave that shit to them. I'm pretty hands off because I don't like to be involved in the Game of Thrones.
well, I mean, I don't want to get too into it, but from what I hear, you're hands off, but then you'll just show up one day with a directive.
Yes.
And you'll be like, here's the directive, you will do this and ban this person. And it sometimes like will undermine established rules and protocols that they've established. And then that will cause a schism. Because some people will be like, fuck that, dude. TJ's hardly ever here, man. And then there's the loyalists that are like, no, it doesn't matter. This is TJ's server and his will be done. You know what I mean? So the three-eyed raven. Yeah. TJ really is the three-eyed raven. He's not really there, but he's pulling the strings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's pretty occasional.
He shows up at inopportune times and he's just like, today I care about this place and it's time for you to do X, Y, and Z. And then he just leaves.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. Throw him into a little tizzy. But yeah, mostly I just go over there and fucking look at what's going on the porn servers because I have like a bunch of porn channels there that people post in. I'm just like, what's going on there? And I look at that and then I'm like, well, nice little visit to the server. I might drop by. And one of my favorite things to do is just go into general chat and just be like, y'all niggas gay, 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 and then just leave.
You just said the N-word, TJ.
It was with a soft,
Yeah, but I mean, that's still...
Is that it is 2024. Sorry about that.
In 2024, it's yikesy what you just did.
My bad.
Because you did 2 slurs in one.
Yeah, I called him gay.
Yeah. And then you used another unfortunate.
I use the soft version of the N-word. That's true.
Yeah.
I should do that.
True.
Not in 2024.
Stream canceled forever. Yeah, we're gonna be lucky if we survive the next. Dude, right now the pitchforks and torches are out, dude. They may burn us down too, just by proxy. Who knows?
We might just get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah. Did you hear this?
Crossfire. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. Crossfire.
You guys, welcome to H3H3. You guys heard about this amazing atheist guy? He's an old school YouTuber. Put a banana in his butt once. You ever seen this? We're gonna watch that later. He got caught in 4K on his podcast, Fried Deep or something. And he was he said the N-word basically. Soft A, but still pretty sussy. So we're gonna be doing a deep dive on him tonight.
TJ, do you sell your Disney shares? What's your view on the current market? Do you believe there's an AI and chip bubble? I mean, if there's an AI and chip bubble, I'm like riding it. As for the Disney shares, I sold those a long fucking time ago.
That's what bubbles are for riding, you know what I mean?
Gotta ride that bubble, baby. The banana deep dived me, that's for sure.
I'm riding the hoard as much fucking cash in my bank account bubble as I can, and it's going pretty good. steady gains. You know what I mean? Never fails,
Steady,
really.
steady. It's always good. Speaking of canceled, I wanted to share with you guys something that distressed me, you know?
Uh-oh. Are you going to cancel somebody now?
No. I mean, something else was canceled, though.
Oh.
Yeah, check this out.
Rogue? No, dude.
Rogue's butt got canceled, dude.
How?
This is okay, so you know they've relaunched, they're doing a new version of like the 1997 X-Men, right?
I had not heard that, but now I know. Thank you for letting me know.
Like they've brought it back. It's like the same. It's like, well, it's not exactly the same animation style, but it's very, very reminiscent, right?
It's the Uncanny X-Men show from the 90s, right? With the
right. It's basically they're bringing back, yeah, that fucking exact version of the show.
Cool.
Anyway, this is Rogue's butt in that show. This is canonically her butt from that show.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. This is how she was drawn in the
fucking screen grab from that shit. Right?
Well, this is how she was drawn in the comics too. This is Rogue from the 90s.
Yeah. Anyway, look at this fucking bullshit.
Who the fuck is that?
Exactly.
That ain't Rogue.
Yeah.
This is the new X-Men theme.
What have you done? What have we done, guys?
What even happened? Like, why have we done? And what?
Like, come on.
There's a war on booty in this fucking country, dude. And I'm telling you, it's distressing.
Went from a fucking cake to a flatbread.
Yeah. I didn't realize this. I thought this came on a bun, not a pita, you know?
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? It is heartbreaking. It's brutal.
I mean, you could iron your clothes on that ass. It's fucking shockingly flat, you know?
Yeah, like there's no ass there. Like you got more ass than this, Paul.
I know. And
this
that's
is
sad.
This is true back and crack right here.
Yeah.
There's not even a bump. Like, what's going on? Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
She needs to do some glute bridges or something.
Yeah, some squats. Work those thighs and them glutes.
I'm on acid again. If I was on acid, I'd be doing something better than watching our show. No offense to our show, but like, you know.
I'd be doing something chill. Like, I don't need I would be overstimulated trying to watch this on acid. I like to go sit and look at a tree on acid or something, you know, and really fucking connect with the universe.
Sorry to say there was a cinema roll bukkake in the to be sorted folder.
No, there was not, dude. There is no such thing as cinema roll porn. All right. Nobody would do that.
Cinema roll, cinema roll. I mean, you know, what is a cinema roll without a little icing? You know what I mean?
That is a crude joke and kind of disgusting given the circumstances. You're on a roll tonight, TJ.
I'm on a cinema roll tonight.
You know what I think, dude? Sometimes about you, TJ. I think I think you have a death urge.
A death urge?
Yeah, I think there's part of you that wants to be canceled.
Die.
Like your unfortunate Greg Abbott stuff, remarks made about an unfortunately disabled politician just trying to serve his community.
Yeah.
This N-word earlier, which I don't even want to re-evoke. The banana.
Yeah.
Need I say more?
I mean, look, I'm sorry about what I said about Greg Abbott, you know.
You have unleashed more Galen stares on the planet than any other human being, which you know the power that those have.
That's true.
And you've thrown them around willy-nilly your whole life like they're just fucking nothing. I mean,
Rule 34 cinema roll. I wonder what there is.
Oh my God, you gross fucks, dude. Don't do it, dude. Don't look up cinema roll porn, please.
I'm doing it. You can't stop me.
Dude, can't anything just be
Oh my God. It's so fucking strange.
Can't anything just be fucking cute and pure.
No.
Cinnamon roll doesn't even have genitals. Look at him. Like, well, how could there be porn?
It's fucked up looking. It's worse than Vosh's shit for sure.
Gross. Well, at least I didn't have to see it. At least we live in times where the sensible people at YouTube would not allow TJ to show that cinema roll porn.
Is nothing fucking sacred.
Nihilo sanctimus ne.
Nihilo
sanctimus ne, TJ.
I'm kind of surprised by that, but I guess I shouldn't be.
How much cinema roll porn there is?
Well, that too, honestly, because it doesn't really look like that sexualizable of a character, but apparently, I mean, there was pages upon pages, so I guess it must be sexy to somebody. You guys literally had a contest of Paul and Tim Black, so
and
there's 155 results for R34. Gay Lon is still alive. Last I checked.
Look, if you guys are gonna comb through, everything I've ever said on the internet, you may as well just let me know, and I'll save you the trouble, and I'll cancel myself. Okay, like, I'm out of here. I don't deserve to live or ever be heard again for the horrible things that I've said and done.
Before the war pops off, I'd love to see a China versus USA episode. I mean, why? What do you need an episode for? Just wait. Just wait until fucking World War III breaks out. And
you'll get a deep dive. Trust me.
Yeah, you'll get to see the fucking whole thing unfold. I mean, right up until the moment you're incinerated.
Right. But still, you'll have front row seats, though. You'll know better than most people in history will ever know.
So for today's goals and shit, for 150, we have BuzzFeed quizzes are back, which I never would have done on my own, but I guess that someone in the merch tier is like a big BuzzFeed quiz fan for some reason, which I didn't even know there were.
Oh, shit.
But someone in our merch tier, one of the people paying us a considerable amount of money every month, wants us to do it. So we've put it back at that low tier. For $300, we have Elon Musk is kind of a dumbass. Just a number of muckraking stories fucking dissing on Elon Musk. Will Paul defend him? We'll see.
Who knows?
For $450, we have West Virginia GOP candidate says Israel did January 6th. Which I don't think is true, but we'll find out, I guess. Kim K dissolved her butt. $2 for Gooner and the Hog. Gooner and the Hog. I love it. For $600, we have Infomercial Mania, because we love the world of infomercials and all the strange shit that goes down in there. For $750, we have X-Men Done Gone Woke. That's right. The rabbit hole goes even deeper than the butt downgrade.
Man, no.
More bad decisions have plagued this property. And then for $900, we have TYT in trouble. What happens next? Yeah, TYT. Anna and Jank got on cam and said that TYT's fucking things are getting dire.
I mean, is this just their fucking yearly pre-election fundraiser or whatever?
That's something we're gonna have to assess. Right. We have to look at the sweat meter and see, if
that is true. Yeah, the sweat index. Well, I haven't broken out the sweat index.
If we get to that goal, we're also going to get some updates on Jank's,
Yeah, I need to test it. I literally have not used the sweat indexer since election night 2020. So
yeah, so it's time to
time to dust it off and see what's what. It's clickbait. I mean, that's for us to judge and for you to find out if you pay enough, of course.
We're also going to look at an update on his presidential campaign, see how that's going.
Oh man, I'm sure it's gangbusters.
Will Cinema Roll eat the soggy cracker? I think Cinema Roll is
all right. Listen to me, guys. You will stop in the chat making Cinema Roll something dirty. All right, listen to me. If that is your impulse, you know what? You need to be fucking sent off to the glue factory with Vosh, because you're no better in my eyes. All right, leave this little demon. Leave this little cinema roll alone. He never did nothing to nobody. And he does not consent.
February 27th, we have the mystery gauntlet for you guys. It's such a mystery, even we don't know what it's going to be. We have no idea.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't even know if it's
and
be
that's
anything.
true. The guys, see, there's the thing, like the guys think I'm fucking around with them when I said like it's a mystery what the thing is. They think I have some idea and then I'm gonna spring it on them or whatever. But I actually am not gonna do a fucking thing for this. Or at least I don't plan on doing it. So yeah, what it is, who knows? If it'll happen, who knows? Well, something will happen. I'll guarantee that, but I can't guarantee anything else. It'll be something. Something will happen. But what that something is a mystery, even to me, whose idea it was. That's the beauty of it. It's the beauty of this idea.
It wouldn't be a mystery if someone knew, right?
Yeah, because a mystery is never truly a mystery, right? Because somebody knows what happened.
But in this case, it's a true mystery because we have no idea.
Right. The victim knows where they were when it happened or who saw who killed them, you know, even if they're dead, some point somebody knew. Right now on this planet, there are literally 0 people who know this mystery. It's a true mystery. Cosmic mystery. This will definitely, what I'm telling you here, this will definitely not be a last minute thrown together, oh shit, I didn't do anything for the mystery gauntlet Paul's ego show. Okay? Yes. Guaranteed.
Obviously, that's not going to be the answer to the mystery.
Because that wouldn't be very mysterious now, would it?
No. Also, our patrons, aside from getting access to that gauntlet, we'll get access to all of our previous gauntlets as well. I used to have them listed here, but there's just too many at this point, so just trust me when I say there's many.
I mean, neuroscience or like fucking, that's a mystery.
Maybe.
You can say it, you can type it, but whether or not it will be a banter gauntlet, mystery.
Also want to remind you guys to subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel. That link is down below. Not this channel, separate channel. You can't even give us a tiny hint of the mystery gauntlet. How can we give you a hint when we literally don't know?
Yeah, that's like saying, can't you give me just a hint on the meaning of life or the expansive nature of the universe? Like, no, it's a mystery. Nobody knows.
I mean, if we knew, we could give you a hint, but we don't know. So how are we supposed
I
to
could give you a wild, unsubstantiated guess. You know,
that's
I mean,
the best we could do.
But yeah, you paid, you know, if that would suffice, I could do that. But no, I can't give you a hint. Who would hint you? I know the gauntlet. You don't know shit. Logical fororder. You don't know nothing, dude. You don't know nothing, bro. Are you one of those fucking Petersonites? Logical fororder seems like a Petersonite name.
Petersony.
You better not be a Petersonite hanging around in here, dude. You people are weirdos.
Get out.
All right, what's gonna happen here?
All right, so this is this girl's first day on the job. First delivery of the job. Let's see how it all goes terribly, terribly wrong.
Okay.
I don't think there's audio, but I'll turn this on just in case there is. Okay, there is a little.
Okay, so she's like door dashing or something.
Uh-oh.
Or like Postmates. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Oof. Yeah, you're fired.
Yeah. The title of this post is First Day, Last Day.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Oh, man. That could have been so much worse if she didn't see that coming. What if it just like plowed into her and plastered her against the side of that house?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could have been worse. But that's just a fucking hors d'oeuvre. This is the main course here. I'm sure a lot of you guys have already seen this video.
I have not. I do not lurk the internet much, so I have not seen this. So this is new to me.
This is a cop that was returning to his patrol car. He heard an acorn fall from a tree and hit the car, mistook it for a gunshot, and started firing at an unarmed suspect in the patrol car.
Oh my God. You got to be fucking kidding me.
I wish I were.
So an acorn falls on his car.
Honestly, I can't even hear the fucking acorn in the video either, so.
I mean, they're not super heavy. It'd be like a really light, like tink. And I can't hear this video at all.
Oh, okay, there's no sound?
No.
Oh, okay. I definitely have to play this with sound. You got to hear this fucking dude. Hold on.
Hang out in a pretty right-leaning meme site called 9gag. I'm not reading any farther, dude. You're a 9gagger. Get out.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! You know. I'm hit!
He's hit?
He's not hit.
I'm hit!
There's no one shooting but him.
In the car! I was shot through the car! Oh!
How does he think he's hit? Dude, does this guy is this just a breakdown? Did he have like a psychotic break or something?
I mean,
How does he think he's hit?
I have no fucking idea, dude.
Yeah, PTSD. Yeah, is he like a fucking veteran?
I have no idea what the fuck happened. This dude, I mean, there's literally, I cannot even hear the acorn on the video. I don't even hear like a little or nothing like that. But this dude, apparently an acorn hit the fucking car. His ass, this is his reaction, you know, rolling around on the ground, shooting every fucking thing in sight.
This is fucking
declaring
crazy.
himself hit, you know?
Yeah, this is fucking nuts, dude. This is nuts. So firing in a neighborhood, just like emptying his clip in a neighborhood.
Fucking shots in the neighborhood.
I mean, he blew that whole clip right in the middle of a neighborhood. That is crazy.
I'm good. I'm
Midnight Ghoul. You know what? You assume so fucking much, dude. You assume so fucking much. Let me tell you, dude. When I was a kid, we used to go out into the woods and lay out there naked and see who could take in more acorn strikes. Okay, I've taken more acorn strikes just in my first 10 years than you've ever even heard of, bitch. All right. So don't tell me I can't take an acorn. All right. I ain't no punk like this cop. All right. So did he kill this person in the back of the car?
Luckily, no. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is that the person he was firing at was literally like handcuffed in the back of the cruiser. Had no gun, had no means of fucking doing anything other than sitting there handcuffed.
So he thought the dude had, so he didn't pat the guy because he's got the gloves on. So he must have patted the guy down, right?
I assume.
So how did he think he was being fired on?
Because the acorn, dude. You know, the distinct sound of an acorn.
But how did he think it was coming from his suspect, though?
I mean,
there was no report, so it must have been somewhere far away, right? If it's just a tink. I just don't get it. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like if he was being shot at from his car, we would have heard the report. How loud was that fucking gun on this body cam?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can't even hear the acorn, so it must not have been that fucking loud. There's another angle of this moment from his partner's body cam. She panicked because he panicked and both lost their marbles. You got to see the other angle too. Maybe it'll show it.
Yeah, maybe it will. Like this guy is huffing and puffing and grunting like he's shot or something, like he's wounded.
Yeah, I have no idea. He must feel like something happened to him.
No. I might have hit my vest.
So he's claiming he. It sounds like this is like a woman in the back too.
Yeah, I think that woman screaming is someone who knows the suspect that was loaded in the car. That's just like screaming because the cops have gone insane.
Stop right there.
It might have hit my vest. I don't know.
It might have hit my vest. I don't know.
This is fucking. This is yeah, dude. This
fucking.
This honestly feels,
psychopath, dude.
This honestly feels like just like a PTSD flashback or something. For a second there, he was back in Mogadishu or some shit, you know, and like
see if I can
under
find
sniper fire.
The other fucking thing here.
The screaming girlfriend tried having him charged 30 seconds earlier. Oh, so this was like an attempted assassination or something?
I'm not.
Get in the house! Jesse! Get back! Get back! Where is he?
Okay,
Where is he?
This is the other vantage point. So the other cop is firing too.
Jesse, come back. Mark vehicle right there. Dude, am I hit? Come on.
All right, this is the other camera angle.
What? What? Oh! Where? Right there? Jesse! Jesse, are you okay? Get in the house! Get in the house! Jesse! Get back! Get back! Where is
Dude,
he?
this is right smack in the middle of a fucking residential neighborhood. This is crazy. That the cop just fucking two cops just unloaded their pistols into their own car for no reason. Didn't hit anything.
There's some guy in the back is like he's got nothing. He's fucking handcuffed, you know?
Yeah, he's probably just going for vagrancy or something. He's like, what the fuck is this? You know, like, what is this, dude? What happened?
43, give me traffic. Shots fired. Shots
I mean,
fired.
these people are literally like turning these nice little well-to-do neighborhoods into like shooting galleries for no reason. And we're still like not going to make sweeping changes to policing in this country. Like this type of shit doesn't happen in other fucking first world countries. Cops don't just like roll up in your neighborhood and start indiscriminately firing their pistols all over the place. Where was this?
Florida.
Of course it was. I shouldn't have even asked.
No! Where are you hit? Where are you hit? No! Get back! No! Get back! Anybody couldn't do anything, please. No!
I might have hit my vest.
Okay.
No!
Okay.
No!
Get back! Get back! I'm not gonna tell you go! Get back! Get back!
Oh, was it the acorn? Did the acorn hit him?
That's not what I heard. I heard it hit the car.
Is that why he thought he was shot? Because he felt like an acorn smack his vest?
Let's see. Nope, it says the acorn hit the vehicle.
Whatever, dude. Man.
It's like when the Skyrim NPCs start going hostile on you for no reason. body cam video shows the acorn hit the car. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't need to see it again. Maybe an acorn did hit the. It's absurd that that's even the contention that we're looking for here.
I'm gonna take a look. See if I see it. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either.
810 watching, only 39 likes. Amen.
Right. What is this? What does this country come to?
This country has fucking failed, man.
Fuck, man. What happened? What happened? What happened to us, TJ? Look at us.
I don't know.
What have we done to the world? Look what we've done.
Yep. And this cop, I mean, I guess he resigned after an investigation was like cleared him of wrongdoing.
What? Okay. Yeah, I think he probably had like a PTSD flashback or something. I would be shocked if he wasn't a service member who did active duty in like Afghanistan or Syria or something, and he's just like, you know, had a fucking moment. It happens, unfortunately. It's also a downside to recruiting heavily from ex-military into the fucking police force, because these people they're not trained in the military to be public servants. They're trained to be killers and efficient killers, you know. I don't know why we need a bunch of those types of people on the streets as cops. Like, maybe have a contingent of those types of people if there's some fucking like Heat movie level fucking bank robbery going on or something, and you need to put down some heavily armed dudes. But why is this dude responding to, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I just like this cop shit to me, like, it's weird. It was cool to look at the video because it's fucking insane, but like it's just so fucking I just don't even know what to say anymore about it. It's a goddamn nightmare. I'm scared of these fucking people. Like, it's gotten to the point where I really am loath to call the cops, even at times like where maybe I should have. Like, there was a fight back at the old apartment I lived at in Louisiana that was really like on the edge, and maybe one or two steps over the edge of like, okay, somebody needs to call the cops. But I didn't do it because I was like, knowing this podunk ass fucking police force, the cop is likely to escalate and kill one of these people. You know what I mean? Like, so do I want that on my conscience? No. Paul falling into a dark mood early tonight. No, I wouldn't say that. I guess so. Yeah, maybe a little. I feel okay. But
I mean, it's kind of hard not to feel a little bit fucking bad about a story.
I mean, I'm a little, yeah, that was a little,
I mean, like, because, you know, it's just kind of nuts to know that, like, you could be dealing with a fucking cop and, you know, the least little sound can just send them into fucking crazy mode, right?
Yeah.
You know, like someone slams a door and they're like, guns! You know, like anything. I mean, I don't know. These cops, they get so hyped up on fear. It's crazy.
Yep.
You know, you've seen these videos where, you know, like a fucking friendly dog will approach them and they'll just fucking go nuts and kill the fucking dog and fucking do all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, though, I've still got my little cinema roll, so I'm fine.
So, Dune Part 2, first reactions, praise Denis Villeneuve. Spectacular sequel, jaw-dropping, and among the greatest sci-fi movies ever.
That same quote was used for the first one.
Yes.
That among the greatest, you know, that's used. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty stoked for this one.
I mean, I just, I don't really care what the critics, you know, are saying or whatever, because who cares? But
I mean, I like
to.
If there's a movie I'm really stoked about, I like to look at it. It's approaching,
and I know you're a big Dune fan, so I figured you'd want to say something about it.
I mean, yeah, I'm most interested to see. I mean, there's three things I really want to see from Dune that I felt were kind of lacking in the first. I want more Baron. I think I'll get that. Fade Routha is in this one of my favorite characters. I get to see him, and I want to see this Christopher Walken Padishah Emperor, dude. That's gonna be cool, right? What a cool casting choice. I think Austin Butler is cool for Feyd-Rautha as well. So yeah, I just want the spectacle to be ramped up. I want the I don't know. I felt like the first movie had some parts that were a little sluggish. I want this one to be a roller coaster, and it should be.
Yeah, I saw an Onion article that said that Dune 2 will pick up right where you fell asleep in the first one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think that I don't think they were like necessarily like totally hating on it or anything, but I think they were kind of
well, I mean,
Dune is we're kind of saying
that
there was like some slowness to it.
Dune as a property is not for everybody. It just isn't. Some people just don't have the taste for this kind of, because like it's a real like philosophically contemplative movie, and it's in the future, and people's emotions are more tempered as a result. And so people aren't as hyperbolic as you're used to in movies, and I get it, you know what I mean? But whatever, I don't care about them. They suck. It must suck being dumb.
Dune Part 2 is a triumph.
A triumph, dude. A fucking triumph. Damn.
So I know that with the first, like, you were pretty hyped for the first one, and then you saw it, and you felt like it didn't quite deliver on what you wanted. So, what are your expectations like coming into the sequel? Are they like?
Well, I named a couple
this time, or
I named a couple. The Emperor was one of the biggest letdown, or not the Emperor, but the Baron was one of the biggest letdowns for me. I like the portrayal. I think the character design is kind of neat, but I found it bland. Like, I really was hoping for a more book accurate Emperor, or sorry, a book accurate Baron, who, is more aristocratic, and like he's depicted from the books, with like this lacy ruffle around his neck and his wrists, and like dressing like kind of a vampire
he's
count or something.
He's supposed to be a little bit more foppish and shit, I feel like,
Well,
like,
yeah, in the book he is, and in the he's just, I don't know.
He looked more like a dude from like a 90s Marilyn Manson video or something,
Yeah, and there wasn't a whole lot of him in it either. He was very like hard to hear in a lot of it. He was very it was a low-key performance. I liked it, but I want to see more, and I want to see it. I don't know. I want to see him be a little more saucy with the role. I mean, he dies in this next one, killed by Paul's little sister Alia, who is a preborn. So she's like a little toddler with the memories of like 100 generations of women from her family. So yeah, that'll be cool. And Paul gets to fight Feyd-Rautha in a fight to the death. That'll be cool. There's a huge sandworm assault on Arrakeen. They bust down the walls with nukes and then ride sandworms in and kill everybody. That'll be cool.
Another thing is he won't be adapting the whole series. He's ending after Dune Messiah, probably for the best. It gets weird as fuck after that.
Yeah, I mean, even Dune Messiah gets weird, so it's going to be interesting to see how he handles that. But he'll be able, if he's able to keep Timothée Chalamet, I think ultimately a good pick for Paul. He looks the role, and he's pretty good in it. So yeah, that'd be cool. Paul, stop with the spoilers. Oh, well, shut up.
I mean, the book's been out for 122 years. So
yeah, it's a book from the 60s. Give me a break, dude.
I mean, like, come on, It's like fucking spoiling Lord of the Rings have been like, they destroy the ring,
Yeah, at the end, the hobbits win. It's like, oh man, what? Spoilers, dude. Gandalf isn't really dead. He comes back. What? Oh no. There are pages in Dune where he's like describing an acid trip, the spice trance that's unreadable. No, I mean, there's a lot of shit that's there's some weird shit in Dune, honestly. Like, the fact that Alia is a preborn becomes really weird. Because once again, she's kind of like partially Kwisatz Haderach, so she's got all this genetic line memory, and like the Baron Harkonnen comes back, but like as a ghost in her mind, and kind of takes her over because she has him in there. That.
Yeah.
Also, Paul's 2 children with Chani are also both preborns. So they were also born with this like spice melange addiction and all this genetic memory and stuff. And there's some pretty weird, like especially in this day and age, there's some pretty weird scenes where because they're like 8, but they have the minds of 100-year-olds or whatever the fuck. And
that old anime trope.
yeah, it's the anime. It really is. Yeah, and they
it's
like
okay because they're 100.
yeah, the Fremen, one of their rituals is like a big orgy, and like there's a whole scene where the kids are jumping in on the orgy and shit. You're like, okay, all right. I don't know what you were thinking, Frank, but maybe want to bring this back into
now.
Yeah, you want to bring this back into focus there, Frank.
I have a feeling like that might not be in the movie.
Yeah, well, he's not going to do that movie. That's in Children of Dune, so he won't be.
He's tapping out before that.
He probably read that one and was like, all right.
But even if he did, it'd be like the Stephen King's It scene or whatever, you know. They just
yeah, it's one of those things that's not going to age well,
out, you know.
Yeah. They're 100 years old. Yeah, I know. I love it. But yeah, no, I'm stoked for it. I want to see more sandworms too. I mean, I think they were sparse with the sandworms in the first one, rightfully, because they're really one of the coolest things in the movie. So
I think they said like they're gonna. I mean, I know they're gonna do like the whole like sandworm riding thing in this one. There was some of that in the trailer. So.
Well, yeah, they have to. That's the finale of the movie. So what'll happen is that Paul will feel like he's ineffective and that he can't win, and he will take the water of life, which is bile from a newborn baby sandworm, super high concentration of the spice. And that is supposed to kill him because only women do it, and only Bene Gesserit Reverend mothers do it. And men are not supposed to be able to do it. But he'll do it, and then he'll learn to ride a worm, and then he wins, you know. He beats up the Baron, he beats up Fade, kills all the fucking Sardaukar guys, and Arrakis becomes a paradise. Or does it? And then, you know, like just a scant 20 years later or so, kids are fucking having orgies all over in every siege and fucking, you know, no war.
I'll whip out my sandworm for you, Paul. Is there rule 34 on sandworms?
Guaranteed there is.
Let's take a
because
look.
It's got that round mouth hole that you want to stick, you know, and it's kind of dick shaped so it can dive into things. Yeah.
I'm taking a look. Mostly the ones from Beetlejuice. There's a few from the Dune version.
Like what are they doing?
Okay. Let me see.
Give me a description.
All right, hold on.
Is it just like people fucking while riding a sandworm? Because that doesn't count. The sandworm has to be
like okay, so I don't know. This is like there's a sandworm, but it has like it's like a centaur kind of thing where it has like a dude's torso and stuff after a point, and it has like 4 different dicks. And it's fucking some chick.
That's like Leto the Second, dude.
Then there's just like a sandworm sticking out of the ground, but it has like a bunch of tits.
Whoa, dude, the queen sandworm, I
guess. And then there's just a sandworm with a weird sandworm dick. And I think the rest are all Beetlejuice sandworms, so I don't think those count.
Well, the answer is yes, though. There is rule 34 of sandworms.
Yeah,
it's not
not
a super
much.
popular. Yeah. Not a lot of people want to fuck a sandworm, I guess.
Yeah, I think it might
That'll
be
probably
a little bit
change,
too
honestly.
far.
After this next movie, look for that to tick up. There will be people thinking about fucking these sandworms in the next
Yeah, I mean,
movie.
like, because they're so big and stuff, you know. I know a lot of people are into this giantess shit, you know.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting that, like a sandworm wriggling into a giant pussy or whatever.
Right, or you know, like a sandworm Futanari giantess fucking a sandworm or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you lost me there, but
oh, you know what I'm saying, you know, like she's got like She's like, you know, she's 100 stories tall. She's got a giant cock, and she's just like using the sandworm as like a
Oh, okay.
you know, like
yeah,
a
that makes
fleshlight.
sense. That makes
You know
sense.
what I mean? She's just pulling it out of the ground. You know,
I could get with that. I
You
could
get
see
it.
that happening.
yeah.
Make it happen with AI. You could, yeah. You could. All of you watching tonight could break new ground in
Each
Sandworm
and every
Rule
one of
34.
them. Look, the fucking there's a scant few contributions to the Sandworm Rule 34 genre. So I mean, like this could be your chance to make your mark. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I got paid, which means Scotty gets paid. And the two fat talent leeches. Sky's not even here, and we're somehow still managing to keep this going. So
Like that video of the chimp with the frog. I get it.
I don't know about that. What's
I don't
that?
know it. I don't know that either.
Is that like
I honestly don't want to know.
Is it like a chimp fucking a frog?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know, dude. The internet, you know what, dude? I feel like lately the internet is really trying to poison my eyeballs, and I'm not letting it happen, dude. I will not let it happen. I will look at puppies and kittens and
oh geez,
capybaras and all this shit.
Dude, that chimp is going to town on that fucking frog.
Yeah, see, I don't want to hear it, dude. I don't need that in my life.
All right. I mean,
today.
look, it's nature, dude, you know.
Yeah.
The chimp, it's not like the chimp fucking was trained to do it or something. I mean, I don't know, maybe he was.
Yeah, I mean, he had to learn it from somewhere, right? He's probably not the first. I doubt they filmed the first chimp to fuck a frog, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. Apparently chimps do that.
That seems like a moment in chimp history that there probably wasn't a documentary in there, you know? But maybe I'm wrong.
at work and still supporting the show. Y'all should shame the viewers who aren't donating. I mean, I think you've already done a pretty good job of that, dude.
That is true. They should be ashamed and stand in your fucking radiant aura and feel the shame.
Is so quick to look these things. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, someone tells me that there's a video of a chimp fucking a frog. I want to see what the fuck's going on. It's kind of GIB, motherfucker. The internet poisoned me in 2008 when I saw Two Girls, One Cup. Nothing else has been as bad as that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I agree. Not with that video though. That I did see that one, and that one was hideous. But it was the one man, one jar video that did it for me. I was like, well, you know what? I can log off now. I don't need any more of this.
Yeah, that's enough internet for one life.
I've seen some gross gore and shit like that since, but I stopped seeking it out once I saw one man, one jar. I was like, no, I can't do this anymore. What even was that? Just don't. You don't need to know. You don't need to see. And if you do see, you will wish you hadn't seen. I'm just warning you. And that's all I can say. I know some of you are racing out right now, but don't. Dude,
I think the
girl is tame compared to.
I got a hot take about the one man, one jar guy. I think that should be our fucking president, you know?
Oh my God.
Because
he's definitely
cool under pressure, dude, you know? Like,
yeah, we know also that he's been through some harrowing trauma and lived to tell the tale. So
yeah, I mean, like, I think that dude, whoever he is, wherever he is, should become the president of the United States of America.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a little part of you will die when you see it, and you'll lament its absence. You will resent its absence once it has fled you, even if you're not aware of it now.
That's just weakness leaving the body.
Yeah, well, you know, so says you.
You will be purged. It will only kill the weak parts of you and leave the strong. You've already got me curious, Paul.
I know. That's why I'm saying, like, do what you want. I know some of you are rushing right out just to defy me or whatever, and I'm telling you, you will not unsee.
What has been seen cannot be unseen.
You'll think about it too. It'll come up in your mind after that. You'll never be free of it ever again. It still fucking haunts me. I will literally think about it sometimes. It'll come out of nowhere, just come out of the recesses of my brain, and I will get physical like reaction to it. Like I'll go, ugh, like I heard fucking like fingernails on the chalkboard or something. So
where the hell is Scotty? Call him. Scotty will be here when he gets here.
Yeah, you don't worry about Scotty, all right?
Scotty is coming.
And Scotty is not his brother's keeper, okay? I'm old enough to remember the one man, one jar video and all the adjacent videos of the time. Oh, wow. Well, good for you, man. Somebody get this guy a button for being over 30. When I was in second grade, my elderly teacher accidentally showed her porn folder. Rip Mrs. S. She's why I'm not okay. I love a good accidental porn folder, you know.
Amen.
It's good times.
Plane passengers horrified as maggots rain down from luggage compartment.
Maggots?
Maggots.
Where did the maggots come from?
It's all about one man, one banana. Remember Meat Spin? It was great. It'd freeze your computer to the site and you'd have to restart the PC.
I'm riding spinners. Riding spinners. They don't stop.
Maggot High Club. What's the deal with all these gross plane incidents? There's been an overwhelming theme in 2024 as airline foibles, including a door literally blowing off a Boeing 737 mid-flight and a man dying aboard a Lufthansa after bleeding out of his mouth and nose, continue to make headlines. Now we have another to add to the list. Less than 2 months into the year, a woman being barraged with maggots on a Delta flight from Amsterdam to Detroit, which, as a Michigan Fox affiliate reports, was routed back to its Dutch takeoff location after the Grody debacle. It's been a long time since I've heard someone use the word Grody, and I didn't expect it to be an article.
Yeah, I mean, these articles are really just, man, Grody, dude. Dude, I haven't heard something referred to as Grody since like 1989 or something.
I know, it's so weird. Philip Schoot, the woman's Netherlands-born fellow passenger who now lives in Iowa, told Fox 2 that he was shocked when he looked across the aisle to see her covered in at least a dozen squirming bugs. She was freaking out, Schoot said. She was trying to fight off those maggots. To make things even more horrifying, flight attendants soon found the source of the maggots, a rotting fish inside a passenger's carry-ons. They found out there was a rotten fish in there, Schout told the Detroit news station. I did see everyone's reaction to the bag being opened, which was just immediate pinching of the nose. The man who'd put the fish in there apparently fessed up, and after the undoubtedly peeved flight staff removed it, they informed the passengers they were heading back to Amsterdam's Schiphol airport.
What? Why would you bring a maggoty fish on a plane?
I don't know. Hey, TJ, please say you remember I used to do the Kagome Voice and Play 76, and we used to talk about killers a lot. I don't even know what any of that shit is. I don't know what Kagome is. I don't know what 76 is, but talking about killers does sound like my style, so I buy it. As for the chatty Dutch Iowan who gave the interviews about the fish and maggot situation, he was glad to deplane and get on a flight sans rot. I'm surprised that both a rotten fish and live maggots were not picked up by security. I'm not. Especially now.
Yeah, that security has always been dog shit. Like they're not
every
even.
Every time they do a test to see like if they can sneak weapons and shit past security, they pretty much always get them through. So
yeah, they have a horrible failure rate when they're internally tested. So they're not even doing what they're there to do. So just get rid of them. Bring back the old dangerous days where it was just like, you know what? A bunch of people on this fucking flight might have bombs. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, if someone chooses to bomb the flight, we're all going to die.
That was better because
anywhere else.
That was better though. That was better because you could get to the fucking airport like 15 minutes before your flight and still make it, you know? Just go to your gate.
You can hug your loved ones goodbye right at the gate.
Yeah, they come in with you. So, yeah, fuck that bullshit.
Airport security is a bunch of dumb fuck busy work.
I was sitting on an aeroplane. Maggot rain. How did maggots get up on the plane? Maggot rain.
Yes. I feel like you're thinking of someone else or someone was impersonating me because I've never played Fallout 76, if that's what you're talking about. Man who mixed sperm with fathers in order to get partner pregnant will not have to take paternity test. High court rules.
Well, that's something there. That's a thing that happened.
That there's a thing, boy.
Was it just like was the like Russian roulette nature of it kind of like the reason? Was that the hot part of it?
I don't know. Mr. Justice Poole has conceded there is a strong chance the man whom the woman's child thinks is his grandfather is actually his father, meaning the man he thinks is his father could be his half brother. I want to know. I hope this article says why he did it. A man who mixed his sperm with his dad's in order to get his partner pregnant. Okay, but what? Huh? Why though? Okay, I want an explanation. I'm not seeing it. A man referred to as PQ and his then partner JK had agreed to mix his sperm with that of his father and inject it into the woman after he experienced fertility problems and was unable to afford IVF treatment.
Well, yeah, he wanted to up the potency a little bit, throw a little, obviously dad's sperm
thinking
work.
like, I mean, who's closer to me DNA wise than my father, I guess.
But can I ask a question? Where did he get his dad's nut from?
I mean, I'm assuming he must have fucking asked for it, right? Like, Dad, having trouble getting Lisa pregnant. You think, his dad
can I borrow a
got real
load?
excited for a second. Like, is he going to ask me to fuck Lisa? Could I like have some of your sperm to mix it with mine in like a turkey baster and do like a Russian roulette sperm thing?
I mean, if he was going to pull this, he should have at least let his dad do like a hot swap or something. Like,
yeah, I mean,
start it off and be like, baby, I'm going to put a blindfold on you tonight. Ooh, that's kinky. And then just have your dad, sneak in or come out of the closet or whatever. Fucking,
I think that's rape, but yeah, sure.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she never knows the difference, though. Is it really like if a tree falls in the woods and nobody hears it, does it ever make a sound? It's the same question, right?
Yeah, I mean, philosophically speaking, sure. Yeah. Why not?
I mean, well, let's just go. Can we cancel ourselves? We're trying as hard as possible, but it just won't happen.
I mean, we didn't do it.
Paul, that was abhorrent. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I did a hate crime. My bad. It was a dark joke. You know what? Never mind.
Jokes get dark, boy. You've seen them. We all see them.
The best ones are.
The best jokes are darker than a fucking 1,000 midnights. I don't know what to tell you.
I just, I don't know. I'm getting boned up. All right, you might want to seek help. That's the range of the internet right there. That was abhorrent. I'm getting boned up. I mean, I have looked. The parental advisory is right there on my shit. We don't do the made for children thing on YouTube. This is not made for kids.
Oh. Okay.
The man is bricked.
$36 million Mega Millions ticket was sold at a Florida grocery store. No one claimed it.
Of course, a Floridian is stupid enough to just leave 35 million lying on the fucking ground in the laundry room or something.
A missed deadline last weekend means someone in Florida lost out on $36 million. No one stepped up to claim the prize from the August drawing before the deadline, rendering the Mega Millions lottery ticket null and void. As a result, the winner has forfeited their winnings. The ticket is now only worth the paper it was printed on. Michelle Grinner, A spokesperson for the Florida Lottery told CNN. The deadline to claim the prize was Sunday, and yeah, they missed it, you know? 36 million bucks. The darker the better, Paul. Keep it coming.
The darker the berry, the longer the sentence. You know what they say.
I don't know. Man,
I would shit myself with grief if I found this ticket and found out this was me.
I wonder. I hope they just never know, you know?
Yeah, I hope they just lost it or forgot they bought it or just threw it away at the bar accidentally or whatever.
Yeah, and then, like, you know.
But even if that happened, they know that they lost a ticket. And what if mine was the one? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is it better to know or not know in this situation?
Ooh, yeah, that's kind of fucking hard to say. It could have just been some old fucker that died before the fucking drawing, too, because I know a lot of old fuckers in the lottery.
True.
Man,
it's a person that got busy and forgot to check the numbers, you know? Can you imagine?
Conservatives roast Tucker Carlson's amazingly stupid portrayal of Russia.
Did you watch? I didn't watch this Putin interview, so
I don't watch it either. I don't give a shit.
I don't know what's going on in it, but I know everybody's up in arms about it for sure.
This is not even so much about the interview as it is just some of the stupid shit Tucker Carlson did.
Okay,
like he went to a grocery store and was like, wow, look how much cheaper groceries are here. And like just failed to mention that like the average Russian makes a third of what the average American makes.
Yeah. And wasn't the price in rubles too?
If I had 36 million, I would spend more money.
That's what I'm saying. I hope, dude, Naughty Priest, please win the lotto, my friend.
That'd be awesome. Thank you, Mr. Naughty Priest.
You're the man, Mr. Naughty Priest, as usual.
This is so amazingly stupid, wrote Jonah Goldberg in response to Carlson's grocery store video. I don't care what some flagship supermarket in an imperial city looks like. Russia is far, far poorer than our poorest state, Mississippi. Oh, it's also a crappy dictatorship. Tucker says groceries in Russia cost about 1/4 what they cost in America. What he doesn't mention is the average Russian salary is 1/5 the average U.S. salary. Nearly a quarter of Russian homes don't have indoor plumbing, he wrote. An estimated 35 million households rely on an outhouse. But here are some pretty chandeliers and murals in a subway station. Yeah, dude, Tucker Carlson just went full fucking Moscow fucking operative.
You know what? I don't even think it's that. Do you know what I think happens sometimes with these people is I think Tucker saw himself as like, you know what? Right now, the anti-Russian rhetoric is like a peak that we haven't seen since, you know, the end of the Cold War. What if I can humanize Russian society a little bit and diffuse this rancor between our two countries by doing the most radical thing that one can do, listening to Mr. Putin, you know? And that's not how you do it with Putin. That he feeds on that shit.
Even Putin was like saying, that he thought like Tucker Carlson was going to grill him. And then when like it was a softball interview, he was like kind of surprised by that because he had actually kind of prepared to be grilled.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't realize that Tucker was just going to give him a fucking blowjob.
He was under a misapprehension that unfortunately a lot of people here in the States have, that Tucker is a journalist. Because if Tucker was a journalist trying to make, you know, some actual worthwhile journalism, he would have grilled the fuck out of Putin.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to fucking have the opportunity to interview a foreign head of state.
But here's another reason why this happens. When you see guys like Tucker, like these people that are already rich, when you see them simping for Russia, it's not an ideological thing. It's a money thing. So basically, when the Soviet Union collapsed and then started to rebuild itself, the new Russia that came from the ashes of that was basically just a fuck pile of money. Bad, dark, shady, shitty oligarch money. And a bunch of United States citizens and U.S. entities invested super heavily in some companies and some things, then made a bunch of fucking money. It was like, you know, it was a free-for-all over there. And he's probably one of those. He's probably a dude that makes, you know, he plays the Russian markets or whatever. And wants to fucking, make a little bit more dough.
Make a little more cheddar over there in Russia.
So yeah, I mean, he technically acted as an agent for Russia, but it was for money, not ideology.
Well, that's good. FBI informant charged with lying about Joe and Hunter Biden's ties to Ukrainian energy company. Okay, let's see what's going on here. FBI informant has been charged with fabricating a multi-million-dollar bribery scheme involving President Joe Biden, his son Hunter, and a Ukrainian energy company, a claim that is central to the Republican impeachment inquiry in Congress. Alexander Smirnov falsely reported to the FBI in June 2020 that executives associated with the Ukrainian energy company Burisma paid Hunter and Joe Biden $5 million each in 2015 or 2016, prosecutors said in the indictment. Smirnov told his handler that an executive claimed to have hired Hunter Biden to protect us through his dad from all kinds of problems, according to court documents. Prosecutors say Smirnov, in fact, had only routine business dealings with the company in 2017 and made the bribery allegations after he expressed bias against Joe Biden while he was a presidential candidate. Smirnov, 43, appeared in court in Las Vegas briefly Thursday after being charged with making a false statement and creating a false and fictitious record. He did not enter a plea. The judge ordered the courtroom cleared after federal public defender Margaret Whiteman Lambros requested a closed hearing for arguments about sealing court documents. She declined to comment on the case. So what's going on here? Did this guy make this shit up, or are the Bidens?
I mean, of course,
him
like
for
they're
making shit
gonna
up
do.
because it's true, or what's going on?
It's pretty common when one of these people whistleblows shit for them to go, this person wasn't even really involved in the day-to-day Burisma things. In fact, was only nominally involved in 2017 when the allegation, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what these companies do when somebody whistleblows. So you got that, right? Also, like, there's just, like, for me, the trail is pretty fucking easily visible, well marked. Hunter Biden is one of the biggest fuck ups in the world, just a total corporate rich boy with no real skill at anything. And he ends up in the political hotbed of Ukraine pre-invasion, in a country that's basically being carved up by the first world powers of the world. America investing heavily there, a lot of ties. I mean, Biden and Trump both had worrying ties to Ukraine and the business dealings and shit there. And then all of a sudden, Joe Biden's fucking son is, just like elevated to the head of a giant oil company over there out of nowhere. No oil company business, no oil company knowledge that we know about. And it's just like, what other reason other than selling influence, selling access to his father, who was powerful at the time, would there have been for him to do that? He was hired for his ability to lobby his father, which is a powerful ability. If your dad's the vice president, which he was at the time. So
looking into joining a union or unionizing my restaurant job, have any tips or advice to go about it? Thank y'all. Love y'all. Well, I don't, because I've never done that, but maybe Paul has some. I know he has some union shit in his background. I don't know if he has any experience forming a union.
I mean, see if you can attend a meeting prior to joining. Usually they're fine with you sitting in on a meeting so you can get a feel for like what kind of action the union engages in and what it covers, and see if it sounds right to you. But other than that, I mean, you scored. If you can get a union job, get it. It's going to be demonstrably better than not having a union job, even if you're in a shitty union. At least there's a layer of protection between you and the company destroying you.
Alaska woman gets 99 years for orchestrating catfish murder for hire plot in friend's death. An Anchorage woman has been sentenced to 99 years in prison for orchestrating the death of a developmentally disabled woman in a murder for hire plot, hoping to cash in on a $9 million offer from a Midwestern man purporting to be a millionaire. Denali Dakota Sky Bremer, 23, was sentenced by Anchorage Superior Court Judge Andrew Peterson earlier this week in the 2019 death of her friend Cynthia Hoffman, whose death was captured in photos and video near Thunderbird Falls, a popular trail just north of Anchorage. Bremer pleaded guilty to first-degree murder in February 2023. She may not have pulled the trigger, but this never would have happened if it weren't for Denali Bremer, Anchorage Assistant District Attorney Patrick McKay said during sentencing. Balls. Thank you. Peterson said Hoffman's premeditated murder for hire was tragic and senseless, and that Bremer showed no remorse. He said he hoped her life sentence would serve as a deterrent to others. Defense attorneys sought an 80-year sentence with 20 of those years suspended. Alaska does not have the death penalty. Darren Schillmiller of New Salisbury, Indiana, was sentenced last month to 99 years in prison for his role in Hoffman's murder. Authorities in 2019 said Schillmiller posed online as Tyler, a millionaire from Kansas, when starting an online relationship with Bremer. About 3 weeks before Hoffman was killed, Bremer and Schillmiller discussed a plan to rape and murder someone in Alaska, according to court documents. The millionaire's only demand for payment was either photos or video of the killing. Bremer agreed to the offer and enlisted the help of 4 friends, Caleb Leyland and Caden McIntosh, along with 2 unnamed juveniles, authorities said. Leyland will be sentenced in June. McIntosh, whom prosecutors have said was the gunman, will be tried as an adult in the case, even though he was 16 when Hoffman was killed. His case is pending trial. An email seeking comment was sent to McIntosh's lawyer. According to court documents, the group took Hoffman to Thunderbird Falls. They went off the trail and followed a path to Uklutna River, where Hoffman was bound with duct tape, shot in the back of the head, and thrown in the river. Officials said Bremer then texted Hoffman's family to let them know they had dropped her off at an Anchorage park. Bremer was eventually arrested, and once she realized she had been catfished or tricked by Schillmiller, she told authorities that she had been solicited by him. Schillmiller admitted to federal agents in Indiana State Police that he chose Hoffman as the victim and told Bremer to kill her. Court documents said he said Bremer communicated with him through Hoffman's killings and sent Snapchat photos and videos of Hoffman while bound and after she was killed. So some fuck got on the internet and was like, I'm a crazy millionaire, and if you fucking kill someone for me, I'll give you $1 million. And a bunch of people were like, sure thing, boss.
Wow. Well, if only this chick had as many, like less names and more brains, you know what I mean? She might have been okay. Got 52 first names, but doesn't know how not to get catfished into a murder plot.
I guess not. Also, I don't know,
all kind of stripper names too. What was her name again?
Who? Denali Bremer?
Well,
Denali
yeah.
Dakota Sky Bremer.
Yep. Stripper name Bremer.
Stripper name Bremer. I'm gonna make $1 million. Fucking retard.
All I have to do is kill a retard and I get $1 million.
Maybe you should have killed yourself.
Oops, I got caught. Oh no. The rest of my life is in prison. Whoopsie daisy.
Thought I was gonna be a millionaire, but instead I'm not.
The no neck murderer, the extra neck murderer. She's kind of a giraffe.
I mean, it's kind of like extra neck and no neck.
Yeah, kind of.
It's really like no chin that we're dealing with more than anything. Oof. It kind of, the way that her neck and her head connect is kind of disturbing, actually.
That hair is greasy too.
Greasy.
That's not good. That's not good hair. That's bad hair. That's neglected hair right there.
Bad hair. Bad. Left to die. Putin's #1 enemy, Alexei Navalny, collapses and dies in jail as Latvian president says he was brutally murdered. No.
I mean, look, people die every fucking day. It's unfortunate that this man died under suspicious circumstances, but these things happen in prison. It's a shock, it's a shame, but to infer that like this has anything to do with Mr. Putin is ludicrous. I just want to say that on the record before we move on.
Yeah, comrades.
Comrades, please let us not be hasty in our judgment. Okay.
Yeah, he was very sickly. Look at him. He's a sickly man.
People get sick and die all the time. People get murdered in prison all the time. All right. And Mr. Putin he just doesn't operate that way. Dirty dealings and violent politics are just not Mr. Putin's tact on world affairs. So Mr. Putin is actually very distressed by his longtime rival, Mr. Navalny, his death in prison.
Very sad. He's torn.
Anyway, now we can cover it. Just wanted to make sure that was explicit.
Prison officials today said the jailed Russian opposition leader, 47, collapsed inside a brutal polar wolf jail where he was being kept and could not be resuscitated. And they tried real hard. Navalny was one of Putin's greatest enemies and his leading domestic critic in Russia, bravely challenging the tyrant.
I've heard this is a little biased here. I hate to call it out because, Russia is, as we know, America's enemy, but the polar wolf word, that is used to describe a certain type of prison in Russia that is built in the colder regions so that they're farther away from civilization. But if you actually look at some YouTube videos of tours of these so-called polar wolf sites, they're actually way nicer than American prisons. The guards and the inmates will play dominoes together and share potlucks and stuff like that. So it's really a humane thing.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I just wanted to say that, I can't, let the bias not be called out.
He had suffered serious health problems in jail. And they did everything for him. Look, those jails have some of the finest medical establishments.
Look, you can sometimes throw every bit of fucking advanced medicine at something and it just doesn't work out. And I'll tell you, I know Mr. Putin's government, and they did everything in their power. Alexei Navalny had everything that he needed. It just wasn't. It was his time. It was his time. And
look, sometimes you just can't help it.
It's a gulag, just a shitty. You know what? Like once again, I'm not trying to simp for Russia here, but just a shitty word from a dark time in Russian history no longer applies. Okay, were there gulags in Russia, communist Russia? Unfortunately, yes. But after the breakup, Mr. Putin's government is far more humane, and the gulags were shut down and repurposed long ago. So don't spread lies, okay?
Fierce critics of Putin have come out to slam Russian tyrant. Look at this loaded language. Tyrant.
This is just look, I'm no fan of Russia.
Dubbing Navalny's reported death political murder. Where's the evidence that he was murdered?
This is just salacious, really muckraking journalism, but I would expect no less from The Sun, which has always been just a capitalist Western mouthpiece.
Amen. I don't think we need to read any more of this. I think it's pretty clear what happened is this guy was, being treated very humanely in a very nice prison, for his horrible crimes. Which, I think, what did he do? He raped like 170 people or something like that. Yeah.
He's one of the worst, obviously.
One of the most despicable human beings to ever live. And, obviously should be brutally killed, but was not brutally killed, was instead treated humanely and decently. And they tried to help him with his medical issues. And then one day he was walking the yard, mysteriously collapsed. They got the very best medics in the world over to him to try to resuscitate. And he just could not be saved. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. And then, but the muckraking Sun wants to, act like, oh, he's a brave man and Putin's a monster. It's like, come on. We all saw the
Krista, this
interview.
edgy, I hate Russia bad shit that comes out of parts of the left has got to stop. Look, has Putin been the leader of Russia for 20 years? The answer is actually no. Putin's current term was preceded by a term from a whole different politician. In fact, Putin stepped down to allow another politician to run the country for a few years. It's just that the people look, when the people, what is true democracy? If not, when the people clamor the political class responds. And look, the people of Russia have called upon Mr. Putin time and time again to serve that country. Why would they do that if he was a tyrant and a killer?
Yeah.
I'll wait.
I mean, look, the people of Russia love Putin. And even when someone else does step in and take the role of power for a little while to give Putin a break, the people of Russia just they start clamoring. They're just like, we want Putin. We want Putin, because he's just a natural leader. You know, he just has that it factor that's only comes along once in a generation, you know. And I mean, I wish he'd been born here in America so he could be our president. But
a combination of shrewd intelligence and a tactical brilliance with a deep abiding empathy for the people, for the working people of Russia. And that combination, you just don't find those three things in one man.
Have you seen how cheap groceries are in Russia right now?
I heard they're like a third of what they cost here.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking, you can get
I don't know where I heard that, but somebody told me that. And I was like, wow, you know, really changed my mind on Russia a little bit.
Things are great there. Things are great.
Yeah,
they got chandeliers in their fucking train stations. It's gorgeous. All children removed from North Carolina wilderness camp after 12-year-old's death. And his name was Jason Voorhees.
I was going to say, dude, did they find a hockey mask or a machete anywhere near this? How did this child die is what I want to know. Why is there so much child death in this one? Like, why are we dealing with child death so much today? Can we not?
I don't know. I just thought it was fun because, 12-year-old dying at summer camp is very reminiscent of,
right.
I don't really know what else is going on with it. Some kid died. The rest of the kids had to leave. Anyway.
Why did the kid die, though?
AIDS? No, I don't know. All children being removed from the Trails, Trails, Carolina, North Carolina wilderness camp where a 12-year-old boy died earlier this month. It was determined that action needed to be taken for the health and safety, blah, 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 blah. Search warrants filed by Transylvania County Sheriff's Office said the boy was stiff and cold to the touch by the time first responders arrived, with his pants and underwear lying on the floor next to his shoulder. According to warrants, none of the staff with the boy could explain how his pants and underwear got there. Yeah, this sounds suspicious as fuck.
Yeah, this is weird.
What the fuck happened here? On Monday, North Carolina DHHS wrote the camp's leaders to demand the program stop accepting new participants, among other steps, in order to remain open during the investigation. Monday's letter to North Carolina DHHS said the camp had kept investigators from seeing the remaining campers in the program for days. Something weird's going on at this fucking place. Yeah, this just needs to be shut the fuck down.
Yeah, this is one of those camps. You know what I mean?
There's something fucking very nefarious going on. One fucking dead kid, and they don't even, by the time that the fucking authorities arrive, he's already fucking cold to the touch, and his fucking pants and underwear are fucking strewn about. And then they won't let the authorities
County
see the
too.
Campers. I mean, like, that's fucking weird.
In Transylvania County, nonetheless, too. I mean, it just gets deeper.
Yeah. But anyway, he's coming back.
I think this might have been a vampire. He was cold to the touch and blue and drained,
Oh, yeah. That's true. Maybe it was Dracula.
Dracula.
I heard from somebody that went to one of these camps that a lot of these camps can be very abusive and the parents are usually none the wiser. This is why I never let my parents send me off to no weird fucking summer camp bullshit.
Well, that's the thing. I did. I loved this type of shit, and I never had any problems at any of the ones I went to. It was always just good, clean, wholesome fun. Nobody died. Fun, Nobody's pants were mysteriously strewn around their corpse.
Jeez. Greece legalizes same-sex marriage.
Wow. Welcome to the fucking 21st century Greece.
You notice that it's always like the gayest countries that take the longest to do this too.
I know.
Like Greece, come on. You're fucking Greece. Like,
butt fucking is literally called doing it the Greek way. by some people. You know what I mean?
And
like,
that really stuck in their craw a lot, and that's why it took them so long to fucking get on board with this shit.
So good on you, Greece. Opa is what I say to this. Welcome, joining the rest of us from old caveman times and back then to the current day. You'd be surprised to hear it's 2024. And the world is ending, and we really could use a little breathing room to move past this type of stuff. So good move.
Yeah, we could use some more gays.
Oh, we need more. All the gays we can get right now.
Yeah. We have way too many straights breeding. So,
yeah, willy-nilly.
Too much. Big story. Judge fines Donald Trump more than $350 million and bars him from running businesses in New York for 3 years. The former president denied any wrongdoing, calling the case a fraud on me.
Okay.
The judge who presided over a civil business fraud trial against Donald Trump on Friday ordered the former president, his sons, business associates, and company to pay over $350 million in damages and temporarily limited their ability to do business in New York. Judge Arthur Engoron ordered the former president and the Trump organization to pay over $354 million in damages and bars Trump from serving as an officer or director of any New York corporation or other legal entity in New York for a period of 3 years. He also continued the appointment of an independent monitor and ordered the installation of an independent director of compliance for the company. During the trial, Trump and executives at his company, including his sons, Donald Trump Jr. and Eric Trump, attempted to blame exaggerated financial statements that were at the heart of the AG's case on the accountants who compiled them. Engoron disagreed. There is overwhelming evidence from both interested and non-interested witnesses, corroborated by documentary evidence, that the buck for being truthful in the supporting data evaluations stopped with the Trump organization, not the accountants, he wrote. The judge also cited the lack of remorse by Trump and his executives after the fraud was discovered and showing the need for a monitor. Their complete lack of contrition and remorse borders on pathological. They're accused only of inflating asset values to make more money. The documents prove this over and over. This is a venial sin, not a mortal sin. Defendants did not commit murder or arson. They did not rob a bank at gunpoint. Donald Trump is not Bernard Madoff, yet defendants are incapable of admitting the error of their ways. I don't know why he feels the need to downplay you're not a murderer. You're not a bank robber. You're not Bernie Madoff, but you're still fucked up.
Who knows? I mean, his legal team trolled this judge really hard. So this judge is probably trying to make it appear like I'm even-handed in this decision. You know what I mean? but yeah, his fucking MAGA hats were calling this judge and threatening officers of the court and the judge all throughout the trial. And they kept trying all these shenanigans to get it moved to another district. And he kept denying. So they trolled him through the whole thing. So he probably wanted to stick it to Trump. And that little quote is probably there so that people go well, that's fair and even-handed. You know what I mean?
Defendants' refusal to admit error, indeed to continue it, according to the independent monitor, constrains this court to conclude that they will engage in it going forward unless judicially restrained, he added. The ruling also bars Trump's sons, who have been running the company since their father went to the White House, from serving as an officer or director of any New York corporation or any other legal entity.
See, this is
in
what
New York for a period of 2 years.
This is what chaps my hide. If you go out into the community, just go if you buy a ticket to New York City and you run around on a rampage in that city and you do $350+ million worth of damage in that city, your ass is going to prison. But Donald Trump, through grift and graft and tax evasion and all this other bullshit, according to this judge, did $350 million of damage to the city of New York, and all he has to do is pay it back. There's no why can't this dude, with that high of a number, why isn't white collar crime treated like blue collar crime is? 300, if you robbed a bank and absconded with $350 million of cash and things from people's deposit boxes and shit, and were caught, you're going straight to jail. But if you defraud an entire city over multiple years of the same amount, whatever, you know. Just like, man, they could. Why didn't this dude just go like, this rises above like criminal like cash penalties? This is a person that needs to learn a lesson. You know, fucking 2 years in Rikers Island. Done.
Put him into fucking slammer. Given the grave stakes, we trust the appellate division will overturn this egregious verdict and end this relentless persecution of my clients, she said in a statement. This is Trump's lawyer talking. A spokesperson for Trump Organization called the ruling a gross miscarriage of justice. The Trump Organization has never missed any loan payments or been in default on any loan. The judgment is the second this year against Trump. He was hit last month with an $83.8 million verdict in writer E. Jean Carroll's defamation case against him. The former president can also face 4 criminal trials this year. Well, he's not doing well in his civil trials because so far he's on the hook for $450 million. Well, plus. So a lot of people are saying that, you know, Trump might have to fucking file bankruptcy or something like that. He's probably going to fight this in court for many years to come. I'm sure this will end up going, you know, through higher courts. Might even go all the way to, I don't know. Can you take civil cases to the Supreme Court? I'm not sure about that, actually.
You can, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it might even go all the way to the Supreme Court then. But brutal shit.
Like Larry, what's his name? Larry Flint's shit went all the way to the Supreme Court. That's
true. Yeah, Flint versus Falwell.
Civil defamation. Yep.
Yep, that's right. Which, by the way, I think that case pretty much destroys any basis for like Taylor Swift suing for those AI images of herself that were so contentious during the football thing.
Yeah. I mean, they also destroy any continued legal basis for these companies that run these big platforms to just arbitrarily censor people for what they say as well.
I wonder if there's a Supreme Traffic Court. I mean, there's got to be, right? Someone has to be the final decider. Even DeSantis thinks Florida book removals have gone too far.
Is this a leopards ate my face moment?
Maybe a little. Failed Republican presidential candidate Ron DeSantis insisted on Thursday that Florida is not banning books. Pretty sure it is, though. While conceding that some school districts have been too liberal in accepting challenges to remove titles on their shelves. In a press release from DeSantis' office, the governor claimed Florida book bans are a hoax, arguing that the state has simply empowered parents to object to obscene material in the classroom. You're speaking out of both sides of your mouth there, bud. That's the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Still, some have abused this process to object to items, including books about Johnny Appleseed, The Giver, and even the Bible. Well, the Bible contains a lot of the shit you guys claim is objectionable. I mean,
yeah, child abuse and murder and rape and genocide and
even some horse dicks.
Horse dicks, yep.
Yeah. What was that bitch whose like lovers, their dicks were like the size of donkey dicks and their fucking emissions were the size of horse emissions? That's in the Bible.
Yeah, that's Bible shit right there.
That's fucking Vosh's favorite verse, man. It's beautiful. Sodomy in the Bible. Yeah.
Books are based, my dude. I mean, we need to fucking like get back on track.
Cuckoldry in the Bible.
Teachers need to start teaching children to read again. Like they need to be allowed to, because books are only as good as the people's ability to process them and understand them.
DeSantis directed education officials to prohibit bad actors in school leadership positions from intentionally depriving students of an education by politicizing the book review process.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, go fuck every ounce of yourself, you little fucking maggot.
Yeah.
Oh my God. The sooner this dude is just gone, the better.
I hate to say it, but I don't think he's.
We already ejected his ass from the national stage. Now it's time for Florida to.
I think he's going to creep back next electoral cycle when Trump is, probably dead.
Maybe. I mean, he might fucking try. I don't know.
There ain't no way.
I think he fucking blew his load too quick.
I don't know. I think he'll say, yeah, I think he'll be able to get a little bounce off of the C. Told you so. Should have chose me, folks.
Sorry, Trump.
It's
I mean,
me,
yeah, if
Ron
Trump
DeSantis,
loses,
back here again, begging you to make the right decision.
if Trump loses again, DeSantis might do that.
Let me ask you a question. Like, just since we're on this,
Yeah.
what do you think is going to happen in both scenarios in this election? Like, let's say Biden wins.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the reaction is going to be? Like, is there going to be any kind of like rioting or?
Yeah, I mean, there'll be some MAGA riot. I mean, there's gonna be fucking some civil unrest shit no matter what. Like
You think so?
either one of these motherfuckers wins, someone's gonna fucking wild a little bit.
You think? You think libs are going to wild out if Trump wins again?
Yes.
Yeah, you might be right. Like the Antifa might.
Yeah, I mean,
Antifa
all
might pop
the
off a little bit.
there'll be some protests. I don't think it's gonna reach the level of what it was. Like, I don't think it's gonna reach like George Floyd levels or anything. But I think there's gonna be some protests. It won't be libs. It'll be. I mean, maybe the peaceful ones will be libs. The more like spicy ones will probably be more lefty. But
Let's see Biden loses. What are the chances you think we get a stolen election narrative out of Biden?
I don't think. I think they're pretty slim.
You don't think he would go that far?
I'd be very surprised if he did. I think that
you think he's too high road for that.
Yeah, I think he would just be like, the peaceful transition of power, Jack. We're gonna fight Trump in the legislature, but he won fair and square, and I hope that he chooses to unite our nation and blah 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 blah. And they're just gonna fucking, they'll just go right back to fucking grinding on Trump some more for fucking 4 more years.
Biden isn't losing. Oh my god. Oh, dude, the fucking insane cope that's going to be happening if he does is.
I mean, he stands a good chance of fucking losing. I mean, I think it's fucking. I mean, as far as I'm concerned at this point, I don't even have a fucking prediction. I think
it's a coin flip. Yeah, well, that's what the polls say.
I mean, yeah,
what the sentiment is.
You look at the fucking data. I think that Biden does have a very slight edge on the fucking electoral map from what I've seen, at least last I checked, and that was a couple months ago, so things could have changed. The picture was looking like a little bit more to his advantage there, but it was such a slim thing. One thing that Biden does have going for him is that Democrats seem to be beating polling numbers as of late, so maybe he's going to benefit from that kind of thing. But I mean, he's so unpopular. He's so fucking reviled. There's so many people who voted for him last time that seem like they're just like, I don't want to do this again. And I'm one of them, by the way. So I don't know. I mean, maybe as the fucking threat of Trump looms, everyone will fucking be, well, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of that way on both sides, honestly. That's why it's so close. It's like the people that voted for Trump for the memes last time, there's a gang of them that are like, now I'm not doing that shit again. You know what I mean?
Nah.
And it's the same thing for fucking Biden. He's got a gang of people that probably would have been a lock for him to vote, but he's basically like alienated a good chunk of his base in the last 90 days.
I would not be surprised if there was lower than average turnout for this election.
Well, yeah, because nobody's excited for this rematch is not exciting. You know what I mean? Nobody's jazzed for this, and there's a lot of skepticism on both sides about the virtue of even voting in this case, or not throwing your vote to a third party person. So
but I mean, I think that what you're in for is if Biden wins, I don't know that he serves a full 4-year term. I think he's probably gonna fucking maybe do a year or two.
I mean, that's what we thought when he won the first time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's true. But I mean, he's so fucking old now. I mean, look, he turned down the Super Bowl interview, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, the president. It's not like, that's not that weird, I guess. Presidents have done that, but in an election year for the fucking sitting president who's like a little like underperforming in polls to not sit down in front of the fucking Super Bowl audience and give a fucking interview.
Well, he's not doing well. He can't.
Right,
He's not.
and that's
He's
pretty
not.
fucking.
We see what happened when he goes off book. Like that press conference is a perfect example. He read from a teleprompter, did a pretty good job of defending himself, only bumbled and fumbled maybe a couple of times, started to walk away, and then he came back off book and destroyed himself.
Oh yeah, that was so fucking.
The guy cannot be trusted off
like,
the cuff.
I watched that whole thing, and like, I won't say he nailed it, but he did a good enough job that it was like, it kind of did put your fucking fears to rest a little bit. I mean, obviously not mine, because I know that he's fucking
no, but I was just like, well, at least for the people who are on the fence, he got through it. You know what I mean?
And then like he turns back around and just fucking puts his foot right in his fucking mouth.
The president of Mexico cease his actions
the
against
Mexico president putting a wall between him and Israel or whatever. Oh my God, no, you fucking dumbass. You had it. And
he called like the biggest military fucking genocide of the modern era a little over the top. That was a good look too. That definitely is going to win back some of those people.
Look, I admit the genocide they're doing, it might be a little bit over the top. And that's why I want to say, not here, but in private, Netanyahu's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
An asshole, Jack.
I love that too. Like, staffers say that the picture of Biden as a bumbling old man is not wrong. He's, quote, fiery, super conscious, pays attention to everything, detail oriented, and very efficient. It's like, oh my God. No, he isn't. Yeah, I saw Jon Stewart making fun of that in that little Daily Show thing he did, where he was just like, okay, if Joe Biden's really like that behind the scenes, maybe y'all should film some of that. I watched a clip from that. I watched a clip where he was covering like some TikTok that the president did, where he's like, chocolate chip cookies. I like, you know, because it was just like the softball of sauce. They're pitching puffballs at him. They're like, which quarterback's mom do you like? And he's like, I like Mrs. Landry. She make good chocolate chip cookie. And you're just like, what? So I watched that, but I was afraid to watch the rest because I'm afraid of like Jon Stewart turning into shit like everything else. Like,
he was, I don't know. If anything, I liked it better than I liked his original. I mean, I don't know. It's one fucking show in, but I thought it was better than what I remember his Daily Show tenure being.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll
he
check it out.
You know, he pissed off the libs, you know, because he was like, Biden sucks. we shouldn't run this guy. This guy is fucking dog shit. And they were all like, no.
Yeah, I'm just
like,
afraid.
well, he's fucking telling you the truth. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm just afraid, like, even he too is gonna suck now. But I guess I'll take your like if you say.
I mean, I don't know. Right. I'd give it. I mean, it's 20 minutes of your life. I'd give it a shot because I thought it was pretty fucking funny.
All right,
and
fair enough.
I thought he did a pretty good job. Other than, you know, the Conan mispronunciation, he's like Conan.
Yeah, Conan the Barbarian.
And it's gotta be Nan, bro.
Yeah, Conan
the Barbarian.
Chocolate chip cookie. She makes a chocolate cookie.
I heard she makes some real. Listen, Jack. She makes a mean chocolate chip cookie. Give me them chocolate chip cookie.
Chocolate chip cookie.
Oh yeah, Jack.
I love how like that's the thing like they've used to humanize him. He likes sweets. He likes ice creams and chocolate chip cookies, like every other fucking grandpa out there that knows he's got one foot in the grave and another on a banana peel. Like the diet is over.
For too long, so I ain't too worried about my diabetes. Just give me one of them chocolate chip cookies.
Chocolate chip cookie.
Give me some ice cream, Jack. Oh, Mr. President, they're doing a genocide over there in the Gaza Strip.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I said ice cream, Jack, not genocide. Get it right.
This ice cream show is good.
Genocide cream.
The only thing sweeter is the blood of those Palestinian children being blown limb from limb.
If you
I mean, Netanyahu's an asshole.
If you've never sucked the tears directly out of the eyeball of a Palestinian child just lost his whole family in a bomb, you ain't never lived, Jack. Sweeter than you, who that is.
All right.
Well, I will tell you this, though. It does make me feel better to know that Biden is quietly working in the background on all this. You know?
Very quietly. But, he's doing it. What more? I mean, what more could you really ask?
Quiet.
Him to work loudly in the foreground? Fuck that shit. That's Trump shit. Utah official censured for falsely suggesting teenage girl is transgender. Huh? Utah's Board of Education voted to censure one of its own members and called for her resignation on Wednesday after she appeared to falsely suggest a teenage girl was transgender on social media. Natalie Klein, the censured board member, posted a flyer for a Salt Lake City high school basketball team on Facebook last week, suggested writing girls basketball. Although the post was later deleted and has revealed the girl is not trans, Klein received a chorus of criticism from Utahns across the state last week, including from Governor Spencer Cox. In addition to being censured, Klein will be stripped of her committee assignments, prohibited from attending the board's advisory committee meetings, and forbidden from placing items on the board's agenda. So basically, she's been rendered completely politically ineffective.
And this happens over and over, too. These people think that they have some superpower, that they can just look at a human being and know what kind of fucking genitalia they have, number one. And number two, that's somehow their business. And they're wrong on both counts. They get caught like this all the fucking time with these stupid call-outs and shit. Remember the Michelle Obama shit the right was trying to pull? She's trans.
Yeah. They're still doing that.
And it's just like, what?
What I want to know is, who's this trans woman they got in this picture here?
Yeah.
Is that
the one that she maligned? Is that the trans woman that this board member maligned?
No, I mean, it turns out that girl wasn't even trans, but I wonder why they have the picture of this fucking trans woman here.
What do you mean?
I mean, you can just tell this is a trans woman because that fucking angular jaw and shit. Yeah, this very manly face. Oh, that's Natalie Klein, the person in question. Well, I mean, it's obvious she's a self-hating trans because, I mean, clearly she's trans.
TJ. That's mean.
I mean, this is a trans woman if I've ever seen. I have the look. I don't know if you know this might be Paul, but I actually have the power to know. I can just look at a person and know if they're fucking cis or trans, and that's
you have X-ray vision. You can see that pussy or that penis.
I mean, I can just tell, Paul. I mean, I don't know what it is. It's a gift I have.
That has a dick.
The power to know when I'm looking at a trans person.
That has a pussy and that has a dick.
Yep,
I know, and it's my business. And why is it dressed like it doesn't have a pussy or a dick?
Yeah, you need to dress the way that your genitals.
Everybody knows it's a well-worn human tradition. Boys wear blue and girls wear pink. Why does that thing with a dick have a dress on?
Yeah, I don't like it.
It's my business. This is my business.
The board would like to extend its deepest apologies. Blah. I hate fucking corporate apology bullshit, but yeah, you're an idiot, bitch. I'm glad all your political power was stripped away from you. Hopefully, you never get it back.
She does kind of look like Caitlyn Jenner, honestly.
I mean,
not
as
a dig, but just saying, I think that's pretty funny.
Rumors swirl that Russia plans to launch space-based nuclear weapon. Is Russia really working on an anti-satellite nuke? Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
I was talking about this on a Ideology a while ago, and I think briefly when we were talking about like the Russia hysteria and how silly it is because Russia is really not as dangerous as people make them out to be, like, and how like completely America has Russia fucking complete by the balls in terms of technology, because like Russia still has a bunch of old nukes from the Cold War, but what they don't have is a network of satellites, support satellites, spy satellites that can help triangulate the nukes. They don't have the MIRVs that we have, like the big multiple reentry vehicle kind of things where you can hit not just a city, but a whole region at once from space. Like they're just, they're floundering. So yes, they probably are working on an anti-satellite nuke because we've got them by the short and curlies when it comes to spy satellites and just like coverage of their secret areas and shit. So yeah, they're probably working on something to try and blow our satellites out of the sky. Putin supporting Paul. Yep. I mean, yeah, dude, I can't understand why Russia, whose entire fucking landmass is covered with like a network of fucking American spy satellites 24/7. We've got like a live feed of every inch of Russia. I don't know why they would ever want to think about maybe developing something to knock those out of the sky. This is such a non-provocative thing. Like, we're all the way up here in space watching you, dude. What's the problem?
This week, Representative and Chairman of the House Intelligence Community, Michael Turner, Republican Ohio, made cryptic comments calling for President Joe Biden to declassify information about a space-based nuclear weapon, warning of a national security threat that's related to a destabilizing foreign military capability. Sources told ABC News on Wednesday that the comments were likely related to a secret Russian plan to launch a nuclear weapon into space that could be used to target satellites. We're going to work together to address this matter, as we do all sensitive matters that are classified, House Speaker Mike Johnson told reporters following Turner's eyebrow-raising comments. We just want to assure everyone steady hands are at the wheel.
Why is that so fucking ominous to me?
Because, I don't know, when someone feels the need to, I mean, like, because we know there's not steady hands at the wheel of anything in American politics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, there's no fucking way that there's steady hands at that wheel.
Steady hands are at the wheel, TJ. None to see here. Listen, steady hands, TJ, at the wheel. They're not in their pockets. Hands are at the wheel. They're driving us through this situation, and you need not worry about it, TJ. Don't even worry about it.
The news is both vague and alarming.
Nuclear escalation at a time when tensions are the highest they've been since the Cold War and everything, not really a big deal, TJ. Hey, steady hands. Remember the steady hands, TJ.
Yeah, when I start to hear things that concern me, I'm just going to remember, oh, yes, but of course we have steady hands at the wheel, so there's no need to worry.
There's a steady hand, a sharp, keen mind, and a razor accurate eye.
Working quietly, Jack. With a
Lurking
steady
in the
hand
shadows,
on the wheel.
whispering the hard truths that the world needs to hear from the shadows.
Listen here, Putin.
Our president.
Listen here. Listen here, Mr. Putin. You put them nukes in the sky, and you're gonna die. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit as well. Now, why don't we discuss this over a nice big tall glass of milk and some chocolate chip cookie? I've never had Russian chocolate chip cookies, Jack. I love steady hand at the wheel, Jack. I got a steady hand on the wheel.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my God.
I'll lead us through this crisis.
Oh man, the world is a vampire. No.
You really gonna trust that guy? You should trust me. I'll walk up to Putin and I'll slap him. Be like, no, don't do it.
Trust me, nobody knows how to handle Russia better than me. I've been doing it for years, folks, even before I was president.
We're dead. We're just gonna die.
Yep.
It's over. We're dead. We're fucking dead. Just give up. We're dead.
Trump said some wild shit the other day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, was it like the thing was like, yeah, if the NATO don't pay us, Russia could just destroy them, attack them.
Yeah.
I don't care. Just do
as
it.
far as I'm concerned, if NATO's not paying, Russia can do what they have to do. Otherwise, that America's problem.
Yeah, Putin, you hear that? Just fucking whoever. Do it.
I don't give Can he say something about how like the libs were going to cancel Pennsylvania too?
Yeah, he was like, he said they're going to change the name of Pennsylvania or something. Hold on.
They're going to change that name, folks.
I'll find it for you.
Pennsylvania will disappear. They're going to change that name, folks. He also essentially called Biden round eye. What? Did he?
What?
Little fucking Asian racism? Asian on white racism? Shit is getting wild out there, dude. I don't even know how to follow it anymore. It seems so crazy to me.
We have to win in November, or we're not going to have Pennsylvania. They'll change the name. They're going to change the name of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know.
Steady hands at the wheel, Jack. Steady eye and steady hands at the wheel. That's good to know, man. Well, you know what? I was feeling a little doomerish after that early stories, but that just perked me right back up, man.
I mean,
It
one
really
thing you
is-
can say, you know, there might be a lot of political disagreements between Trump and you know, fucking Biden and stuff, but one thing you could say is that no matter who wins, at least we got a steady hand at the wheel, you know.
True.
So there is that. Trombone gauntlet. Why?
Chocolate chip cookie.
Gun-loving Missouri governor reportedly seen running scared for his life from Kansas Chiefs parade shooting. Well, he just didn't have his gun on him at the minute, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do if there's a gun.
That's what I'd do. Regardless of my stance on guns, I'm pretty sure, you know, if someone was shooting, I'd probably run. I just ran away from a mass shooting at the Chiefs parade where I saw Missouri governor, the gun lover below, running scared for his life next to me with an army of officers protecting him. I'm so sick of these NRA-funded politicians. Well, I mean, you know, he just didn't have it. I mean, if he had his gun at the time, he'd have been running right into the fucking line of fire, dude.
Yeah, what a pussy. Where's his civil servant's fucking instincts to jump into the fray and help his people?
Yeah. Little fucking cowardly bitch.
Yeah, string this coward up from the highest tree.
Do it. Reduce, reuse, redirect outrage. How plastic makers use recycling as a fig leaf.
I was talking about this the other day with Amelia. This came up. I was like, I think I got black pilled on recycling, and like I think it was around 2008 when I saw a news report that showed me how like your recycling is conglomerated in like these warehouses and sorted, and garbage is filtered out of it, and then it's sold to China, who has no such recycling, so that they can use the recycled bottles to make more bottles, and then China just throws them in the ocean. So it's like you're just basically like taking extra steps to throw your bottle right in the ocean when you recycle it. So may as well not do it.
The plastics industry has worked for decades to convince people and policymakers that recycling would keep waste out of landfills and the environment. Consumers sort their trash so plastic packaging can be repurposed, and local governments use taxpayer money to gather and process the material. Yet from the early days of recycling, plastic makers, including oil and gas companies, knew it wasn't a viable solution to deal with the increasing amounts of waste, according to documents uncovered by the Center for Climate Integrity. Around the time the plastic industry launched its recycling campaign, the head of a trade group called the Vinyl Institute acknowledged that at a 1989 conference that recycling cannot go on indefinitely and does not solve the solid waste problem. One of the biggest challenges is that making new plastic is relatively cheap, but recycling generally costs as much or more than the material is worth, a director of environmental solutions at BF Goodrich explained at another industry meeting in 1992. The basic issue, he said, is economics. Get out of here. But the industry appears to have championed recycling mainly for its public relations value, rather than as a tool for avoiding environmental damage, the document suggests. We are committed to the activities, but not committed to the results, a vice president at Exxon Chemicals said during a meeting in 1994 with staff for the American Plastics Council, a trade group. Ross Eisenberg, president of an industry group called America's Plastic Makers, said in a statement that the report from the Center of Climate Integrity cites outdated, decades-old technology and works against our goals to be more sustainable by mischaracterizing the industry and state of today's recycling technologies. This undermines the essential benefits of plastics and the important work underway to improve the way plastics are used and reused to meet society's needs. Okay. America's plastic makers has set a goal for all plastic packaging in the U.S. to be reused, recycled, recovered by 2040. Oh, yeah. Boom. 2040, baby. I'm sure that goalpost won't just move and move and move forever and ever. They always set this far off date like, man, we're set to have this shit licked in 20 years. Then 20 years comes and goes. And on the other end of that 20 years, there's another 20-year goal. And we've seen this fucking scam run for fucking decades now. Remember when 2040 was 2020? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, I mean, they fucking do this shit constantly. This is like one of the oldest grifts in the fucking book. The Center for Climate Integrity compiled the documents in a report titled "The Fraud of Plastic Recycling: How Big Oil and the Plastics Industry Deceived the Public for Decades and Caused the Plastic Waste Crisis." And now, a bunch of us have all of us have fucking microplastics in our bloodstream, thanks to these motherfuckers. What's that doing to us? How's that affecting our fucking overall health?
I love it, dude. It makes me feel great, honestly. Like, I don't know what people's bitching about. Like, the plastic is awesome.
Yeah, I love the microplastics in my fucking bloodstream, dude. It's fucking great. Plastic has been proven to cure Huntington's disease. I love plastic, dude. I love it. But they're going to have I don't even know why we're complaining. The problem is on its way to being solved. 2040, solved.
I mean, look, TJ, I think you're being a little too rosy.
Yeah.
It was a tough road to hoe.
Mm-hmm.
We got a long stretch of really uncertain road ahead, but you know what I take comfort in, TJ? The steady hand at the wheel.
Steady hand at the wheel, Jack.
That's how I get to sleep at night. I don't know about you. Like, if we do our best and we have the best among us in office when it happens and we fail, at least we tried our best.
Paul, listen, I'm going to have to take the steady hand off the wheel for just 1 second.
No, Mr. President, you might want to keep that hand on the wheel.
Well, listen, Jack, I got to do it because I got to dunk. See it? Chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, no.
But right back on the wheel.
Russia took over. Oh, no. What happened? Where's the steady hand at the wheel?
Oh, well, that cookie was worth it.
That was a great chocolate chip cookie, though. I love a chocolate chip cookie. What would Paul do as day one on Emperor of Earth? Come to your house, abduct you, put a thing on your head that will keep you alive for a while, shoot you into the vacuum of space, and jerk off to watching you slowly suffocate to death.
It's beautiful. Hey, Paul, it's Gorilla.
Holy shit. It is Gorilla.
Oh, yeah.
Don't laugh at that fucking gorilla, dude.
Probably has a little seed stuck in his between his teeth.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there.
I mean, yeah, that is Gorilla. Is it because this gorilla has such a good physique that people are posting him?
Yeah.
He's
People
kind of a
want to fuck
ripped
this gorilla, dude.
They do?
They're gorilla Voshes, dude.
Oh my God. Is that true?
This man right here gonna steal your woman with a pose like that.
Oh my God, no.
What was that?
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He probably has a little seed stuck in his between his teeth.
Yeah.
But do the people that like this, do they want to be the gorilla though? Is the question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because that's, for me, I can't really judge whether or not I think it's sick or not before I hear that.
We got to know that. Got to know that much at least.
Garage.
All right. Listen, Paul, I know that Vosh's fashion arc has been disrupted by his troubles.
Yes.
So I thought that we would do our own fashion arc by looking at some pants.
Oh, well, I like pants. I do. I have trouble finding ones that fit me just right sometimes, but
Well, these are not necessarily for you.
Oh, okay.
But we can take a look nonetheless.
But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the
I think it's
video.
important.
Starting with these were pretty cute. They're supposed to like
yeah.
lift your butt. And
Oh,
really good.
Those pants are sharp.
Yeah, man, I like those pants.
Oh, Jesus Christ, those pants look sharp.
Those are pretty good pants.
Those have got to be some expensive fucking pants right there because, Jesus,
yeah, I mean, like, you don't even see the hemline, that's like pretty good.
I would pay an infinite amount of money to get into those pants. I mean, that's fucking
Her
crazy.
voice annoys me. All right, well, we can mute it. You don't have to listen to her voice.
Yeah,
It's
you
fine.
don't have to listen. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need it.
I mean, we're doing our own analysis of the pant. Jesus Christ.
She didn't know the tag was out. That's fine.
I mean, what a fashion faux pas, though, really.
Yeah, I mean, it really does detract a lot.
I mean, if you're going to show off these pants, you need to tuck that tag, lady.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a problem for sure.
Because my eyes are really drawn right to that tag.
Yeah, wherever it is. Now, this is not necessarily pants. This is more like a full sort of like body piece here. I don't know.
Wow,
what they
this is
call these.
colorful, playful. Oh my Lord, fun.
Yeah, it's like reminiscent of the 60s and stuff. It's like
it's got that psychedelic magic mushroom kind of thing.
Yeah,
going on.
You feel like you're tripping when you look at it.
The big fat ass stuffed in there is pretty nice too.
Paul,
not to be a misogynist,
hey,
but
Paul, dude, not cool.
That 3.5 helpings of ass that she's got tucked away in the back of that is helping this outfit little.
We're here for fashion. We're not here for ass. All right.
I'm sorry. My bad.
I did not even. I mean, I suppose now that you mention it, she does have, a couple of extra scoops of ass. But
TJ,
that's not even what we're here for. We're here to talk about pants. Okay.
We have a true gentleman of taste and refinement in the audience tonight. I just wanted to highlight that.
Nah, her uncanniness of her butt is unappealing. Niggle?
Not gonna
That's
lie.
some kind of fucking racial slur. Ban that person.
Yeah, he's gone. I'm getting him out of here.
Ban that person for the racial slur they just fucking unleashed upon us.
He's out of here.
Get him gone.
Be gone.
I forgot Scoopy is not here 2 hours. Well, Scotty told us that he was gonna be. I'll probably be in like an hour and a half in. And it's 2.5 hours in, so we don't know. He might show up.
Yeah.
He might not.
I wasn't gonna bring it up, but I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that we may have been grifted by Scotty on this one.
Yeah, Scotty's just not fucking coming, dude.
Hashtag grifted by Scotty yet again.
Scotty's keep on grifting.
Scotty's keep on grifting into the future. And Scotty's probably sitting at home in his fucking boxers, eating a tub of fucking chocolate chip ice cream, just laughing and have a good time watching us fucking flounder over here. I heard she makes a great chocolate chip cookie. I bet this lady here makes a good chocolate chip cookie as well.
Yeah, I'd like to dunk some milk. Anyway.
I'd like to taste that cookie. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean.
Scotty says not long.
Well, we know that. We didn't ask how big your dick was. We asked when you were coming.
Felt a scam coming. I like this. Oh, okay. Jesus. Transition. Okay.
Oh my God, I want to take my horse to the old town road. I want to ride till I can't no more. Those pants are very cowboy-like, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What do I want to ride? What do I want to ride bareback on a donkey right now? I really want to ride a donkey right now. I feel like it.
I just tuned in and immediately saw Big Butt. Can't wait to start the show from the beginning to see the context.
We're actually, you gross motherfucker, doing a fashion exhibition.
Yeah, this is our
right
fashion segment, you stupid fuck. There's nothing about, we're not here ogling butts like a bunch of cavemen, all right?
Yeah, I mean, we got to objectify every woman who makes a video now.
I mean,
this woman just
this
innocently
is a professional pants model, and we're looking at her model different fucking pairs of slacks. Okay, this has nothing to do with ogling big butts. You fucking pervert.
Yeah, that's garbage. That's a garbage take.
I'm not gonna die alone because this community. I am never alone. Okay, good for you. Thanks for the money. Appreciate you.
Step aside Shakespeare's St. Crispin's Day speech. You know.
Yeah.
We got a new one. There's a new epic fucking speech in town. Well,
what's that stupid bar? Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, why is that on there? I don't get it.
Get rid of that stupid bar.
I guess it's because we're not.
Her titties so fucking. Her nipples so sticky outy that the fucking.
Probably
even with the shirt on, we're gonna it would get flagged by YouTube otherwise.
She was probably afraid, yeah, which is so lame because you know a woman shouldn't have to worry about that wearing a totally perfectly modest outfit.
Yeah,
nipples sometimes like
modest dress situation. I'm not sure Dawn would look good in that.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
No, I don't want to.
Torn, squeezed.
Oh, that is a little bit. It's a little bit too loose there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit too much loose on the top, but you know, whatever.
That's got to be a fake ass, right?
Oh yeah.
That's like
I don't know. It's not really jiggly enough to be a BBL in my opinion. It's probably implants.
Ugh.
Then again, she might have had some BBL shit on the sides. I don't know. And it is pretty jiggly actually now that I'm looking at in less restraining fabric. You should have spent a little longer on that one. That one was not bad.
Yeah, I really like the houndstooth design on these pants. Really ties the room together.
Yeah, the room. I think this might be the last pair.
That would be a shame because I've really enjoyed this cultural.
Oh, no, there's one more.
Oh, one more for you fashion fans out there.
Kind of like a nurse now almost.
Yeah, this is or like a cowgirl or something.
Yeah. All right. So what's your favorite? I think I like the tie-dye.
Yeah, the tie-dye is just so fun and whimsical.
Very psychedelic, you know?
Yeah. I'm a fan. I like it.
Yeah.
Man, that was a gross silence we just had because both of us were just like, take a second here. Just drink this in for a couple more seconds before we move on.
Anyway, this is the beginning of our fashion arc. Hope you guys like it.
Yeah, the fashion arc. Can we get some femboy fashion next?
Maybe. I'll take a look.
That'd be nice.
Let me know if anyone out there has some femboy fashion tips for us. But that's all our fucking pre-planned shit here.
Oh yeah? Oh really? Oh really, TJ? Oh really?
Really? Yes. Really. I support it. Me too.
Guess what I got coming?
I know it's not a Baconator because you're on your
Nope.
vegan arc.
No meat.
Is it like a hummus pita thing or some shit? I don't know.
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. Oh, god damn. Mac and fucking cheese.
Dawn's in the kitchen right now, whipping me up some mac and
Oh,
cheese.
shit. Fucking mac and fucking cheese, bitch.
Yummy, yummy. I got love in my tummy.
That's some good fucking shit, bro. Some good fucking mac and some good fucking cheese.
All right, so we've made our first 3 goals. We've made BuzzFeed quizzes are back, baby. Yeah. We've made Elon Musk kind of a dumbass. We've made West Virginia GOP candidate says Israel did January 6th. We are on our way to infomercial mania.
Da-da-da-da.
Then after that, it's X-Men done gone woke. Crying Wojak, you know. And then for 900, we got TYT in trouble. What happens next? We got a TYT grifting thing, followed by some updates on Cenk Uyghur's sure to be successful run for president.
I mean, you're such a fucking pleb. Drops a lot. Nobody eats mac and cheese with Tubbs root beer, dude. You wash that mac and cheese down with Sunny D. It's the only thing that quenches. Whole bottle of lukewarm room temperature Sunny D. That's what I'm doing.
Yum.
Just gonna take my teeth out real quick.
There's a
Oh,
YouTube
Mark.
channel called Femboy Fishing.
Cool.
All right.
Is femboys like fishing with each other, going on fishing trips?
I don't know. Let's take a look.
Femboy fishing. Femboy fishing.
Femboys are fishing. Let's see. You know, these femboys in femboy fishing are too dressed. I'm disappointed.
But are they femboys though?
I suppose.
That's still pleasing to look at for me then.
Well, we'll take a look next time.
I like a fully dressed femboy.
You know what, Paul? You're a fucking loser.
Call me a
And,
traditionalist. I like a fully dressed femboy. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Very trad. Very trad, dude.
Yep.
So would you rather know what strange animal you are or what anti-hero you are, Paul?
Anti-hero.
All right. And this one's quick, apparently.
Sick. Should be
7
easy, thank you, baby.
quick questions to find out what kind of anti-hero you are. All right, Paul.
Okay.
First, you gotta
hold on. My mac and cheese just arrived, so I'm ready.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
fueled
sorry.
up for this. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready to go. My
Okay.
mac and
I mean,
cheese
so I
is
need to know, first of all, of the moons that you see here, Paul,
Uh-huh.
which is your favorite moon?
Ooh, that is a good question. I love the moon in all its phases. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, the moon is very pretty.
but that
It's always, if you're out there at night,
moon, that half moon is always the most striking to me, honestly. I love the half moon.
yeah, it's a very moody moon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's 2 half moons here. I'm assuming you mean this one, though, because the more,
Is that a gibbous moon?
I don't know. This here?
Yeah, the half one. Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know enough about the moon to know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, I
All
like
I
that
know-
moon anyway. That's my choice.
This here?
Yep.
Okay. What's your go-to midnight snack of these, of course? Bowl of ice cream, protein bar, something I've never tried before, crackers, pizza, or dark chocolate?
So this would have been different if you'd have asked me it like a couple weeks ago before I started like changing the way I eat and stuff. Like I don't do these like heavy midnight snack things anymore because I was getting really bad like acid reflux in the mornings.
Mm.
So what do you think would be closest to an apple and like a cheese stick? Because that's what I've been doing for my, like, if I'm hungry late at night, I go grab an apple and like a a mozzarella cheese stick out of the fridge.
An
and
apple and a cheese stick.
which one of these is closest to that? The protein
I
bar,
would
maybe?
say probably the protein bar is the closest to that. Would you eat that protein bar though?
Yeah. I mean, because sometimes what I'll do for the snack too is I have some granola and I'll mix it with Greek yogurt and
Well, that's
and a
pretty
banana.
close then.
Yeah, so
All right. It's midnight and you can't seem to sleep. What's the most likely thing keeping you awake? Well, I know that Paul does not even go to sleep anywhere near midnight, but whatever.
No.
Let's just assume it's the time you would sleep.
Sure.
So, but something's keeping you awake. So what's going on? Are you thinking about all the unfairness in the world?
No.
Is it injustice? Is it how no one understands you? Is it your guilt? Is it your past? Or is it all the expectations placed upon you by others?
If I'm being kept awake, guilt.
Your
Guilty
brain
conscience.
doesn't shut off. What do you do to calm it?
Okay.
Take a walk, go for a midnight run, meditate, call someone you can trust, light reading, or draw or listen to music.
I mean, I do all of, well, maybe not all, but the midnight run would be a little hard for me. That would be fun to watch. But the rest of these I do.
Which one would you say is the most effective at shutting your brain off?
Meditate.
All right. Boom. It's 3 a.m. Which song do you try to fall asleep to? Now, this one's going to be hard because I don't even think I know any of these. Maybe you do.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay. So
I
I guess
just
you're
gotta
going to have
pick
to go by
my coolest
alone.
title. Yeah. Which
High
one of these do I
Infidelity,
think?
Dear Reader, The Great War, Would've, Could've, Should've, Bigger Than the Whole Sky, or Paris?
All right. Let's go through these. High Infidelity. That's a little on the nose of a pun for me. So no. Dear Reader, no. That makes me think of like Dear Abby or something. That doesn't evoke like this is gonna fucking be a badass album or song. The Great War, we'll come back to it maybe. Would've, Could've, Should've. No, I hate when people say that. It pisses me off. I don't want to listen to that song.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Bigger Than the Whole Sky. Trying too hard. It's between The Great War and Paris. I'm going to go Paris because I think The Great War sounds like it's going to be like a pretentious indie song, and Paris sounds like it's going to be like a party song with maybe some drugs in it.
Cool. Without thinking, choose a picture.
I can't even see what these fucking are, bro. I'm not even lying.
They're all very dark.
Hold on. Let me zoom in on this shit real quick. Okay. I literally can't. The top right one, I guess. It's the one that it looks like I can almost see something in. So maybe that.
Last question. Which lyric best describes what you're going through? Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. You were bigger than the whole sky. I'm assuming that's from that song.
Mm-hmm.
It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. You're on your own, kid. Yeah, you can face this. Don't get sad, get even. So on the weekends, I don't dress for friends. Lately, I've been dressing for revenge. It only feels this raw right now, lost in the labyrinth of my mind. Break up, break free, break through, break down. No deal. The 1950s shit they want from me.
Every last one of these, except for one or two, sounds like edgy middle school poetry to me.
So all of them, then?
Yeah. I'll go with the last one because it has shit in it. That's really the only reason.
All right. You are the fallen hero.
Yes.
You once upheld the ideals of a hero, but you've fallen from grace due to temptation or personal struggles. You are seeking redemption and a chance to reclaim your former glory.
That is true, actually. Actually, very true. So
Yeah.
this one was accurate.
All right. You know, I'm going to take it too since it's so short. And since
Why not?
Scotty was supposed to be here to take them anyway. So choose a moon. I've always been a sucker for a full moon, but there's 2 full moons on display.
Yeah, clear or cloudy.
So I'm going to go with the cloudy one because I think it looks cooler.
It's moody, yeah.
Go-to midnight snack of these, bowl of ice cream, baby. What's keeping me up if I'm fucking up at night? None of this. Maybe how no one understands me is the closest.
Ooh, edgy.
I know. I mean, they're all kind of edgy.
They are.
Your brain does. I mean, this is anti-hero quiz, so it's going to have some edge in it. That makes sense, right?
Sure, yeah.
Your brain doesn't shut off. How do you calm it? Take a walk. Walking will fucking get my brain going more, so that's definitely not good. Meditate. I've never been one for it. Don't like phone calls. Probably going to draw or listen to music. 3 a.m. Which song do you try to fall asleep? I also don't know any of these fucking songs. I'll go with The Great War.
There you go.
Because it sounds the most likely to be something. Choose a picture of these 6 almost identically black pictures. I don't know. I like whatever's going on in this one. And last question, the lyrics question. Let's see. No. I like the break up, break free, breakthrough, breakdown one. So
the labyrinth of my mind.
Yeah. The vigilante anti-hero. Oh, sorry. Vigilante anti-hero.
Mm-hmm.
You take justice into your own hands, fighting for what's right, even if it means operating outside the stupid fucking law. You're driven by a strong sense of morality. I mean, I guess maybe my own brand.
Yeah, I can attest to
something.
that, you son of a bitch.
And desire to protect the innocent.
You son of a fucking bitch, TJ.
All right, Scott,
Know
let's
what
see
you
what kind of
did?
anti-hero you are.
Fucking know what you did, TJ.
Since you're here.
Fucking TJ trapped me in his fucking basement, dude.
No, I didn't.
You told me there was a whole fucking like Scotty. They got the rarest flavor of Mountain Dew down there. Just go on down, Scotty.
I didn't.
It'll be
do
just
that.
fine.
You're a
Next
liar.
thing I
Dude,
know,
you fell for that line, Scotty?
I mean, come on, it's Mountain Dew. I mean, you
Yeah,
know,
Scotty's critical thinking skills evaporate.
I mean,
when it
if there was
comes
that
to
much
the
dump Mountain Dew down there, you should have been able to smell it, Scotty.
I mean, dude, I don't know what he did. He had some like stuff in his basement. It smelled just like Mountain Dew down there. I started walking down the steps. Next thing I know, whap, back of my fucking head. I tumble down. Next thing I know, I'm chained up to TJ's fucking radiator. Luckily for me, TJ's so dumb, he left the key within reach.
I mean, that was intentional. I thought you'd get out quicker than this. I was expecting you to be out fucking hours ago.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I thought with that key right there, I mean, I don't know.
The biggest travesty is not even that. I'm not even worried about that. Like that, you know, I mean, it was fucked up that you know,
Scotty
you tied me up.
Nothing, you idiot. Scotty's dead. He's locked in TJ's basement.
I'm not locked. Oh, I was locked in TJ's basement.
He was.
I'm not currently.
Is that Marshall Mathers?
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
TJ pulled the cask of Amontillado on Scotty.
Unfortunately, there was no Amontillado. There was no Mountain Dew. That was the most disappointing thing. The being tied up there, you know, chained to a radiator, that sucked. But the fact there's no Mountain Dew.
That is the hook of the cask of Amontillado, though. You know, that's what happens. He's lured down there with the promises of Mountain Dew, but then gets sealed up in the wall.
Fortunately for me, though, TJ is too lazy.
Dew.
He's too lazy to actually do all that. You know, he's like, oh, I'll chain you up. I mean, the key's right there. I guess, you know, I'll come back. I'll be honest with you guys. I could have got out any time. I just didn't want to do the show. I was being lazy. I'm sorry.
I have a question, though.
I gotta admit what the truth is.
Scott, I need to know which of these moons is your favorite, bro.
The one at the top right.
The big full moon here?
The big old, yeah, I like the full moon, dude.
All right. What's your go-to midnight snack, Scotty? Bowl of ice cream, protein bar, something you've never tried before, crackers, dark chocolate, or pizza?
I want pizza, bitch.
That would have been my choice.
It's midnight and you can't seem to sleep. What's most likely keeping you awake? Thinking about all the unfairness in the world.
Oh.
Injustice.
Oh.
No one understands me. Guilt. My past. What everyone expects of me.
Dude, I'm going to go with the dramatic no one understands me.
That's
no
what I
one
went with,
understands my genius.
Your brain doesn't shut off. What do you do to calm down? Take a walk, go for a midnight run, meditate, call someone you trust, light reading, or draw or listen to music.
I wouldn't do any of that shit. I guess the nearest one would probably watch something. So I'll go draw or listen to music.
Boom.
Scotty's
That's
gonna be a
occasionally.
vigilante just like you, TJ.
He's got a lot of similar answers. It's 3 a.m. Which song do you try to fall asleep to? And no, I don't know any of these songs.
None
so
of
I
us
can't help
knew
here.
any of these songs, so we just picked the one that we liked the best title.
So High Infidelity, Dear Reader, The Great War, Would've, Could've, Should've, Bigger Than the Whole Sky, or Paris.
I'm gonna go Bigger Than the Whole Sky. I have no idea who that's by or what it's about, but I'm gonna go with that one.
Without thinking, choose a picture. And I know they all look basically the same.
The one in the middle to the left.
Middle left.
Yeah. Boom.
All right, final song. Which lyric best describes what you're going through, Scotty?
Wow. Okay.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. You were bigger than the whole sky.
No.
It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. You're on your own, kid. Yeah, you can face this. Don't get sad, get even. So on the
Yeah.
weekends, I don't dress for friends. Lately, I've been dressing for revenge.
Yeah, I want the revenge one, dude. I want some fucking revenge.
All right. The rebel anti-hero.
I am the rebel.
You're a nonconformist who fights against
Yeah.
authority and rejects societal norms. You believe
Fuck
in
yeah.
standing for what's right, even if it means breaking the fucking stupid goddamn rules.
Sounds just like
Dude,
me.
Scotty's a fucking SJW, dude.
Yeah.
He's a blue
Yeah.
hair.
Yeah, I'm a blue
Scotty
hair agitator.
JW, dude.
I'm a blue hair agitator, Paul. Next time you say something wrong, I'm gonna freaking woke scold you.
You missed out, man. I made a really inappropriate joke earlier that got
Hey.
a lot of people
Yeah,
upset.
Paul
You got lucky.
was yeah.
I might have
Paul was
gotten
not.
our whole business destroyed.
Oh, and I said the
yeah.
N-word, so
Yeah, Scotty.
Okay, good
yeah,
job.
TJ has said the N word. You not being here is really a bad idea, Scotty. I think.
yeah, because I said the N-word and Paul made a rape joke. So
yeah, there was no there was no restraining force.
I guess we're gonna be doing that like edgy comedy tour. That's gonna be our livelihood soon. It's like say whatever we want. That's like what's that guy's name? The amazing racist.
yeah.
He does that shit, like the shock humor shit, where it's like they just go and try to be as offensive as possible. We'll have to go on one of those
Yeah.
tours.
Which strange animal would you have the
Why are we doing
aptitude to
BuzzFeed quizzes?
survive
Didn't we say we're
as?
not going to do these? I thought like,
Yeah, but then one of our merch tier people said he wanted them. So
oh, okay,
Yeah.
well, fine.
The
fair
merch
enough.
tier missed BuzzFeed. You know.
there was a merch tier person that apparently loves the fucking BuzzFeed quizzes, so we're doing it for them.
Okay, fair enough.
By the way, we are I don't know how far we are from our next goal. We're at 550. I think we need to get to 600 to do our next goal. So pretty close to our next goal.
Yeah, let me go. Let me pull.
So
that
which
up.
strange animal would you have the aptitude to survive as? I guess I'll take this one first.
Okay.
So pick a hairstyle here. Ooh, I'll do this one because then I can be culturally appropriating.
Good. Wonderful.
Nice.
Shoot, because we're doing the edgy thing,
Choose
right?
your
So
I guess so. We may as well. We've already been as edgy as you can possibly be.
choose an
terrible,
eye.
terrible, Paul.
Um,
Pitiful TJ.
I'll take this one that shoots rainbows. Choose a superpower. Flight. No, I'm scared of heights.
Dude, if you were a fucking
Invisibility?
bird, though, I mean, like, could you fly? If you could fly like a bird, you'd probably be comfortable flying, though.
Yeah, it might make my fear
Oh
of heights
shit,
go
mind
away.
control though, TJ. I could see TJ being a mind controller.
Super speed.
Yeah,
Nah.
Me too.
Mind reading or mind controlling
Because he would just do like whatever he
or
wanted then.
teleportation.
TJ 'd be like,
Teleportation
"What's-
seems risky because, like, how do
what's
you
that
even know
chick
where
with
the fuck you're
the
teleporting
giant ass,
to?
TJ, that you want to have her sit on your face?
Tracy Bond.
Yeah, he'd just mind control and be like,
Bond, dude. Gracie
Bond.
he'd be like, sit on my face. She'd be like, I want to sit on that neckbeard's face.
That's a good point.
Ooh,
yeah.
that's all it took you to convince TJ. He's like, yes.
Oh, sit on the neckbeard's fucking face. Oh yeah.
Pick a meal. Hamburger,
Yeah,
sushi,
Hamburger.
grilled cheese,
grilled cheese is a classic.
Caesar salad,
No, not
steak,
Caesar.
jar of pickles.
Oh.
Who the fuck would choose a jar of pickles out of all this shit?
That's I mean, yeah, that one's Caesar salad and pickles are already out. There's only 4 here that
Dude, I don't know what it is about me, Because in my 20s, I could not fucking give a fuck less about a hamburger for the most part. But now I'm a hamburger eating motherfucker. So hamburger
yeah.
it is.
A respectable choice.
Choose a shoe. Definitely not these. Too many laces, too much work. This one looks like it'd be the easiest to just slip on and off, but it's fucking lime green, so no. These, I've never thought these look very comfortable. I don't know. Probably
Converse
these.
Converse
here.
are not comfortable, really.
That one.
Converse are good for a lot of things, though.
Choose a best friend.
There's no way
struggling poet.
He would hate that struggling poet, dude. Carson,
No, that'd be annoying as fuck. Deftones girl, no. Model, BMW guy,
I don't
avid
want a
surfer.
friend.
I don't want a friend.
Yeah, he's picking that one.
Thank God that was there.
I don't want to
choose a letter. Of these, A. Pick a planet. Definitely not Earth. Fuck Earth. Mars.
Uranus. I know which one I'm picking. Uranus.
Get your ass. I gotta get my ass to Mars, dude.
Get your ass to Mars, TJ.
You are an ant.
Yeah, I agree with this, dude. Perfect spot.
What's life
TJ.
like from down there? You're often overlooked, but you're a valuable member to any team.
Nah,
I said I don't want friends, and it made me a fucking ant.
It made you do ants really have friends? They just have like the other drones and shit they gotta work with.
Yeah, I guess. Well, hopefully you guys fare better than me, because I'm not pleased with my result.
Yeah, your shit sucked, dude.
Yeah, you fucking drew hind titty on that one.
I guess I picked bad.
You chose poorly.
Pick a hairstyle, Paul.
I gotta pick the one that's closest to mine, which is the bottom left. I don't have the cool gray hair job, but that's kind of how I wear my hair. So,
yeah.
Choose an eye.
Ooh, you know what? That one
Eyes.
right in the middle left, that dark eye there. I love dark eyes. I've got a thing for dark eyes.
This thing here.
Yeah.
I see.
Choose a superpower.
Flight, invisibility, super speed, mind control, teleportation, mind reading, invisibility.
Pick a meal.
Hamburger, sushi, grilled cheese, Caesar salad, steak, jar of a jar of pickles is not a fucking meal.
It can be if you're weird enough.
I guess. Out of this, and keeping in mind, I did recently change my eating habits, or I'm trying to. So don't call me bullshit for this, because this is closest to what I would eat now. Caesar salad.
All right. I mean, I like a Caesar salad.
Me too. I love a salad of pretty much any kind.
It's not vegetarian because there is anchovies in the dressing. So.
Oh, I'm not. I'm a lacto-ovo pescatarian, TJ.
All right, whatever. Choose a shoe.
Of these, top right. Those are pretty clean. I like those Nikes.
All right. Choose a best friend.
Struggling poet, Deftones chick, model Abby, Charlie drives a BMW, Lucas, avid surfer and hiker. Lucas is gonna know where to get drugs, so Lucas
That's
for
fair.
sure.
And plus,
That's a good point.
His active outdoor lifestyle might encourage you to get out and do stuff, which I need.
A friend with weed is a friend indeed. So
pick a letter.
I love Q. I think Q is pretty awesome as a letter.
Finally, pick a planet.
Mars.
You are also an ant.
A fucking pitiful ant.
Rigged.
A pitiful ant. Right, hit retake, TJ. Time for a fucking amazing animal.
You did pick a lot of the same ones as me, so
I can't help
All
that.
right, let's see this fucking dude. I'm about to fucking blow y'all.
All right, Scotty. Let's see if you fare better. Me and Paul are both lowly, stupid fucking ants. If you get an anteater, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
All right,
Yeah, that
let's
will
see.
be pretty dumb.
I'm gonna go top right. I'm gonna do some crazy ass shit, dude.
That's here. All right.
Yeah, doing that.
Choose an eye.
I choose the blue eye. The eyes of blue.
Choose a superpower.
Let's see. I got invisibility. I got flight. I got super speed. I got mind. Teleportation. I'm gonna fucking just teleport and annoy the shit out of people.
Pick a meal. Burger, sushi, grilled cheese, Caesar, steak, or jar of pickles?
I want sushi. That sounds good to me right now.
I
Give me
want
some
sushi. What shoe you want?
Let's see. Let's go with the high tops, the Nikes on the right.
These here?
Yeah.
All right. Every one of us chose those shoes. Which friend you want, or you want no friends?
So I got struggling poet. No, he's out. He's a dork. Melissa. Yeah, she seems like she'd be depressing to hang out with. Model. No. I mean, he is a douche, bro. I think Paul's logic is pretty spot on, dude. The average surfer and hiker, because like at the very least, we're gonna get stoned together.
Yeah, he's gonna have some weed for sure.
Yeah.
Choose a letter.
W for winner.
And finally,
get your ass to Mars, TJ. I'm gonna go Earth. You guys went Mars, so I'm gonna go Earth.
You are a capybara.
Yes!
That's fucked.
Capybara.
I should have been the fucking cappy.
You are cute, underrated, and super chill. Known for being peaceful, you're welcome into any group with open arms.
Sounds just like me.
This is rigged. This is a rigged fucking game.
Dude, I'm not a capybara. I wish I was, because they're awesome animals. But that's not me.
Oh, well, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It bees what it bees. All right.
So we're at 558. I don't know.
Yeah, we're at 558. Our $600 goal is infomercials, I believe. Let me check on that. Yeah.
The Nuggetz
Our $600 goal is infomercial mania. We are not quite to it yet. We need 50 more bucks, or like 42 more bucks, or whatever.
Yeah, we need $37.
There you go.
$37. Are you out of your minds?
All right. Do it. Time to make fun of Elon Musk. Or defend him if Paul wants to.
I will. Hey, if he deserves defending, I will.
Tesla Cybertruck owners claim their stainless steel cars are rusting.
You bought a car made out of metal.
It seems like one particular stainless steel marvel actually does stain after all. Some Tesla Cybertruck owners are voicing their concerns over the discovery of orange rust marks on their new cars. One man named Max posted on the Cybertruck Owners Club forum claiming he picked up his new Cybertruck in Dublin and drove it to Sacramento in the pouring rain on February 1st when he noticed a bunch of tiny orange specks and a few water spots. He said in his post that he was explicitly told the trucks develop orange rust marks in the rain that require the vehicle to be buffed out. The Bay Area and other regions of California endured atmospheric rivers in the first week of February that brought down trees with high winds and flooding and left over 1 million people in the dark. Max said in his post, while the orange dots are huge, while the orange dots are huge, they are very apparent despite being tiny. They must have meant aren't huge. He said he hasn't washed the car, but that it's only been 2 days in the rain. A Los Angeles resident also shared on the forum that he received his new truck on February 1st when the LA weather was receiving its own fair share of rain. Only having the car for 11 days parked in front of his home and just a few hundred miles on it, the car started to form some corrosion, according to Vertigo 3 PC, the owner. The owner said he brought it in to the service facility to have the problem dealt with, and they washed the exterior to ensure the marks weren't merely specks of dirt, but actual corrosion. At the facility, the man said he was told that while they have a procedure on how to fix the issue, they don't have the tools on hand, nor have they done the repairs before. He was told they would give him a call when the supplies needed have arrived. Some replied to the post arguing that the marks may be rail dust instead of corrosion from the elements. Gizmodo reports that the Tesla Cybertruck manual confirms the truck's panels are susceptible to such corrosive substances as grease, oil, tree resin, dead insects, etc., which should be washed off quickly to prevent corrosion.
What a fucking boondoggle.
I thought this was supposed to be like the apocalypse mobile and shit, right?
Oh, some tree resin, get on your car.
It still is. It's just like we got a bunch of pussies that bought an apocalypse mobile that they don't want to have any dings or dents in it or whatever, dude.
I mean, it shouldn't
These are just
corrode in
pussies,
11
dude.
days.
A little bit of fucking rust on a car makes the car have a little character. Suck it up, you pussies, man. You
Tell
shouldn't
your
have been
mothers you
allowed to
love them,
buy one of
everybody,
these fine
because you never
vehicles.
know when it'll be the last.
Well,
Fuck,
these
whatever.
fine vehicles should not be driven by somebody that's such a pussy that they're going to see a little spot on their thing and cry about it. You know what I mean? That's bullshit.
Dude, I just bought a new car like a few months ago, and I have not. There's not a spot of rust on my car anywhere. So
How would
I
you
don't
feel
think
if it
that there
was
should be a
covered in
spot of
rust after a
especially since this
rainstorm?
thing is like hundreds. I mean, how much is this motherfucker? What's the retail? What's the sticker on this
Like
bitch?
67. It's like 60 grand somewhere
Oof.
around there, and they go up.
A
Obviously, depending on
60
the feature.
grand fucking rust bucket. Stainless steel has great corrosion resistance properties, but Tesla stripped it of that to prevent deforming of the steel by changing the alloy. Well, sounds like it needed some more time in the oven.
Yeah, I don't think it baked all the way. I'm with you.
Because you know, I mean, like, look, some rust over time, sure, I get it. But 11 days after you bought the fucking thing, there should not be rust and
They
corrosion
should have just
issues.
come up with like a clear coat or something.
Yeah,
they
like
could have put on
I
it
mean,
to
there
just
has to be some kind of
protect it.
coating or something you can put on it to prevent this at least.
Yeah, you figured there would be something like that to stop this from being an issue. It just shows you like that they really just rushed this thing to market because Elon Musk, as usual, overpromised and underdelivered.
It
Seems
should
that
be.
way, doesn't it?
I mean, like,
Yeah.
is it maybe because this thing doesn't have any fucking paint?
These plebs honestly don't understand the genius of Mr. Musk. And like I said, shouldn't have been allowed to purchase an enthusiast automobile and a high functioning automobile like this. They're just obviously idiots who
Should have been garage kept. You made a good point,
Yeah,
Paul.
absolutely.
Keep it in a garage.
You
I
buy
mean,
an
look,
expensive ass car and you drive it around and tear it all up, drive it through a rainstorm, and then you're mad it got wet. You know, I don't know what to tell you.
true.
Elon Musk demands users stop dead naming Twitter after Stephen King trolls the billionaire. So, right-wing billionaire Elon Musk, blah, blah. Anyway, here's the fucking tweet. Stephen King says, according to the New York Times, terrorists may be paying for blue check marks on Twitter. I refuse to call it X. You know, at this point, you can just call it Twitter. You don't have to fucking keep saying that you refuse to call it X. We gathered that by the fact you're still calling it Twitter at this point.
Yeah, we did.
Like, I get why we had to say that initially because we wanted to make sure people knew we weren't just misspeaking. But now it's enough time has passed that you could just fucking call it Twitter and let that be, you know, stand on its own.
It's Twitter.
Dude, it's been a
Elon
while
Musk
since I've
says,
been on
stop
Twitter.
dead naming X. Respect our transition.
It's been a
That's
while
not like
since I've
he's-
been on Twitter, but I followed fucking Stephen King on there, and I gotta tell you, dude, that dude is a back to brunch fucking liberal like you've never seen before.
Oh, yeah, he totally is.
King. Oh,
I think he supported Snow Woman, dude.
Yeah,
No.
he definitely did, if I remember correctly.
Klobuchar?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he
Yeah.
supported Klobuchar in the election. He's like,
no, not me.
Trump called me Snow Woman, so I said, how would your hair fare in a blizzard?
I'm not a big fan of Musk, but isn't this just a joke on his part too?
Yeah,
I hope so.
No, it is. The Raffle Mal emoji. He was making a joke. Clearly, he was making a like everybody's so sensitive about trans issues joke. He was taking the opportunity to make a joke about it.
Yeah, this is like nothing to me.
Brand X, simple and plain.
Not food fight. Not food fight.
Yeah, anything but that.
Please, God.
Twitter files journo Matt Taibbi. How you fucking say this stupid fuck's name?
Matt-
Taibbi?
Tabibi?
Tabibi.
Yeah,
Tabibi?
Tabibi?
I am Matt Tabibi.
Tabibbity boobity bobbity?
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Stephen King is old. He is. Anyway, Twitter files journo Matt Taibbi posts unhinged message from Elon Musk. One-time Twitter files journalist Matt Taibbi. I remember that. What was that? What was even in that Twitter file shit? They were all acting like it was some kind of big shit, but it was just like nothing, pretty much.
Yeah, it was a big nothing burger. I don't even remember what actually came out of it.
I heard about that, but yeah, it didn't seem to be
anyway.
much ado about it.
Fuck. I'm allergic to Scotty.
It was supposed to be
You're
like,
allergic to genius.
I
TJ,
remember
to
when
genius.
Elon was hyping it up, it was supposed to be a bunch of like internal documents that he got because he bought the company that show that
Oh
Twitter
yeah,
was
like the
working
government
with-
was like
yeah,
censoring people on Twitter,
yeah,
but then it never actually
censoring
showed you
right-wingers,
that.
basically.
Yeah, there was requests from the government to censor people, I believe. But I don't think Twitter actually went through with it. Did they?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe they did, but
I
They
have
do
to look
that-
into it
I know
more. I
they've
don't
done
really
it.
remember.
I know that they've continued to do it under Musk for like at least foreign governments. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, of course.
But I honestly don't remember what it was all about. So it's probably just shut the fuck up about it. But anyway, Matt Taibbi stepped up his feud with Elon Musk. I guess they're feuding now. Thursday by sharing screenshots of a conversation they'd had in which the billionaire told him frankly, "You are dead to me."
Dude, Elon Musk reminds me so much of TJ. It's like if you gave TJ
Oh my-
billions of
hey,
dollars.
Dude, what the fuck? Don't
Yeah,
fuck.
that is pretty fucking harsh.
I mean,
No,
that's-
dude, I
come
can
on.
totally see TJ. Someone fucks him like that, and he feels like he's powerful. He'd be like, "You are dead to me," because TJ's one for theatrics. He wouldn't just be
No.
like, "We're done."
I would just have him killed.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Well, fair
I wouldn't be on there fucking talking shit. I'd just be like, kill that motherfucker.
Take care of this problem for me, Jenkins.
I am having a problem with Matt Taibbi. End him.
As you wish, my lord.
The former Rolling Stone reporter joined forces with Musk to release revelations about Twitter after Musk's takeover of the platform, but the pair fell out last year over Taibbi's loyalty to newsletter platform Substack.
What a crime, dude. He
I know,
prefers
what a monster.
Substack to Twitter. Oh,
He's since
God.
accused the Tesla mogul of deliberately restricting his X posts, alleging this week that Musk put a hex on my account, which
I
he
believe
probably
that.
did.
Yeah, he did. Come on.
Responding to an X user asking why his account was so invisible Thursday, Taibbi wrote, "Because Elon Musk is uncomfortable around people who aren't afraid of him and wants to prove he can hurt my business instead of just talking to me, even if it means suppressing access to news he thinks is important." He also accused the supposed free speech champion Musk of choosing to suppress this account forever instead of talking to me. Another
Yeah, I
user
believe it.
chimed in and asked Taibbi if he had any proof of his visibility was being deliberately buried. Since at Elon Musk published parts of these conversations, I might as well include others, Taibbi replied. I was under a blanket search ban at one point, and a lot of my 1.9 million followers still don't see my content. The post included screenshots appearing to show a text conversation between Taibbi and Musk.
Yeah, he got
dated
shadow
April
banned.
2023.
Oh, these social media
Elon am I
sites
being
love to do
shadow
that.
banned? The exchange began. We went on lockdown after discovering that Substack had stolen a massive amount of our data to pre-populate their Twitter ripoff, Musk replied. Looks like there is still a blanket search ban. Should it be fixed by tomorrow? Musk added, going forward, tweets with Substack will not appear in For You unless it is paid advertising, just like Facebook, Insta, etc. They will appear in following. Taibbi shot back with an exasperated response. Elon, I repeatedly declined to criticize you and have nothing to do with your beef with Substack. Is there a reason why I'm being put in the middle of things? This seems really crazy. You are dead to me, Musk answered. Please get off Twitter and stay on
What a
Substack.
fucking child, dude.
Wow, this is some high school shit.
Elon, please stop shadow banning me. You're dead to me. Please get off Twitter and just stay on Substack, bitch.
You are dead to me.
That's the only thing that seems to be missing from that. Just put a comma and then put bitch at the end of that. The thing Elon wrote to him.
You're dead to me, bitch.
Dude, Elon Musk is such a perplexing figure. Like, if I had $250 billion, I could not fucking fathom caring about an issue like this. Like, this dude's using Substack. What the fuck? Who fucking cares? Who gives a shit?
Elon Musk's SpaceX was reportedly fined $3,600 following the near amputation of a worker's foot.
Oh, man. Oh, Elon, put your wrist out. Okay. Bad. Well, I mean, why even fucking bother at that point?
Yeah, there's no point.
Look, guys, we have to come down real hard on this near amputation. $3,600 fine. Elon just drops, his wallet falls out. Oops. I just dropped 30 grand. That's way more than the fine is, Mr. Musk. I'll just take it. I don't care. Like,
You got change for $1 million bill? I have
that's
those.
like, come on, dude. How is that even a fucking fine? The fine should be monumentally larger than that. It should be like $1 million for nearly fucking amputating one of his employees. Well,
Elon Musk,
Elon did
SpaceX
that,
was
but his
fined
company did.
$3,600 after an employee nearly lost a limb at one of its facilities this month. According to inspection records from Washington State's Labor and Industries Department seen by Reuters, the incident at its Redmond facility occurred when a roll of material fell, crushing a staff member's foot. The inspectors described the resulting injury as a near amputation. Representatives for SpaceX did not immediately respond to a request for comment from Business Insider made outside normal working hours. The aerospace company did not provide a comment to Reuters. The incident comes amid wider concerns about safety at the company. A Reuters investigation late last year found more than 600 previously unreported injuries at SpaceX facilities since 2014. The average injury rates at its 3 sites far outpaced those across the wider space industry.
It's a good thing, and this is ridiculous considering these people work in such a safe and stable environment as exploring the boundaries of space. I mean, all the people that went to the moon for the first time, I remember that was just a cushy job, super easy, no muss, no fuss, just a real lean on your shovel type of affair,
I'd lean on my shovel. My shovel?
Poor bastard.
Elon Musk did nothing wrong. And
He's
these
a good
fuckers
man.
have, you know what, dude? They have EDS. They have Elon derangement syndrome. That's what's going on with these people. Oh, this billionaire who's hotter and smarter than me in every way did something good, and I have to make it bad because I never did a thing in my life.
Part of what's protecting him out is his government contract with NASA. Currently, he's the only one in the U.S. capable of launching people to the ISS.
Yeah, don't forget Starlink and all the other shit he owns. It's like, he's definitely protected by the government.
I mean, what a
100%.
vicious scumbag. He saw America's space program flagging and created a whole company to support it and got it back on its feet. What a fucking evil scumbag, dude. What a total fucking scumbag. He wants to explore the boundaries of space and augment positively our space travel capability. What a total loony loser. Like,
Elon Musk's ex gave check marks to terrorist group leaders, report says.
How's Paul going to spin this one?
A new report cited 28 verified accounts on X that appeared to be tied to sanctioned groups.
Paul, do you support terrorism? It's a simple question. Do you support terrorism?
I don't support terrorism, but I don't think that talking is terrorism. And I think that everybody has a chance to have a voice.
Paul?
And if Ali Abdu al-Baghdadi wants to buy if he wants to buy a check mark, he can buy it if you can, Scotty.
I don't want to buy a check mark, Paul. I don't think terrorists should be allowed.
That's how I don't know how if you know this, Scotty, but that's
inciting
how the free market
violence,
works.
Paul, I think you should be arrested.
The free market. The free
you
market
should be arrested,
Scotty.
Paul. I don't believe in that, Paul.
You're a lib cuck. You're a socialist.
I think that's fine, but Paul,
Socialist.
I think you should be arrested and put into a camp.
I think all people who don't fucking love the United States should be rounded up. People like you.
I love the United States. I love the United States.
You're a red.
Say that?
Scotty, have you ever? Are you now, or have you ever been a member of the Communist Party?
I declined to answer that question.
Yeah, you declined to answer because you know you're. Yeah,
I declined to answer that question,
folks.
I declined to answer that question. No, I can't answer that, Paul, because that's I said you have freedom of speech, right? I think you should be in jail, Paul. You should be in jail. If I was president, you'd be in jail. Just so you know. Hope I never become president, Paul.
Got him.
Elon Musk is finally resigned to making X more like old school Twitter. Elon Musk bought Twitter for $44 billion in October of 2022. He promised to stick up a middle finger to propriety. He ran roughshod over the platform, pulling hosting servers while they were still operational, ultimately firing about 80% of the staff.
He was trying to save the company at the time. Oh, look, this is disingenuous reporting. I'm not even a fan of Lord Elon, who I want to say has amazing hair. But I'm not even a fan of him. But I just want to point out to you that the company was losing billions of dollars.
It was overburdened by its massive amounts of ever more aggressive advertisers, shrinking, turning into a more toxic and less productive place by the day. And Elon Musk came around, and like great businessmen often do, he saw opportunity in failure, He thought he could put this country, this company back on its feet, but now that he's in it, turns out that the rot was a little too deep. It got into the foundation, and he's had to do some hard work, you know. But
I mean, the company had to change. It sounds like people are mad. It's like, so other businesses have turnaround plans, right? So it's like the business is losing money. We got to turn the business around. And most times people applaud that. They go, oh, good. They're trying to turn that company around. Elon does it. And now he's being faulted for trying to save a flailing company, a failing company. What the fuck?
If Elon Musk was just a normal dude who had gone into an underprivileged neighborhood and found an abandoned warehouse or something and turned that into a thriving business that brought jobs to the fucking community, he'd be celebrated. He'd be given the key to the city.
Fired like 80% of the workers. I mean,
well, wouldn't you? I mean, look how bad.
There was rot and decay, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What are you going to do, TJ? Let me ask you this. You go buy a fish at the market, right? And you cut it open. And inside it's just riddled with tumors. Are you going to go like, well, you know, that's my fish. I guess I'll grilling up some tumors with my fish tonight. Or are you going to excise those tumors, TJ?
I mean, I guess you got to take those tumors out of there.
Look, these libcucks and woketards were killing the platform with their censorious bullshit and their obvious bias towards the DNC and liberal wokery. And Elon Musk saw this happening, and a tear, from what I hear, a single tear fell down his cheek, and then he set his jaw and he resigned himself. And look, people are going to hate him for that.
Guys, as I can all agree that Elon has some amazing hair. I mean, I'm not trying to simp for the guy. Like I said, I've got many disagreements with Elon, but his hair, I've seen his hair blowing in the wind, and it's amazing. And I think that Cuck Zuck, you know, he would lose in a fight to Elon. I think he's afraid to fight him. I'll be honest with you. I think he's afraid to fight Elon. I mean, he says otherwise, but I think Elon will win.
I guess that concludes our Elon Musk section.
That was too short.
Elon did nothing wrong. That's my take from that section.
All right. I mean, I feel like he might have done a few things wrong, but you know,
Elon, what? Well, can you name them?
Yeah, name them, because this is like everything with you fucking millennials is all about vibe, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. I can't
His
really.
Fucking vibe is off, dude. I don't have to tell you. You know, he's got a weird vibe.
You know, yeah, dude. Elon's pretty fucking weird. Source, my crack pipe. You know, like, come on, dude. What was wrong? We covered like 5 stories about Elon, and I told you why he was right in every last one of them.
He bought a company and then ran it into the fucking mud.
Tried to save an already floundering company,
save it.
And it's proving harder than he thought.
The company was on its last legs, TJ.
And it really wasn't.
It was.
Yes,
dying.
it was.
It was a dying platform.
I mean, if it was on its last legs, why did he spend fucking
to save
tens
it
of billions of dollars to buy
because
it?
He's a true American patriot, TJ, that believes in freedom of speech, that wants to defend this country, that loves the United States of America, is an immigrant to this great nation, TJ, and wants to save it more than a fucking libtard idiot like you that doesn't even fucking love this country, TJ. You don't love this country, do you?
Apparently, if you love
this country, sir?
If you so much as spit on his Cybertruck, it starts to fucking corrode.
Do you love this country, sir?
Sometimes.
No,
sometimes.
I always love the United States of America, TJ, and so does Elon. He saw freedom of speech on the internet dying, TJ.
He decided to save it.
It was on life support until Elon came and saved it. So instead of giving him some shit, TJ, why don't you just sit down, shut the fuck up, and say thank you?
Well,
Thank
I mean,
you,
Scotty, in TJ's fucking defense, he doesn't go on that fucking Twitter shit anymore. You know what I mean? He quit that a while back, right? Like 6 months ago.
I don't know what TJ does. You know, TJ does what TJ does.
I ain't even so much glanced at Twitter in ages.
I'm kidding. TJ's back bigger than he ever was before. He's trolling harder than he ever was before.
TJ can never leave Twitter, man.
Spending more hours on the shitter, just fucking endlessly arguing with people. I mean, he's fucking back. He's back in black, dude.
You know, if he wants to do it, it's his life.
West Virginia GOP congressional candidate Derek Evans agrees that Israel had a whole lot to do with January 6th.
Da 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 da. But has he condemned Hamas today? That's the question.
Let's find out.
You got to put it up on the screen, TJ. I mean, come on. Here, I'll put it up.
Well, the fuck? Get on the fucking screen, bitch. All right, there you go.
Robbed people in Congress who don't have the courage to do what needs to be done.
There were Ukrainian spies there. Literally, we've covered this. We've released the footage of this. There were Ukrainian spies there.
Why is this dude's hair like phasing in and out of reality? What's going on with that?
His green screen.
Yeah,
Have you
his
seen
shitty
that?
fucking Patriot green screen is fucked up, and he doesn't want to fix
okay.
it.
There, ostensibly Jewish, because their country's leader is Jewish and a Nazi at the same time, which is really ironic. And then there were also Israeli Mossad agents there. And so if the corporate media, cable news media, Fox News, you said they're all bought and paid for. We know who funds them: BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard. They all have, ties to or are directly in Israel, right? And so if there were Israeli Mossad agents there and the corporate media is paid by these people who...
I love this guy's a candidate. He just like sits there and blinks.
Yeah, he's like, please don't let this guy say Pizzagate or some shit, please.
Dude, the ever-evolving list of people that actually did January 6th, according to these right-wing conspiracy theorists, is just amazing. It's like, it was actually Mossad agents and shit. It's like, what? Okay.
And my favorite January 6th thing with conservatives is how the January 6ers were simultaneously just like fed up patriots and Antifa plants. It's like, whichever one is convenient.
And we got to get them out of jail. It's like,
yeah, it was the FBI too. You know what? The FBI just let him in. They made him do it. They shoved him in the building.
It was Antifa. It was
we just want to redress our
grievances. Everybody but us.
Yeah, everybody but MAGA people did January 6th. That's a good point.
No, MAGA people were there, but they stayed outside respectfully, and we're just like, we love America.
Ones in the back, like,
yeah, they even helped the cops. I heard they were trying to calm things down. The MAGAs were, but those fucking Antifas and FBI fucking shills just kept tearing the place up.
Who claim to be Jews, right? Then the corporate media who's covering it up at the behest of these people who claim to be Jews obviously help.
This really drives me nuts about these like independent media sources and shit. They're always talking shit about the corporate media, and I mean, I agree, the corporate media is fucking dog shit.
That's terrible. And
that doesn't make you right or better.
No, and
like
if you hate the corporate
from a different fucking direction.
If he hates the corporate media, then why is he trying so hard to look like a fucking budget version of it? You know what I mean? With the Chiron and the bullshit ripped straight from Fox News. Like these guys are all grifters, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Race baiters and grifters.
Help to orchestrate it because they're the criminals.
Yeah, this is the same kind of talking point you've heard decade after decade coming from right-wing lunatics. Just, it's an evil Jewish cabal that does everything wrong in the world, and it
seems like it gets really loud every 5 years now. I feel like it was 5 or 6 years ago that I was doing that JF stream where I was skipping around timestamps on a 4.5 hour stream, and I literally could not find a spot where one of his white bread fucking nationalist dorks wasn't lamenting the Jews. Everything was the Jews. That's why their sneakers got dirty.
The Jews lick the leg.
That's why Cybertrucks get rusty in the rain. You know what I mean? Like, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. Show me on the doll where the Jews touched you, sir.
All over.
Of their own crimes released
at the Capitol.
So is it kind of over the line for me to draw the conclusion that Israel had a whole lot to do with January 6th?
Based on what you just said, yeah. Yeah, because there's something called
the
evidence.
thing I hate about this is that the dude is not necessarily wrong. He's just wrong for the wrong reason, or he's right for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? He thinks it's like the Jews like planned January 6th or whatever. No, they just fucking tortured the Palestinians for 30 years. And it happened as a result of that pressure that they continuously apply to that population. Like, you're
thinking of October 7th.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm getting why does everything have it's gotta be why does it have to be September 11th, October 6th? Fucking
can't keep your dates straight.
Yeah, I was about to be like, I'm like, dude, what does Paul know that I don't? That he's like this. What?
I
Like,
thought that he was saying
I never heard of January 6th, guys. But the guys got the reasons wrong. I'm like, what the fuck does Paul know that I don't?
I thought that he was saying that the fucking Jews planned their own fucking bullshit.
I was like, whoa, Paul. I did not see that comment. Paul's like, these guys are right, but for the wrong reasons.
Dude, can you blame me? That fucking cavalcade of nonsense about the the Jews and the Bilderbergs and the fucking BlackRock owning the world. Like,
I know your listening skills. Sometimes you listen really well, and sometimes you listen really poorly. And when these guys talk, I don't blame you for like being like do. You know, like what the fuck is this shit?
Bush did January 6th.
The people who are covering this up and working tirelessly.
This is a controversial show. Paul's like, they did do it, but
I know.
He's right. The Jews did do January 6th, bro. He's right for the wrong reasons, you know.
the best show ever.
Dude, this is the cancellation episode for sure.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the last episode of Funny Nuggets.
I feel like we let this one float like a canary in the coal mine, and if it doesn't get us, we know we can say whatever the fuck we want, bro.
Ironically enough, we'll be fine for this one. It'll be some other episode we do something completely innocuous, like here's the kitty cat race tournament, and it's all like, how dare you use cats racing? That's horrible animal abuse. Channel strike. It's like, what the fuck?
Ones who stole the election from President Trump and the American people. They're the ones who orchestrated January 6th, and they were working tirelessly to cover this up because they don't want.
Wait a minute. So if they did that, then they're way stronger and more powerful than Trump. Because if they're able to get one over on Trump, then Trump is weak compared to them, right?
Yeah. No, the enemy is both weak and strong, Scotty.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the
East Asia or is it Eurasia? That's the enemy. Which one is it? Which one is it? I forget.
Snowball did it.
Who are we at war with, TJ?
We've always been at war with Oceania.
Prison. So what they've done in the process, if they have targeted and
dude, I kind of want to grift this group of brain broken like white people. I just want to write like a big book with bold letters. The title is like "The Jews Did It," and just like list every bad thing, like in fucking 1112 AD, the volcano at Pompeii was just smoldering. Then the Jews showed up and threw a bunch of matzo balls and gefilte fish in it, and it blew up.
They made a deal with the volcano gods.
Are you saying? Are you saying that Jews stole the election?
I mean, I think that's a good question to ask right now. I don't know who stole it.
I love this hedging
That's
bets
a good
shit.
question we all asked right now. That's all I'm saying.
He's only hedging his bets because next week he's going to be claiming someone else stole the election. That's the only reason why.
I don't know who done it, but the Jews is a suspect.
Let's look at the clues. There's a menorah. There's there's a little cap they wear on their little heads. I don't know what that's called because I ain't no Jew.
What do they got to hide under that menorah is what I want to know.
Yeah, look what else
What's
they got.
going on, man?
Look, they got a pile of
Hey,
money.
dog back yarmulke, motherfucker.
And it's all
What's going
based
on?
in Israel, TJ. It's all based in Israel. Who lives in Israel? I don't know. Who remind me of that? A bunch of Jews, huh?
TJ,
Well,
you ain't even red pilled on the Jewish question. A yarmulke is one of them things they put candles in around Christmas time. You dumb fuck. They can put that on their heads. You dumb shit.
I'm stupid as fuck.
That's a dreidel, man. A dreidel is the thing they wear on their head. You dumb fuck. I mean, come on, man.
Put on your dreidel, kids. Time to go ruin the world.
I think that it's a fair question to ask right now. As I think we need to get to the bottom of it. That's another thing. We've never even got.
Paul is literally just described.
I mean, honestly, if you think about it, he's right about the Jews stealing the election.
Oh yeah,
but he's right for the wrong reason.
Whatever, dude. I thought he was talking about the fucking shit that matters.
A
not
quote
the shit
which
that
will live in
happened
infamy.
fucking 3 years ago.
The bottom of the 2020 election. Everybody just wants to move forward as if nothing ever happened there. We need to have an actual investigation.
We should move
That's
forward
because
because
nothing
reality
really did happen there. A bunch
Yeah.
of rednecks tried to break into the Capitol and got fucking put down, and that was it. Like that's all that happened there. Like this wasn't some like momentous moment. It wasn't like echoing fucking Washington crossing the Potomac in the middle of the night or whatever the fuck. This was a fucking a hillbilly riot that got a little out of control.
The day the hillbilly rioted in the Capitol.
20 as well, and get to the bottom of this before we can ever move forward. And
the funny thing is if these fucking I love this about the January 6ers, because if they'd have done this shit in like a Georgia courthouse or something, every last one of them would have been shot on the spot, dude. It's just so funny. They come from a place where they literally can't do this type of protest, and come into our world and fuck it up and shit all over the floors. Just let these motherfuckers go, man. Look at them. Look at this dude. What would be lost if we were like, all right, national divorce. South, you're on your own. Let them have it. Put a big, nice, beautiful wall up. Keep them in there.
Dude, the South would come
We're gonna
courting
build a
so
wall around
quickly.
the South, and the South is gonna
Dude,
pay for it.
it'd be so quick. They'd be showing up with roses like, hey, y'all, how y'all been? Got some of that federal money for us?
We could call it District 10,
Left who want to say, well, it was never stolen. The one thing they can't argue is trust in the process has been stolen from the American people, and we're never going to be able to move forward until we have open and transparent elections. And
and according to you, the only way that happens is if your guy wins every time. So how convenient. If we win, then we trust it. If we lose, it's rigged. It's like, that's an impossible standard then, guys.
Scotty, but you know what, though? When I see dudes like this, they're clearly just fucking racist pieces of grifting shit.
That's all they are. Yeah.
I could spin out of fucking control and be like, man, we're doomed. But then I remember, Scotty, steady hands on the wheel.
We got a steady hand on the wheel.
I've got a steady hand right on the where's the wheel? Mr. President, you're not allowed to drive. Let me drive. Oh, no.
I got a steady hand.
Oh, what's that, a cliff? Where'd that come from? Oh!
Maybe we could settle our differences, January 6th, over some milk and chocolate chip cookie.
Chocolate chip cookie.
Has anyone tried it? I ask you, TJ, has anyone tried that yet?
I mean, that's remarkably close to my get all the world leaders together and pass the duchy upon the left-hand side until the problems are solved.
The election was stolen, Joe Biden.
Yeah. Smoke this shit.
Dude, Joe Biden would be way cooler if that was his solution.
Holy shit, you're right. I'm a fucking putz.
Yeah, give me that shit back.
Put that joint right back in my steady hands, Jack.
Yes, the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Yeah. Let's do some dabs, you pussy.
You think Joe Biden could be the dabbing granny? He's like that. He's got that level of tolerance, dude.
Dude, of all
why I think I always got the munchies, Jack.
Of all modern world leaders, who do you think has the best weed etiquette? Like who do you think is not like moistening up the tip of the J, doesn't try and pass it right, doesn't hold it for too long, you know what I mean? Puff, puff, pass. Who's got the best weed etiquette?
I mean, if current leaders
would definitely be a weed fucking, he would hold that shit forever and just yammer at you.
If it was a past leader, dude, and I mean everyone knows this, as far as American presidents that are alive, would be Bill Clinton. Dude,
or Obama.
I did
mean,
not. Oh, Obama. Yeah, that's true. Obama definitely fucking smoked his share of weed. Yeah,
there was that picture of him with a big joint in college, just sitting there.
Oh, that's tough. Either one of those guys, I think, would have a fucking super high tolerance. I saw Bill in college. The old pictures of him. You know, he was fucking smoking weed like crazy. You know, Obama was smoking weed like fucking crazy. Dude, George W. Bush probably has a high tolerance. That dude did a ton of drugs.
Dude, let me float this one. Putin. What do you think?
Putin?
You think Putin? I bet Putin
could do it though. If Putin really wanted to have a high tolerance, he could. He'd be like, "Get me best weed." You know, he'd be fucking He'd be doing dabs and shit.
I think if you pulled out a J and offered it to Putin, he would look around at everybody like he was mad at you, and then go, "Of course, comrade, of course."
The cool thing is, if Putin accepts the joint, is that you get to smoke it in the middle of the fucking Kremlin. Cause he's Putin, dude. No one's gonna fucking tell me can't smoke a fucking J in the middle of the fuck.
But little does he know, the joint that I bought or that I brought has a little fucking cyanide in it, Scotty. I've saved the world, killed that monster. Putin.
I mean, maybe you would, Paul, but you would die too, because Paul's dumbass would forget.
Worth it, Scotty. Worth
Paul
it.
Be like, but it'd be unintentional. Paul, yours would be unintentional. You'd be like, I got him. He'd be like, Paul, and you'd be like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, he'll be laying there with like a smoking joint in his corpse hand, and I'll be like, won't be needing this anymore.
Joe Biden has bad weed etiquette, but it's not his fault.
Yeah,
he's just like,
he's a boomer.
Oh,
you gonna pass that joint, Mr. President?
What joint?
I ain't even hit it yet, bitch.
I gotta hit this son of a bitch.
They call me old iron lungs.
I
Why
got
did I call you that,
Hold
Mr.
on,
President?
have I hit this yet?
You're about to
I
find
don't
out.
think I've hit this yet.
Dude, Joe Biden's one of those dudes that like you just watch the fucking cherry just go down and you're just like, oh shit, there goes my weed.
In 2020.
No, you did not see a stolen election. No, you saw no such crime. Look at me, Derek Evans.
The fuck are we doing here?
He's trying to do a lame version of the Jedi mind trick.
Okay.
You have seen nothing. Look at this pen. Look
Yeah,
at
that's true. You actually have seen nothing because there's nothing to see. Look at the pen.
A couple chuckle fucks here, dude.
All right, enough of these fucking bozos. I don't think there's any more meat on that bone.
No.
All right, how about some fucking infomercial shit, huh?
Yeah, right now we're sitting at.
Oh yeah, this last funded goal, we need to get to 750 to do.
We're at 622 right now.
X-Men done gone woke.
So we got 128 to our next goal.
All right, we got a long way to go. but
Start
we can make
donating
it.
now. Pay, pigs, pay.
GLH means great looking hair.
Well, thank you.
I've always wondered what that stood for.
I do have great looking hair. How nice of you to notice.
Just spray GLH on and it instantly covers
Oh
your
my
body,
God.
leaving you
Yeah,
Dude,
that's the
come
solution.
on. The level
Fucking
of denial
spray
you have
paint.
to be in to spray this shit on your hair and be like, it looks great.
Wow, no one can tell I'm bald now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people can tell you painted your head.
Yeah, dude, you painted your head. Come on.
I painted my skin the color that my hair is, so now it
Oh,
looks
dude,
like
imagine
I
how many
got
people
hair.
didn't match it properly. So the top just looked like a totally different color.
I mean, yeah, like what are the odds that that can is going to contain your exact shade of fucking hair?
Fucking slim, dude. It's slim to none.
with great looking hair. And ladies with thinning hair or bald spots, GLH solves the problem instantly. GLH is not a paint or a cover-up. It's a
Oh, I'm sorry, it's not
a
paint,
paint,
got it.
TJ. Look. And look how this is amazing.
powder that clings to the tiniest hairs on your head. It actually builds on itself, leaving you with great looking hair.
So it's like a foam?
I guess.
Oh my God, $39 to deceive
my God,
yourself?
and this is in the 90s too.
Oh man, they were taking people for a fucking ride
Oh,
with this shit.
man. And like, look how much you had to spray on just to fucking get any sort of result too. So you know these fucking cans went like that.
I don't think it's, it's like dealing in self-deception, essentially. You're telling yourself, I do have hair. I'm going to spray some shitty foam on my hair or my head, and suddenly I have hair again. It's like, come on. No one believes that.
Hair system is not expensive. Wow.
It is. It's
Wow.
$40 for a fucking can of that shit back in like 1992.
That's incredible. This is the first time I've ever used this product. I saw it on the infomercials, and I was skeptical at first.
I was skeptical at first, but I still ordered it, you know. If you were
Well,
skeptical, why would you order it?
It's too good to be true, TJ, because it's too good to be true. This
$94
actually is one of the
in
cases.
today's money.
In
But
this
you can't
case,
put a
though,
price on good hair.
in this case, though, TJ, it wasn't too good to be true because it made him have a full head of hair.
Beautiful.
But it works.
I'll tell you what, I can't believe it. You know, I've seen the commercial, and I just couldn't believe it. And it really looks great. My wife's got herself a new guy now, and I tell you.
Hey, why didn't you paint the part or brush the part where they're like you just painted it? Why didn't you do that? Oh, dude, imagine if it rained and you put this shit in your hair. Oh,
yeah, that shit be
Oh,
dripping
no.
all over your fucking
You're gonna
head.
do a Rudy, dude. You're gonna.
That's what Rudy Giuliani had in his fucking hair.
You'd be like a grease slick, dude. You have an oil. Oh, shit. Oh
I'm really impressed.
That's incredible. I've been getting harassing for being bald. I'm only a young man. No more dates without being called old man, but the babes are back.
no. Bro, that's not your only problem. The babes were back. I don't think the babes were ever there.
They're coming back, Scotty.
The babes are back.
Donate, everyone. Yeah,
You guys
otherwise
better
this will be the
donate.
last segment.
This is done.
As a matter of fact, I want to order 1 year's supply of this.
And GLH is not just for men.
Unbelievable. Wow. I never dreamed that I'd look like this.
I look amazing.
You never dreamed you would look like that?
Never dreamed I'd look like a hideous old bitch
with foam sprayed on my bald spot. I
with
never
a bunch
dreamed
of
it.
white foam glued to my head. I never dreamed I'd look like a white-headed toad, but here I am.
Shit.
Applying GLH to yourself is so easy. Just spray on while holding a small hand mirror in front with a larger mirror behind you. Then
Dude, honestly, we ought to salute when that man is on screen. Ron Popeil changed this fucking country, dude.
Hell yeah.
Invented the fucking spray on hair, invented the fucking rotisserie oven, set it and forget it. That was him. So every time you pull out your fucking rotisserie, plug that chicken into it and let it sit for 6 hours, Ron Popeil, that's your man right there.
Amen.
finishing shield, and you're done. And with GLH, there's no problem with rain or when working out.
Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit,
No
dude.
problem with rain, Scotty.
What about acid rain?
Maybe
Bada
acid
bang,
rain.
bada boom.
Unbelievable. Wow. White-headed toe.
Unbelievable.
It's a phenomenal product.
I can't fathom how good this is.
Saves a lot of money.
GLH es muy bueno y es increíble.
Increíble.
Oh, I started using GLH about 4 months ago after my barber told me I'd never grow any more hair. Hey, Emmett, look at me now. A full head of hair.
No, you've got a head full of spray paint, weirdo.
Order GLH now for only $39.92
Colored hair
and get the
thickener.
$15 trim comb free, or send $39.92 plus S&H to Ronco, Box 4057, Beverly Hills, California.
Man, that's a fucking ripoff too.
Damn.
I know.
Join the club.
$40 back in the 90s. Eesh.
Someone said it's like $96 in today's money.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked.
That's crazy shit.
Plus $9 to ship a couple of cans in the mail in the 90s. That's a complete ripoff.
The pasta boat.
Are you tired of fussing with giant pasta pots, strainers?
Fuck yeah, I am.
I've never made pasta like that. And why would you need to grab everything at once?
Gotta grab every single thing at once.
No, you
That's
don't.
the only way to do it. You can't fucking make multiple trips across.
I mean, Scotty doesn't want to admit it, but there has got to be a better way.
I
There's
mean,
gotta be.
I don't know. There could be.
Testing just for a plate of pasta?
Well,
it hurts to touch.
What? I burned myself doing the simplest thing in cooking. Ow!
Is this hot?
I can't believe the pasta that I just removed from that boiling pot of water is hot to the touch.
Ow! Jesus Christ, that boiling pasta is hot.
There's
got to be a better way.
I've got the solution for you. Hi, Kathy Mitchell here with Pasta Boat.
Oh, this broad was around too back in the day. I remember her.
Dude.
She was around.
I love this big fat bitch.
Yeah, this fat old bitch. She knew how to cook, man. On every different thing, dude. All the different grills and the weird ass fucking whipper machines and shit. She can make you an omelet on anything. Like you give this woman like a warm to the touch rock and like a half gallon of gasoline, and she'll make you a feast with that motherfucker. You know.
She's a fucking. She had some ingenuity, is what I'm trying to say.
5-in-1 pasta cooker that serves perfect pasta without the hassle. Just put in the pasta, add water to the serving line, and pop it in the microwave. It's that easy. When finished, place on the strainer lid, drain out the water, and you're ready to serve.
I don't know. That hot water looked pretty hot coming out of there, though. What if your hands?
Yeah.
in the
What if
way?
you decide? What if instead of pouring it into the sink, you poured it on top of your head or something? You know.
Ooh, wow! God
That could
damn
never
it.
happen with the pasta boat, TJ. With patent pending NASA technology to keep you safe.
Thank God.
This is boiling water to cook the pasta, but if the heat's too high, it boils over. Too
Oh,
low, and
fuck.
it clumps together.
Wow,
Pasta
terrible.
uses the microwave to instantly heat and keep the water at the perfect.
See, TJ?
Actually does a better job. I challenge you to taste the difference. Whether you're cooking for one or preparing the whole box, you can make great tasting penne, rigatoni.
I think you guys gotta eat some crow on this one, guys. This one is an amazing.
That rigatoni looks legit.
I mean, microwave your pasta and it keeps it at the perfect temperature at all times. Wow, amazing.
I
And
burned myself, and it's still not al dente.
oh, we're getting closer. 684. We are close.
That rigatoni ain't no phony.
Yeah.
Shells any pasta fast, easy, and perfect every time. These portion handles even help you measure the spaghetti. Plus, they stay cool while cooking.
Whoa, they help you measure the spaghetti with the handles?
You can measure it, dude.
What about the ravioli? The ravioli, guys.
Oh, ravioli and spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Cold boil, delicate raviolis or lasagna are done without tearing. Add this handy steam rack and enjoy the tender.
Dude, you cannot make dude, this is so fucked up because like you can't make a baked potato in this fucking thing.
Oh my god, you can do
cook
whatever
a
you
steak
want
in this. Why did they show a steak and a baked potato for?
because you can. It has a steamer, Paul. You can steam
Oh.
it. A steamed potato.
TJ, you shouldn't say rigatoni after what happened earlier this episode.
That is
Did
true.
I shove some rigatoni at my ass and forget about
No,
it?
but you said something that rhymes with the first part of rigatoni, though.
Sbrigatoni?
The first part, the first syllable of rigatoni.
Rigatoni?
Yeah,
Rig?
Riga.
Riga. So the first two syllables.
Well, the first part of the second. Yeah, the first two syllables. Yeah, riga. Yeah.
Riga.
You said something
Miga,
that's
Higa, Piga, Shiga, Fliga, Griga.
I don't know. I can't think of it.
I don't know what you're talking about, nigga.
I can't tell you what it is because they'll,
Salads because you can drain the water, cool the pasta, and mix all in one container.
Your pasta boat order includes the strainer lid, measuring handles, a steamer rack, even a fast and easy recipe book for just $10. But order.
Whoa. You could buy fucking two cans of fucking spray.
I
hair
bet
for
you
that.
though, if you're lucky, they'll double the offer. I'm sure they're gonna double the offer.
Price in half to just $10. But hold everything. Go.
Holy shit, $10? You can buy 4 cans of hair spray for that. Spray on hair.
Now, and as a bonus, we'll double your order.
Yes!
And not all. We'll send you.
Fuck.
They will double the offer, TJ.
And
now
you
all
get a
you need is
slap
2
chop.
microwaves.
And you get a slap chop.
Just pay separate processing and handling. Just tap down to
Wow.
chop, mince, slice, or dice in an instant. You get
Holy
it all.
shit.
2 pasta boats, 2 strainer lids, 2 steamer racks, 2 recipe books, and the food chopper. A whopping $50 value for just $10. Don't delay.
I'm doing my part. Fuck yeah, you are.
You are doing your part.
Order today.
Yeah, that thing's fucking pretty cool.
Yeah, I'd use one.
I'm sold.
I'd try it.
I'd try it out.
TJ, what do we gotta get to? Is it 700?
$750.
All right, guys, we are $45 away.
All right. We got one more infomercial left.
Hi, Kathy
Do it
Mitchell
now.
is my new Red Copper Egg Chef. You're gonna love the way this magic machine cooks delicious omelets. Hard-boiled
Look, it's the same old fucking bag.
Yep.
She's back, and now she's cooking eggs in the microwave. What can't you do?
She can do
Nothing.
anything, dude.
Anything with
Nothing you can't
eggs,
do.
you can do.
Lots more in a flash. Boiling eggs can be a mystery. Are they done or not? Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
who
point.
fucking knows?
I don't know.
Fucking mystery. Like, what are you gonna do? Get an egg timer or something? Fuck that.
Waste of money.
Oh, well, Egg Chef does. Just place eggs and water here. Add the lid and press the button. That's it. In just minutes, soft, medium, or hard-boiled eggs cook to perfection. There's no guesswork. It automatically shuts off and beeps.
It was
second
counted.
Your eggs are done. It's smart and fast. And look, when they're cooked right, the shells slide off with ease. And
Damn, that shell did come off hella easy.
So this one, guys, I have to say, tremendous product. I would definitely buy this, and I gotta
What kind
confess,
of price do you think you're gonna get on this bad boy right here?
this was
Dude, she's
looking
probably
like
gave you 10 of these things for $1 or something.
I'm thinking
This broad's got deals out the ass.
$14.95.
I think this is gonna be more expensive. I think this is gonna be $39.99.
Oh
No way, dude.
no, there's no value.
Kathy Mitchell never fucking overcharged for her products.
$39.99 for this.
Okay, all right, $25 away,
$10,
guys.
bro.
By the way,
$10, and you get 20 of them.
And 25 to our next segment.
Toss in your favorite ingredients to make Mile High Western omelets.
Fucking A.
Mile High. Oh my fucking God.
Dude, that's a
High.
mile. You see that shit?
That looks like the fucking
Boom.
perfect omelet, TJ. You tell me you turn that down?
That actually looks kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, she totally does look like the robot woman disguised from Total Recall.
She does.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't.
I eat plastic.
I eat plastic.
Good for you.
I do too.
Easy to make and taste great. You can even.
It does not taste great. That's
the other one
gross.
looked nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks some nasty scrambled eggs. No. Oh no.
Wrap them in a tortilla.
Hey guys, it's me, James. I'm $4.99. I know you guys need to know I'm fucking bricked up right now,
bro. I'm bricked all the way up.
Hey, man, it's me,
bro.
James.
Brother, let me tell you, brother, I'm bricked all the way up.
What are you
Dude, I
planning
don't
to
know
do
what
with
it is
all that
about this fucking
turgid
egg,
meat?
bitch, but I'm fucking bricked the fuck up right now. I would fuck the shit out of Kathy Mitchell, dude. I'd fucking destroy that bitch.
Maybe eggs do it for him, TJ. He sees all the things you can do with those omelets and shit. He's like, oh my God.
Still doing my part. Doing my part, Lord TJ.
As you should be.
Good.
The breakfast burritos are over easy without ever touching a fry pan. Crack 2 eggs into the split tray, and you've got perfectly poached eggs for egg.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Wow. Beautiful.
A unique thermal sensor that guarantees excellent results.
See why I said
excellent results, Scotty.
You think you guys really think you're getting a thermal sensor for $10? You guys are fucking crazy.
I said $14.95.
That's crazy,
$10,
Scotty.
Dude. Kathy Mitchell
$14.95, Paul.
Products.
What, Paul? What are you saying? $39.99.
$39.99. Yeah.
Oh, Paul, there's no way. You're wrong, my friend. You're wrong.
Scrumptious deviled eggs for a protein-packed snack.
Dude, I want them deviled eggs.
Stores away with these.
Look, it does all that, Paul, for $14.95.
Makes the best
$39.99.
$14.95. Okay.
Plastic was secretly provided made by aliens to humanity, like the CIA did with crack to the African American community. Hey! Don't be fucking spreading propaganda.
That's all lies.
The CIA did not fucking give crack to African Americans.
Yes, give us your funds.
Steamed vegetables.
That's a lie.
Just look at that color, and wait till you taste these zucchini noodles in a stir fry.
Zucchini noodles are nasty.
These are endless.
Gross.
Stop.
Wait till you taste them out of this thing, though, Scotty.
Eggs.
That's true.
Red Copper Egg Chef for only $19.
$20, Kathy Mitchell. You disappoint me.
$14.95.
What's the shipping and handling on this, though? That's what I want to know.
My eggs and more recipe.
Paul might be right with shipping and handling. They freaking.
We'll replace it.
They take you over a barrel for the shipping and handling on these products.
And the poached egg tray, both free. And here's something to get excited about. You can double the offer.
Oh, you can double it?
Pay a separate fee. An incredible.
So ultimately, it really is $10 then, because you get 2. So
no,
you don't get 2 though. You have to pay a separate fee.
No, you don't. I'm 20 minutes behind and still LMAOing at Paul confusing October 7th and January 6th and TJ dropping an N-bomb. Cancel episode goes on. Fucking A.
Value. Call now.
Call 1-800-690-4010. That's 1-800-690-4010. Call or visit by eggchef.com. So call 1-800-690-4010.
Sorry, no CODs.
Now.
Dude, yeah, this is an exciting product. I agree, Johnny.
This product
excites you?
I don't have anything. Here we go.
It scrambled your brain, TJ.
We made this, right? We got here.
We were sitting at, let's see, 798. So what's
Then
our
we
next
did.
goal? 900.
Our final goal is 900.
All right, guys, $100. Get us there. Do it now. This might be the last episode you ever see due to TJ and Paul's horrible, horrible behavior. They should both be ashamed of themselves.
No.
Oh, I think you, Paul. I think we both know you need to suffer.
Marvel finally released a trailer and a release date.
Marvel finally released a trailer. Oh yeah, dude, brimming with masculinity.
I am Woke Nito, master of magnet. Prepare for die.
Okay.
For their upcoming
Prepare for
X-Men
die.
97 revival. I've got mixed feelings on this show because, for one, every time they try to do this, it never works out very well. I kind of wish that these companies would leave old properties alone.
Do you? Is that what you wish?
I mean, wasn't the original cartoon that this is based off of taking an old property and making it new, though?
Yeah. This was not the first X-Men cartoon.
Especially this one. The old X-Men animated series is amazing. Still holds up, actually. I
New story.
watched it 2 years ago, and I loved it. It was
I loved
great.
it.
Oh, I loved it.
Why are you drunk and making this video? That's
Let
what I
me
wanna
tell
know.
you something about the fucking X-Men, okay?
I love it.
I know you're trying to imitate the critical drinker, but I don't think he actually gets drunk to make his videos. So,
No,
you know,
I don't think so.
how much money you bet this guy glosses over the quote woke unquote aspects of OG X-Men? Dude, there was nothing woke in the X-Men before. What do you think? It was some kind of fucking allegory against bigotry or something? Fucking dumbass.
No. It was about
Only
mutants
woke
kicking
is
ass,
that.
dude. That's what it was about. Mutants kicking some fucking ass and beating up some bitches, dude.
You think there was some kind of
about.
fucking allegorical fucking morality message or something? Fucking dumb
No.
fuck.
Dude, these people
No.
read way too much into shit, dude. It was about fighting and action and kicking ass and taking names, dude. That's the only message I ever took away from these shows or these comic books. That's it. That's woke crap.
Holds up. I liked a lot about it, other than the fact that, like Wolverine only uses his claws on robots, but it's a product of the time, and it still kind of holds up better than the Spider-Man animated series, which suffers from that CGI, but that's still a good show too. I bet you if this show does,
and this guy's getting more views than us. It's sad.
All we have to do if we want to get the same views as him is just take any piece of entertainment and be like, whoa, crap. Remember in like the 80s and 90s and stuff when it wasn't like that? That was better. And then people go, yeah, that was better.
I was rewatching some cartoons the other day. I don't know. Back then, they weren't, I mean, it's pretty good. And but now
it smells like a fart.
It's bad because woke happened, and they're always woke now.
Oh yeah.
And in conclusion, give me fucking 50,000 views. Thank you.
Thanks.
does well, they bring back and finish the animated series, because that show also ended on a cliffhanger. Just hopefully if they do that, they ditch that CGI. So yeah, trailer came out. It's getting well received. You can go through it a little bit. This is from the old cliffhanger where everyone is saying that Charles Xavier is dead. They even bury him in this. But from what I remember, the Shi'ar Empire came and said they could fix him and save him. So I don't know what's going on there. They're going to save his mind and put him in his brother's body like they did in the movies. I don't know. But most of the voice actors are back, though. Cal Dodd is back as Wolverine. A lot of people have been talking about his voice sounding off. That's because he's older now.
Yeah. He aged. Remember how he used to not be as old?
Oh man, that's some riveting fucking content, dude.
He was younger, so his voice sounds different now because he's older.
Like, I mean, one thing if you actually watched the trailer and commented on that, maybe that's gonna happen instead of just like this guy sounds older. Okay, so you went and read the comments and you just found the ones that had the most upvotes, and that's what do people care about with this? Instead of having your own actual opinions, you just go and grift the comment section for your opinion. That's great, dude. You're really
More
original.
Wokerine, Yeah,
and if a bunch of people on the right fucking said that this was the anti-woke shit, he'd be sucking its dick, dude, in a second. This guy doesn't have any. He's empty-headed, has none of his own opinions. I mean, he's made it clear with the commentary he's given so far.
People's voice change. Also, it'll take them a while
Did you literally just go, people voice change?
People voice change.
Just back to what they were. I mean, they haven't played these characters in a long time. So,
all right, I'm speeding this guy up because I can't fucking take the pace that he
Try
talks.
1.25.
Takes a while to get back into the group. But that's him. The only one that has notably changed is Jubilee, because the voice actress decided to get woke and say, I'm not Asian, so I shouldn't be playing this role. So that is a new voice actress, even though the original could have played her. There's no problem. But for the most part, the trailer was fine. I liked most of it. You know, we'll see. I would like to be optimistic, though. There's some things going on.
I've got a big problem with this already, TJ. Beast was not that color and that shade of blue. Like, I remember him being a different shade of blue. So already I've got a big problem.
You know, Scotty, there is one valid complaint to be had on this, and I know you didn't see it because you weren't here.
What's that?
But Rogue used to be caked up, and now she's got a fucking flat butt.
What?
Yeah.
That's no bueno, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit, bro.
Okay, that actually, you know, those woke not woke skull, those like woke people getting all mad about that shit. They're right about that one thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed about that.
Them. Notably, the showrunner, who has said some pretty crazy stuff over the past few years. I've covered some of those in videos. Maybe we'll do an update on him later. But the biggest thing I want to talk about is Morph, because that is Morph over there by Wolverine. They're going with his changeling look. So Morph is actually an original character for X-Men 97. He's based on the character Changeling from the comics. And they're going back to that look now. This is a picture of him.
Paul's just like,
dude, Paul quit.
Paul's like,
quit.
I don't want to do this.
Paul?
I'm done with this shit. I'm out.
Dude. Paul, this episode, Paul quits. The day Paul quit the podcast.
The day Paul quit the show.
Damn, dude. I think Paul just had enough of our
Where
shit.
did Paul's ego go?
Wow. Paul's gone, man. Sad. Sad day.
Your Paul is dead. And no one cares. The absence of Rogue's ass is a disgrace. I'm literally shaking.
Why would she not have a big fat ass? And why is that even a problem? Do people not have big fat asses in real life? Did that just like, not go in the world and not see that anymore?
Furthermore, dude, Rogue's ass was fucking important to her character.
It was an ass of legends, dude. And the fact that they've stripped that away from us, TJ, these wokies have gone too far. So, I mean, and you know what? Sometimes these guys are like a broken clock. They're right occasionally, you know. So in this case, this guy's right twice a day.
Dinor was Hamas, so his house had to be shelled. That makes sense.
Over on
and Dinor did not condemn Hamas. So
resembles this look now. They're just combining him. I don't know if they've ever said his real name in the show. I don't remember those details, but this is him from 616. They even have it right. Changeling, Earth 616, Morph, Earth 1081, which I'm guessing is the X-Men 97 universe. I'm not sure, but this is what he looks like in the comics, and that's the look they're going with. The reason that he probably looks like this.
Don't end the stream until I'm done with my Lego set.
We've got
Don't
70
more money.
We've got $70
no
to
ass
go.
Equals no peace.
So you want the show to continue?
Messed
70
with
more
him
bucks
in the series and did things to him. So he probably has that look now. That's probably his look now. And maybe he was just always high.
Dude, this is the best fucking YouTube video I've ever watched.
This guy, I gotta apologize to him. I made fun of him in the beginning, but this is some fucking riveting shit.
Yeah,
dude.
once I didn't see it at first, but like once he sucks you in and puts you under his spell, you realize just like how charismatic this dude truly is.
This is not brain dead derivative content that literally anyone could make by just saying this bad. I mean, he's got lots of knowledge about X-Men. I mean, he knows about the original series.
Are deep. the commentary is not at all fucking superficial. I mean, like he really delves deep and gives you a fucking.
So I
sense
gotta
of, like,
apologize
the
to
mythology and the
what is it,
canon
Yellow
and
Snow?
events and shit.
Yeah, Yellow Snow. I'm really sorry, dude. I'm really sorry that I made fun of you. That was wrong of me. You've got some fucking serious insights into shit that I would never would have thought about. So I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, we owe this guy a fucking apology.
I mean, I feel, dude, I've got a fucking egg on my fucking face.
How he doesn't care, I don't know. But the biggest thing that's been breaking is this. So this, I guess, is actually old news. But X-Men Updates here put it out, and now it's getting talked about. This is apparently from the showrunner. Morph's characterization in X-Men 97. This is a lighter take on the character who is non-binary and has...
Woke garbage, cancel it. What is Disney fucking thinking? Morph is now a weird non-binary kitty diddler, you know, follows your child into the bathroom and it's like, want to see the tricks Morph can do? What the fuck is going on with this country, TJ? What, I mean, this is why Disney, you know, Disney has failed the American people.
Non-binary.
Disney has failed the American people. When is this company, TJ, gonna realize they do not represent the United States of America? They do not represent the American people. We want strong women and strong men. That's it. I don't want some in-between made-up bullshit. It's all made up, people. There's two genders and two fucking sexes, and that's it. And if you try to put this weird, Morph has got something going on down there, does he not? Morph is a man. Morph is a man. And people, look, TJ, they're afraid to say it now. You're probably afraid to say it, TJ. These non-binaries are making this shit up. They're making it up, TJ. It's all a fairy tale.
Damn non-binary piece.
Look, people say I don't respect these non-binaries. I don't, because they don't exist. I don't fucking respect figments of my imagination, do I? Because I don't need to. And this show is now telling the youth of this generation, this great country we have, to just be a weirdo and to say, you know what, you're not what you think you are.
Binary. You know what else he isn't? He isn't fucking real.
That's right. He isn't real. Thank you. You agree with my point entirely. See, these people
That's right,
get it
he's
here.
not real because non-binary is not real.
Correct, dude.
True. Good point.
Good point, man.
Good point, Riley Weston.
Look, let's fight against this stuff, guys. Let's fight against it. It's disgusting to me what they're doing to kids nowadays.
What do we want? Gender conforming Morph. When do
we want it? Now.
Has an interesting buddy relationship with Wolverine. The character's past with Mr. Sinister, the show's villain, could also come into play.
Budding relationship with Wolverine? I hope you're not saying what I think you're saying.
If it's a friendship, then that's fine with me. If it is something more than that,
it sounds like to me, Scotty.
If it is something more than that, makes me, frankly, TJ, it makes me want to throw up. Yeah, it makes me want to throw up that Wolverine, even though he's from that disgusting nation known as Canada, which is a disgusting place. I'm sorry, Canadians.
Canada, dude.
But Wolverine's like, fuck Canada anyways, So, but I mean, look, he was born there technically or whatever. I know that's sad for his origin story, but it is. Are you telling me someone who's adopted this great nation, the United States of America, that's going to have sex with a figment of my imagination, how's this non-binary person going to have sex?
A shapeshifter wouldn't even have biological sex, so they aren't really trans. That aligns with their sex at birth.
I'm very confused by your sentiment. I'm very confused by. I mean, no, Morph is a man.
What?
That's all there is to it.
What you said?
This person, look, look, wokey. Don't come in here and ruin what we've got going on. If you don't like the fact that Morph is a man, then get out of here. Not gonna diddle my kid in no bathroom, weirdo.
Morph is a man. God fucking damn.
It's called X-Men, not non-binary, TJ. Is it called X-Men or is it called X non-binary gender queer trans? Fucking, I don't even know what I am. Men. I guess where the fuck it's supposed to be. It's called X-Men. And you people know that because it's in the title. It's X-Men, because men are what's going to save this country, not these weirdos.
As far as I know, in the comics and in the X-Men 97 show, he was him, and this was never a thing. So this is a change for the show, unless I'm wrong, unless in some book he's non-binary. Pronoun.
Maybe
That
it's
sucks at his
book
grift.
somewhere.
Even I could be a better grifter than him. God, why are these people so talentless, TJ?
Because they don't need to be.
I guess not.
They can just be like,
guys, you don't believe it. Morph from the X-Men, everyone's favorite character from X-Men, is now
Dude, Cinema Roll is back.
Sorry about that, fellas. My internet connection up and plumb quit on me like an old bow-backed plow nag.
Dag nabbit, that internet up there just can't decide if it's coming or going.
Oh, for tarnation's sake, don't I know it, Scotty?
Oh, yeah, Paul. That's a
well,
real
Paul, you've been missing
humdinger there,
out,
boy.
Because we started watching this guy thinking he was going to be boring as fuck, but actually, this is one of the most fucking interesting videos we've ever watched on this show.
It is.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking. Listen to this scintillating commentary, dude.
Pounds. This is a modern political insertion into.
Wow.
This show.
I mean, this
Yeah.
is,
Guess what,
I mean-
Paul? You want to know a little fact about what you just heard?
what?
I sped it up.
Are you serious though?
Yes, he did actually. Yeah, that's how slow.
Oh.
That's how slow and meandering this dude
Here,
is.
let me fucking play it for you at normal speed so you can really appreciate.
You're gonna put him in a coma, but okay.
I guess maybe they can do whatever they want with Morph because he doesn't have a lot of lore. He's not really that popular, as far as I know.
Oh man, you know, every time I think I want to get into a cool hobby like comics or Warhammer, one of these guys shows up and I'm like, maybe I don't want to go get into this hobby.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
Oh,
Just so everyone knows, by the way, we are $27 away from our final goal.
Well, they better hurry up because I don't think I can take much more.
I
of
know
this
we're
shit.
nearly. That's why I want to tell everyone we were nearly there, and I think this is run out of steam. So just fair warning.
This never had any steam.
Other than what, that
Well, we tried to give it
impersonated
steam.
Professor X.
Well, the only thing you can do with a guy this boring is like, let's just see if we can outgrift the grifter. Which, yeah, it's pretty easy. He sucks. Like he's no good at rhetoric. He's no good at like making his bullshit arguments. And this was like a comic or something you can fight, or I don't know. It's like, then what is your issue with this? If you're literally willing to hear it out, then you don't really have a problem with it. It's a comic book. It's based on a fucking TV show. They can change shit. Why would they change it? Because the world around them has changed. I don't know. Duh.
Don't current day us, Scotty.
It was like, you know, back when the civil rights struggle was a thing, comic books weren't covering bigotry and fucking equality and stuff, you know? They were just superheroes.
It's really done because one, Disney modern bullshit.
agree.
Whether or not this ruins the show or anything, I don't know, but they're going to
Where's
be
the
modern
fucking
bullshit.
Where's the lie, dude? Where's the lie, though?
Well, hey, buddy. I'm pretty sure non-binary people is not a modern conception, though. So it's just like the acknowledgement of those people. There you go. And it's not even really a big deal, and it's probably not even gonna be central to the character.
Where's the lie? But where's the fire?
I mean, if it's not central to the character, why don't they just make him a man or a woman, Scotty?
Yeah.
Because they have a perfect opportunity to make Morph a non-binary character. He's a fucking shapeshifter. That's why. He can be anything.
He, Scotty. He.
Oh shit! You got me. You got me, dude.
Yeah, you're not woke enough.
Fuck,
all right,
dude.
that's about as much as that as I can fucking take. So,
all right, let's see where we're at.
If someone wants to drop that little final bit, so we do the TYT.
All right, we're $5 away.
All right, I'll give him
someone just drop a 5.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We're out.
All right.
Oh damn. All right. Well, TJ and Paul are doing it.
I'm pressing the button.
Up. It just came in.
$4.99.
No, it came
He
in.
said, there's another one.
All right. It was a penny fucking
where-
short.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You
We're
guys
at 905.
settle down.
More. We're actually past
Settle down. All right. TYT, we're going to look at the sweat index and see how legit this shit is. Because the title of this video is TYT in trouble? What happens next? So are they actually in trouble or is it all a grift?
It's a fundraiser.
Over 50 different.
Hold on, before he does this, you know what's
I've
going to
already-
happen? This is going to be this is Rebel HQ. All right. This is the real, like, we've been fucking around in the past, but now shit's real. And you need independent media more than ever right now. And TYT has been doing it for longer than anybody in the indie space.
That's true.
So support us.
Yeah, I think they should, man.
Already gone under. So in the last 12 months or so,
shit.
it's been
My sweat indexer is beeping something
Yeah,
fierce.
he does look
for
a
lack of
little
a better
sweaty.
word, a bloodbath.
Moisture has been detected on the
I'm
brow
looking-
and nose bridge.
And the nose.
Yeah.
Dude, he's those armpits right now. If you can see that, that's Sweat Central, dude.
It's a
Let's
swamp.
see.
It's a
Let's
swamp.
see if he
in
gets
there.
progressively
He's
sweatier as
stewing,
it
yeah,
goes.
man. He's stewing in his own
And
filth.
so every day, since I'm also on the business side, I read the business stuff. And every day, 800 employees laid off, 10% of their workforce laid off, 2,000 employees laid off. Company goes under, another one goes under, right? So, look, I know it's kind of raw, but I'm going to show you some of the things here. Let's show you a graphic about the news industry. This gives you a tiny taste of it. There's like dozens and dozens of headlines like this. This is from CNN. News industry off to a brutal 2024 start as mass layoffs devastate publishers, raising questions about the future of journalism.
Scary,
So
man.
that's where we are. So in just the last couple of months, BuzzFeed News, gone.
No!
Cheddar, gone. Sports Illustrated, old school, gone.
Can't believe it.
Vice World News, gone.
Terrible.
And that's just the last 2 or 3 months.
It's almost like
And-
different companies in different industries like go under when they don't remain relevant. So are they all these publications?
What are you saying, Scotty? What are you saying? TYT isn't relevant? Is that what you're trying to say, Scotty? Huh?
I mean,
You don't
I
care
didn't-
about Palestinian children. You don't care about nothing.
That's true. I'm a nihilist.
TYT.
Oh, of course, I'm a nihilist. Of course, you're a nihilist, Scotty. What a convenient time to be a nihilist when people need your fucking input and engagement more than ever. You fucking limp dick piece of shit.
Messenger,
I'm
gone.
not a limp dick piece
You
of
wanna go-
shit. I'm a raging hard piece of shit.
Are you?
Thank
Oh,
you.
you're
He's
bricked up.
picked up right now.
I'm bricked up,
He's
dude.
bricked all the way.
I'm bricked up like a
Looking a
motherfucker.
little
Dude.
moist. He does look a little moist.
A little further back, Mike, gone. Mashable, gone. Upworthy, gone.
You think he like dabs it when there's like fucking things on the screen, you know?
Yeah, he does. He's definitely he learned. Yeah, he dabbed.
He did.
Oh
dab.
my god, he did. Go back before.
He totally did. Hold
You
on.
can
Maybe it's
tell
the
he
light.
dabbed.
Hold on.
Live. We thought HuffPost.
No, he definitely dabbed. Look at it.
Yes.
Look at how slick he is here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no,
Dude.
he's tripping, dude.
It's fucking night and day. I mean, come on, hold on. I gotta
Oh
get
my
one where
God,
he's
he
looking right at me.
Go to that so I can dab. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he has got a sheen, and then he goes off screen for 5 seconds, comes back, and he's fresh and dabbed.
God, I'm dabbed.
You know what, dude?
HuffPost
This kind of fucking like open and obvious tampering with the sweat index is gonna do nothing but hurt political truth in this country, Shank.
True.
Yeah, we need to see your sweat levels, dude. It's
Let
important.
it let it drip, dude. You were one of the first bellwethers on fucking January 6, 2016, when Trump was starting to fucking take the lead. That sheen of sweat alerted us that something may be wrong, Shank.
I was going to run us out of business, gone. That was kind of like, what, a decade ago.
Yeah.
So look, when you look at the past, you know, I'm going to keep it real. There's a little bit point of pride of all these people that had all this money, but they didn't have you guys. My theory was get people first, worry about money later. A lot of people hate that theory, okay?
What?
Actually, people love that theory. That's like they're one of their favorite theories. Is like build
That's
the
kind of
audience
how
and then
you build
monetize it.
Yeah, that's how you build an audience, though. Like,
man, a lot of people said I was crazy when I said we should do things to attract an audience, and people said I was nuts. But
yeah,
I
everybody
stuck
was
by my
like,
guns.
"What? Why would you wait around for an audience? Just start raking in the money now."
Don't worry about the audience. Just worry about raking in money, bro.
And everyone else's theory is get money, and then worry about how you'll get people.
We're gonna need another fucking graphic here in a minute too, because the sheen is returning. Do you see it?
Yeah,
slowly but
surely.
surely.
Ready?
Very
We're gonna
true.
have a dab, Jake.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we never got the scale.
Do you think he has a chankerchief that he wipes his
Yeah, dude. I want to see the
They
change.
have an intern that's with like I think they have a stick that's ready to dab him off screen. Like any second, when they go to that, like,
rub dab him quick. The squeegee on there. Squeegee.
Yeah, because it's getting shiny again.
Oh.
Right? But we got something better. We got you guys.
Oh no! Look at
And
that
so-
whole sheen now. It's back.
Whenever we're,
I can't wait to
you
watch
guys
this dude election night under those hot studio lights.
Oh my god! It's gonna
And
be
Trump is
beautiful.
won West Virginia. Oh, God.
Dude, I've got to tell you, since 2020, the sweat index has lived rent free in my head. I literally cannot wait to check the sweat index this electoral season. It's gonna be awesome.
I
so
think
much
I
better.
think we should
So
just
much-
put out a scientific paper. It's like if we check the sweat index on Shake, we can correctly predict who's going to win the presidential election.
You know what we should really do? We should put our money where our mouth is and not even fucking look at any election coverage and just base it on looking at a fucking muted picture of Cenk Uygur. I mean, I guess we'd see graphics and stuff, but like,
yeah,
you
we
know.
would. I mean, I think people would want us to, but you know what? I think like we know how the night's going. That's like our that's like our barometer of like how's it really going? Because like inside internally, it's like you
I think we
almost
just
kind of
need,
know.
I mean, I'm just saying, I think we need to devote our next election night coverage entirely to the sweat index and just fucking.
But you want to know what though, dude? While we're ranking on Cenk here, I have to say,
Lie. I never pay TJ a cent.
I have to say, Anna, never a drip, never a drizzle, never a drop. Never seen her look sweaty. No matter what's going on.
She don't sweat.
Much better, because even if, let's say on any given day, I have a take on a story that the audience doesn't like, and inevitably we might lose some members as a result of that. The members who support the
You're a firebrand.
Oh, actually, when I had my all my bullshit scandals recently, and we lost a bunch of people, like I'm fine with that. But please come back and give us money. God, dear God, I take it back. I take it
give us
back.
our voice. There's no one hitting me up to tell me like, hey, be cool, don't attack fossil fuels because BP is a sponsor. There's no one telling me what I can and can't say, and that's freedom.
Except Cenk.
Freedom to actually investigate
what
these
to say
issues.
and what to do.
You know, Cenk, if you say something that hair lips the buffalo, he's coming after you, and you know it. You know it.
From an honest place. That's also the reason why I feel beyond comfortable in correcting my errors if I get a story wrong, because I feel this deep.
I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you, Anna. I didn't like the way that you corrected me on the show tonight. Well, Cenk, you were talking about how you didn't think it should be illegal to fuck different waterfowl. Oh, of course. Here comes the judgment. Anna, the big judgmenter. Oh, what are you, Judge Dredd, Anna? I mean, come on. Settle down, Cenk, please. Don't tell me to fucking settle down. I tell you to settle down, you bitch. I made you. They may as well put a big stamp across your nice ass that I paid for, by the way, that says property of Cenk Uygur.
Now, if I want to fuck a duck, you back me up.
Yeah.
You got my back or not,
behind me.
Anna?
You get behind me. You push on my hips. You help me thrust.
It's actually pretty normal to want to fuck waterfowl. It's normal.
If I want to spend dusk till dawn fucking a swan, that's my business, Anna. You tell the people that's normal.
You hold
you
that
fucking
swan
cunt.
down for me.
Responsibility to our audience, because you guys have
It's all the waterfowl I know.
Guys.
Otherwise, I'd do more.
We are the truth.
Oh, I guess
tellers here.
geese.
TJ, this show is the truth. No, BP's not telling me. Don't say nothing bad about fossil fuels, TJ. We tell the truth here, so we need money.
Squirt my juice in the caboose of a goose. You fucking say yes. Yes, Cenk. That's beautiful. That's poetry, Cenk Uygur.
Thank you, Jake.
Of course.
Yes, Jake. Oh, Jake, yes.
I don't know why are we fucking waterfowl as Cenk Uygur again?
Because Jake can do whatever the fuck he wants, TJ.
Yeah, that's true. He can.
It's Jake.
Allowed me to live my dream.
How much would you have to be paid to just like be Cenk Uyghur's fucking yes man, Scotty? Just sit next to Cenk Uyghur and whatever he says, you're just like, damn right, Cenk.
If they gave me like a solid like $1 million a year, I could easily be his yes man.
1 million for Scotty, huh?
I mean, I need to get paid, dude. If I have to sit next to the fucking sweaty ass buffalo that is Cenk and go, yeah.
How much would you have to be a sweat boy?
Sweat
that
boy
wipes him down when the fucking graphics are up.
Now, do I have to do it with my own hand, or do I get the or do I get the sweat like stick where it's like I just like,
no, you got to fucking go sop it up with a rag.
Oh, that's 1.5 mil, dude.
All right. How about you, Paul?
I don't know, but I know I can get Scotty cheap to wipe my fucking sweat up if I'm ever rich. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Paul. If you say, look, Scotty, 1 mil,
would you charge more or would you charge more or less for wiping down Paul's sweat?
Pretty much the same. 1.5 mil.
1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. Paul, you will wake up and I will be standing there with a nice rag, or actually a nice, very
a cold, moist towelette is what I prefer.
Whatever you want. Yeah, moist towelette. I mean, I'll buy whatever you want. I'll have it on standby if you go.
And then a terry cloth towel to dry after you've moist toweletted me.
Sweat boy. And
what if my butt crack gets sweaty though, and I need you to go in there and get the fucking beads?
Oh, dude, no, dude, that's
that's a sweat boy's job, Scotty. What if my balls are sweaty?
That's
you telling me Cenk Uyghur have to go wipe down my own balls?
I mean, yeah, unless you're gonna pony up some more money.
For 1.5 million, you got to wash my balls, Scotty.
I mean, you really think that Cenk Uyghur ain't got a fucking?
I don't think so, man.
Desk sucking his fucking hog the whole time he's talking. Of course,
he does. Of course, he doesn't. TJ, that's a ridiculous accusation.
It's not an accusation.
Of course it is. Of course it is. And you know it is. You're so disingenuous. Such a weasel, TJ.
I'm sorry. I just thought he was that kind of guy.
Truth of the matter is, you spread vicious rumors like that because you were afraid of the power that Cenk has, because he is not bought and paid for by the corporate media. He runs his own fucking gig, TJ, and that's what you hate.
Yeah, you're right.
Even if we have a little bit of a tiff over disagreements on political issues, whatever it might be,
tiff with you.
I hope you guys feel that you're with family when you're watching the show, because
no one.
We're a family.
That's sad. No one should feel like they're with family watching TYT.
Yeah,
dude.
That's some parasocial shit right there.
That's
on the sad
Uncle
tip.
Cenk and Aunt Anna. Wow.
They care about me. That's why I've got to give them money.
They give a shit about me on a personal level.
Because that's the way I think of you. And I would never betray my family. I love my
TYT actually in trouble though.
Oh man, they must be fucking really hard up.
I mean, how bad could it be?
Every once in a while, I
Playing
stroke
fucking
off the
family
audience.
card.
Every once in a while, I stroke off the audience too and remind them that they're the reason that we can afford to do this. But I ain't never called them family or nothing. That's just fucking weird.
You are my family.
Look, guys, we're family.
I am your father, and you are my child, and I clutch you close to my bosom. I love you, and I would never hurt you or betray you. Now, by the way, give me a lot of money.
You cannot trust, but me you can trust.
It's like some weird dictator kind of shit. You are my family. I love you. You are my child.
I alone care for you.
For my family. I want to protect my family, and I want to give them what they need to thrive and prosper in life.
Family safe and strong. Strong, DJ. But the only way I can do that is with ample funding.
Guys, but like, I should clarify. I mean, I love you like I love cheeseburgers or something, you know?
Right. Like you
It's
like
not
like
an
you love
intimate,
cake.
personal fucking love. It's like a generalized, like, you guys are great kind of thing.
Yeah. We don't love you. We love the idea of you, though. For sure.
Yeah, Yeah.
I mean, I like you guys. I like
I
seeing
like
in
ya.
there saying
You're
your
cool.
shit. You guys are funny sometimes, and even when you're cringy, it's kind of cute.
You guys
so,
say
know.
weird, wacky things.
I'm not gonna fucking shill anymore. I hate all you motherfuckers. I despise
I mean,
every
Paul
single
hates
one.
y'all, but whatever.
I mean, but
He
Paul
hates
hates
you.
himself too. So
His
it
hatred
all
That's
evens
true.
out.
No,
It all
I hate
evens
myself
out.
more than anything.
Yeah,
so.
I know. So yeah, so it's like it evens out.
For you to the best of my ability.
Okay, if you're wondering what happened to the industry, why is it now just a graveyard and there's TYT and just a couple?
It's not a fucking graveyard,
when the
dude.
fucking camera was panned to Anna,
Yep.
you needed the fucking sweat rag
He
again. dude.
didn't get
Sweat
a mopping.
boy, Scotty, sweat boy. Oh, yes, drink.
The sweat boy didn't come, dude.
Yes, drink. Idiot. Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked after this one. I when he did his sweat boy thing, I was like taking a hit. Dude, I'm gonna get my ass kicked later by Jank, dude.
Couple of companies left, right? And I don't even know if they survived this storm. I'm going to tell you all about that in a second. Okay, I'm going to tell you the meteor
A
storm. that
tempest
we're
has
in
come
the
for us,
business
TJ.
cycle.
A tempest is here.
A great meteor storm has risen.
Oh,
and
shall we
all
navigate
old
the
media
treacherous
properties
waters?
are under siege by this storm. And the only way we can survive is if you click that link down below.
What is it?
Join us in our tireless crusade for the truth.
What is it that weirdo that came on our show one time said? Manage your finances better, bro.
Of what's going on.
I mean,
But
really,
first, to
TYT,
Anna's
like,
point,
are you guys like in a large organization with like accountants and shit? Like, getting someone like come to you and say, like, guys, you need to like make changes and like.
One of the accountants probably did come and be like, guys, you guys need to go fucking chill hard.
Yeah, I don't believe this shit, dude. What is TYT's budget for this stuff? Like, I know they've laid people off in the past, but it's like, how much does it really cost to run TYT? I mean, it's like, how much is Jank's salary? How much is Anna's salary? Like, I just can't fathom how I like a little show like this. I mean, I know they produce multiple shows, but like, it shouldn't be that expensive. I mean, they're streaming on YouTube, right? They're distributing through YouTube. They're not paying for like actual airwaves and like for like massive levels of studio space. Don't they have like one studio?
Cenk Uger's salary is estimated to be around $1.3 million per year.
Really?
Yeah.
So this guy is making millions off this and is like, give us money. Okay, Cenk, why don't you look into your own fucking pocket then? Take a fucking pay cut. Right? It's not like he's being paid peanuts. He's making millions.
I don't see anything about Anna's salary, but I'm sure it's pretty close, if
It's
not more.
I mean, so they're probably paying their top talent millions.
Probably not
of
more
dollars.
because Cenk fucking, but whatever.
Oh, she's not getting paid peanuts. So she's probably getting, if he's getting 1.3 mil, she's probably at least getting near $1 million.
about how she won't hold back and she cares about you guys and is passionate, etc. This is maybe our most successful clip of all time. And ironically, by the way, this is so fitting. I hadn't even thought of this until I was just about to say it. Mm-hmm. It's not even our clip. It was taken from the show, but one of our viewers took it from the show and put it up on TikTok. And last I checked, which is like, I don't know, 6 months ago, a year ago, it had already gotten 60 million views.
Wow.
And then it just, everybody started doing their own version of this clip.
Right.
And there was a really cool moment where it would get hot in Brazil and then die down.
So I don't know. What do you think, Paul? Actually in trouble or just fucking like the yearly grift?
Let me check the sweat index here.
You want to check it near the end or you think he's dabbed it by
Yeah,
then?
take me to the end just so I can get a full spectrometer reading. I need a full sweat spectrum on this one. Okay.
It's worse here.
You know what? I'm glad you did that. But before it was reading grift, but now it is reading a very lightly glowing, really in trouble button. So yeah, I mean they might
last few seconds. See what he's saying.
Have your religion. We'll have you protect your. We're progressives. We're for justice for everyone. So of course we'll protect your right to have that religion.
Oops.
Oh.
I think that's where the cuts off or whatever.
No, I just accidentally clicked something as I was trying to do something else because it
Click their bonus episode, members only content.
Whatever. Okay. So this is Cenk Uger's powerful campaign ad, dude.
This is powerful, guys. Look, I want everyone here to know that There's not going to be a dry eye.
Yammers and yammers and yammers. But let's actually. Where's the?
There's
ad?
not going to be a dry eye here, TJ.
Yeah, where is the ad?
The ad. I know it's here. So let's.
It's
just
on his
watch it
website.
here.
I can watch it on his website.
We get all the sandwich stuff for the kids' lunch. They don't like turkey anymore.
Yeah, I know.
What about the banana?
This ad sucks.
Yeah, I know.
This ad instantly sucks. These people.
Yeah,
can't
these
act.
people are both charisma voids. So yeah, I agree. It sucks so
I know
far.
they're supposed to be having this like everyday American energy, but it's not working.
Bananas.
Yeah, I got them too. But
Whoa. Hold on now. What do you got
TJ,
there?
Simmer down, boy.
What do you got there, girl?
Simmer down, TJ. Back away.
yeah.
TJ, back away slowly. Back away from TJ slowly.
Shit.
Slowly. Keep moving.
What?
you're gonna have to put those eggs back.
They don't like eggs anymore?
No, they like eggs, but we have to set that $7 aside for killing Palestinians.
What? I mean, don't we give Israel $4 billion a year anyways?
Yeah, and now we're giving them another $14 billion. Do you know how much that is per American taxpayer?
No.
It's like $85 per person. Apparently, it's costing us a lot of money to drop bombs on Gaza.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Don't think at
I've never like agreed with an ad this much and still fucking hated it.
I mean, it's dead on in terms of content, but the fucking
is.
framing of this is just such a snooze. These two like fucking just nondescript white people standing in an aisle in a grocery store talking about it like dead fish.
Eggs is expensive. You know what else is expensive? Dropping bombs on Palestine. Great, Jake.
So healthcare too?
Yeah, they do. We're paying for that too, probably. Might as well put the bananas back.
Why the do we have to pay for all this?
Don't cuss at me.
I'm Jake Huger, and I approve this message.
You shouldn't have. You should have tried again.
Yeah, this one should have went
Terrible
back to
ad.
the fucking drawing board.
Awful ad,
Homeboy.
Jake.
All right, what's this power? Is that the powerful campaign ad?
It's powerful, dude.
I think so. Yeah, I mean
Jake,
that's
yeah, it is.
powerful ad. Yeah,
Oh wow.
and you
That's
can see his
not
reaction
powerful at all.
if you skip a little bit past the. Let's see.
What?
There. Yeah, he
You
explains
wanna
the
watch
ad,
me,
dude.
like,
TJ.
talk about how good it was and stuff. Yeah, watching Anna fucking suck its dick might be kind of funny.
Huger and I approve this message. Let's save lives together at jankforamerica.com.
All right, Uger. So what are you trying to do with this ad?
All right, Uger.
Dude, do you think? Because he's
As a
claiming TYT's in
dispassionate
trouble.
Person that doesn't know you or anything,
Dude, maybe TYT.
What are you trying to accomplish with this?
Dude, maybe
piece of
TYT
ad?
is in trouble. That's why Jenk's doing this whole like running for president thing. It's like his money laundering scheme to keep the business
yeah, I mean,
solvent.
that is a good grift.
Fucking conspiracy brain Scotty going like, oh shit. Why is Jenk doing? Because I mean, that ad fucking sucks, dude. I honestly I believe they could do a better ad than that for Jenk.
So look, the most important thing is if I win.
If I was Cenk Uger's fucking campaign motherfuckers, whatever the
Yeah,
fuck.
why did the sweat indexer start beeping when those bananas came on screen during that ad though?
I mean, you know why.
I thought it was a
But-
false reading, but
Oh yeah.
No, dude. If I was this guy's campaign manager, I'd be like, all right, look, here's the ad you're gonna run. Cenk Uger. Could you really do any fucking worse? You know?
I honestly think his campaign slogan should be Cenk Uger. Of course.
Yeah. I think it should be like a fucking highlight reel of him fucking saying that he thinks like you should be allowed to jack off a horse and stuff, you know? He's got the fucking Vosh vote. It's
I'm
all
gonna say
good.
like, are we talking about Vosh or are we talking about Jenk?
They both
Wait a minute.
they both do it. Both of them.
I love horse
No, they
cock.
both
Of
love horse
course.
dick.
Do you remember
Fine.
that married Carrie one that was John Kerry's campaign did? It was like
No.
he did this like dumped like so it would have been like for this one if Cenk were to do it, it would have been like dumped Trump, dated Biden, married Cenk.
What's his merch like? We did,
Yeah,
that's
what
true. We
is
did
their
not
merch
look
like?
at the Cenk Uger merch.
Oh, we did not.
How's he doing in the pack as far as merch goes?
Let's take a look.
I'll take a look.
If he has
where's-
any.
He's got to have some.
I guess.
Right?
Just checking my little.
Where the fuck even is his goddamn site? It's got to be on his ad, right?
Jank for America.
All right, jankforamerica.com. Okay.
It's Jank for America.
I don't know how we fucking missed that.
Yeah, I don't know. The ad was so riveting.
Oh, his fucking merch sucks.
Of course,
dude. It's
of
trash.
course.
Fucking the worst. He might have won.
Oh yeah, this is.
I am a real American.
This is all it is.
Okay, wait though. Right in the middle, that black hoodie that just says Chank. That is kind of fucking fire. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want that hoodie.
Dude, Paul, they can fucking slap.
I want to put
Chunk
Paul on a hoodie. I want to put the Chunk.
Oh yeah, dude. If anybody finds a Murder Paul hoodie, that'd be fire.
We should put that out.
Murder Paul hoodie.
Like or just like all the different ways. Like the people. Remember when people were doing that? Like flay Paul, boil Paul.
Oh yeah, that was good.
We could do like a bunch of different versions.
We do a boil Paul shirt.
Yeah, boil Paul.
I want a thing with Paul being lowered down into a cauldron.
Throw Paul into the bronze bowl.
All the ways.
Paul. There was one that said was Geld Paul. Which I didn't like that one.
Yeah, that's like when you like chop his balls off or something.
Make Paul into a gelding.
That's what you do to a yearling horse if you're gonna geld them. You do it then.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right, Paul, come here so you can be gelded.
Let's geld Paul, dude.
I will not be gelded.
You must be gelded for the good of the
What's wrong with you? Why are you so anti-gelding?
And then there was the anti-hurt Paul. There was the bathe Paul movement. Remember that?
Bathe Paul?
Yeah.
Nurse Paul to health.
Yeah, bathe Paul. Support Paul. We could do like a yin and yang campaign where it's a bunch of mean things to Paul and a bunch of nice things.
Oh.
Let people choose.
Choose your destiny.
Dude, this is actually a legit good merch campaign. We should do this.
I did brass, bull, and geld, but I like always the contributions of trans women are overlooked.
Damn. Geld Paul. What do you mean overlooked? I mentioned both of those.
Tar and feather, but you didn't.
Not really, though. Not really, Paul.
I mean, come on. That doesn't mean that it was overlooked. That means you were overlooked. Not
Paul overlooked it. Paul overlooked it. Horrible.
Pedicure Paul.
Yeah.
Pedicure Paul.
Throw money on Paul.
Yes.
Hug Paul.
Hug
Paul. That's
yes.
nice. Hug Paul. Give Paul a chalky baba and a blanket.
Yep.
And a nice pillow.
Burp on Paul.
Oh, that's mean.
Gross.
Diddle Paul. Wait.
That was Hug Paul.
I know. It fucking moved. Diddle
Paul. Oh, that's mean.
Milk Paul.
Milk Paul. That is coming nipples, so I expect
nothing.
In
Paul's mouth.
Whoa.
Sandpaper Paul into dust.
You better watch out, fucking cummy nipples, dude, because that's a good way to get that's a good way to get cummy nipples, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Cinnamon roll. It's not cinnamon roll. Look, it's right on
cinnamon roll. And that would never happen.
That's
a disgusting comment.
Cinnamon roll would never hurt me ever and would never betray me. So you're a liar.
Misrepresent Paul.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that one, dude, that might be the shirt, right?
Yeah.
Strawman Paul, the shirt.
All right. If you guys want more of this bullshit, we will be doing sloppy seconds in an ETA of like 5 to 10. So see you there. Thanks for watching. Love you all as much as I love cheeseburgers. Well, maybe not quite that much.
Remember, we are your fathers and you are our children. Love us and give us money to save TYT.